and take a look at it. We got the LA Thieves going up against FaZe Vegas. This
It
one
should
goes
be
all the
live,
way down
Rock.
to a map 5 where Thieves are able to close it out 3-2. We start things off on a gridlock hard point. FaZe win 250 to 207. Then we got a fringe S&D. Thieves bounce back, win that one 6-4. A gridlock overload. LA Thieves winning that one 5-2.
Great hate watch day, I agree.
A Scar hard point where FaZe win that one 250 to 119. And then a gridlock search where LA Thieves close it out 6-3. So FaZe winning both hard points, but getting Neslo'd here by a major 3 chance in the LA Thieves. We'll take a look here at the stat sheet. We got Hydra with a 1.02, Nissim with a 0.9, Scrap with a 1.08, and Tyler Abizi with a 0.87.
That was literally useless yesterday. That was literally useless yesterday. Like,
Matt's
take some
MVP,
shots better.
it's going to be 18 in search on land. We'll go around the table. Dylan, we'll start with you. What'd you think of the series, Dylan? Thieves, they got it done, but FaZe, they won both hard points.
I mean, it was a weird one because like FaZe actually looked really good in both hard points, and everyone's like, their hard points kind of hit or miss, but they look really good, and especially versus a team like Thieves, it's a good win. I did a little bit of digging though, and I saw the FaZe S&D has been on a skid for a while. I think they've lost every single S&D. The last time they won one was at the major, like one of the first times they played LAT. So they haven't won an S&D in quite some time, and you can just tell when
I mean, I think their S&D is struggling, but also they won 3 S&Ds at the event. But I think what's concerning is they're now on a 5L streak going back towards the event. And I think what's the most concerning is that they just suck at offense, bro. Their defense is fun in search. Their offense is fucking horrific, bro. And I honestly, to be honest, I think 04 takes some really stupid chows. And I think Abuza plays on a fucking island and can't stay alive. And I think those two are the worst defenders. There are issues in S&D. Yeah, Draws plays a lot of tweaker spots. You know, he plays a lot of these like weird 50-50 angles, and you guys know I'm not a fan of those too. But bro, their S&D really comes down to one issue, bro. Like, they have to get better at offense, bro. They have to get better at offense. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. They get better at offense, the S&D will rebound. Right now, the last 60 days, they have a sub 500 record because they literally can't close out rounds and can't get bloods on offense. So need to clean that up. Need to clean that up.
When you watch the games, it was really uncomfortable. There was so many times like people just got caught out with nobody next to them. The comm just seemed off. But shout out to LAT. Their S&D looks great. That's why they won the minor. They won the major. They're still looking good now. They're getting Neslo's.
I'm gonna get more coffee. One sec, chat.
They kind of found form. And even Hydra. I feel like watching Hydra today, like he actually started to look like himself a little bit. Like he was confident. The way he's moving, everything just looks so clean on his screen. But it was a good match nonetheless. But FaZe, I think they need you, Tom. You got to get in the room.
The S&D is a problem, man. Give me 2 hours, Dylan.
You might fix them.
I don't know, man. I've been talking about it, Dill. They're search and destroy. It's holding them back so much right now. And Dill, we know sometimes you go through these slumps in S&D, but that's a game mode that you can fix just based on preparation and strategy, just a different mindset going into it. But what about you, Pat? What do you think of the series? LA Thieves, you had these guys winning the last major. They won it, and they continue to shine. What are your thoughts, Pat?
Yeah, I got to win in the next major too, Tom.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. I mean, look, man, S&D wins championships. The same shit we saw in the grand final, just breaking teams down and search to overload.
Makes no sense.
I don't know what else to say other than that. I think they can carry this momentum. And, bro, it's like
KSI leaving the sidemen? Where is that coming from?
Still think they're a really good hardpoint team, even though they've been losing, like, hard points to a lot of these top teams. Like, I still think they're dominant. Most of their games are close. I know the Scar wasn't, but I think especially with the map pool, like I think we're gonna see another dominant stage out of the Thieves personally.
Yeah, they're getting better and better. Donnie, what do you think?
Pretty much agree with the first.
Why did they cook FaZe? I mean, I think the FaZe problem is just like very straightforward though. They just got to get better at O1 S&D. Like, I mean, that's why they've lost. That's why, like, look, bro, they're playing good defense and they can't win O's. Like, I don't know. Like, that's it. Outside that, like, their overload's not bad. Their hardpoint recently has been, like, solid depending on the series. Like, they just need to get better at search, bro. But, like, I think the thing with FaZe and the reason that people don't freak out is, like, it's kind of like mid as the CoD as they're playing right now. They're just kind of floating around. They're still just got 4th. Like, they're still, I think the problem with FaZe is people got to remember what we said about the team in the beginning of the year. right? When this team first formed, it was okay. I think this is like a hard work team. I don't think the slang is like incredible on the squad, but like they're not morons. And when they get going, and they can beat good teams and they can win events because there's a lot of like high floor players on this team. I wouldn't say they're as high ceiling as say Thieves or Optic, and that's how it's playing out this year. It's how it's playing out this year. They won an event. They've made it to every Sunday. But I'm concerned that when Thieves and Optic play their game, there's just not really going to be much these guys can do unless they can overperform in S&D. So I think they know what they got to do, and they just got to do it. I don't think I don't think a roster change is going to solve their problem. They just got to play better team ball.
Two hosts, what they
That's
said,
their win condition.
They could have won the first map.
The team ball
Liam
brings
started
confidence.
off really slow. He built the bullshit map one. If he doesn't throw out the bullshit, they probably win. And the series is a fucking 3-0, and it looks completely different. But that didn't happen. And on the FaZe side, I feel like this is fine for FaZe because, like you said, you can fix search. You know what I'm saying? You can fix S&D. There's nothing really to it. These guys have good search players.
They'll let the Optic. What?
They have good S&D players. 04 is an S&D kid. Simp was an S&D kid. Zach, he's a fucking S&D kid. So there's no doubt in my mind that they can turn it around and be competitive at the future events. So they just got to get in the lab. But they looked good. I just like to watch like high level teams play, bro. So I really don't have any like criticism like towards either of these teams besides like FaZe need to get better at search. But
yeah, we got some clips. We'll take a look at.
George, you say that, but that's just patently not true. I'm on a good portion of shows. Like people like to think we're not fair about teams, and like we are pretty fair when it comes to teams. Like I don't know. Why not test a Luca? Because a Luca for 04 isn't going to solve this team's problems. This team will ride and die by their ARs, bro. Like I'm just going to keep it a buck. Like, I think 04 has struggled at times to get first blood recently, and he's got to improve on that aspect. He really was good at it sort of during Major 2, and now he's struggling again, getting bloods. But this team is going to win events because of the ARs. It has nothing to do with 04. I mean, yeah, 04 can drop like 0.84 like he was doing in the middle of stage 2, and then he rebound. Like, he gave them... Like, here's the thing with FaZe is, like, you then go look at the score. Like, generally, nobody on their team played terrible in the series. They just got to play better S&D. Everybody, like, this is just a very even series, bro. Everybody had their moments. You know, 04 gave them a 0.99. He's the entry player. You'll live with a 0.99. The problem is that, you know, just got to win more fucking O's, bro. Only 3 first bloods in map 2. And they finally got first blood. They got 6 in the last map and only won 3 rounds. Just absolute scams. Like, really what a series comes down to sometimes. Like, I don't tell y'all, bro. Trust me, we'll tell you guys when teams are terrible. The second series, I came back and watched the last 2 maps, and that was the third series, and that was fucking terrible. They have played, FaZe and Thieves have played 5 times this year, and 4 of them have gone to game 5. They just both play good COD, high level COD. Thieves are really rolling right now in Overload and S&D, and they're able to grind out series because of that. And for FaZe right now, the S&D needs to get better so that they can beat Thieves the way they beat them earlier this year, which was via S&D.
Got him. But I mean, it is a lot more better from an entertainment standpoint when you're just watching.
FaZe have won 3 in the matchups, Thieves have won 2 in the 5 times they
played. A lot more
played.
fun to watch. But what about you, Ian? What are your thoughts on a match?
I mean, bro, this was just a good series. Like, I will say, I was a little shocked just because I went back and I looked at the stats, Tomas.
Yeah.
And I was not expecting a Neslo out of LAT.
Yeah.
Especially against FaZe, because FaZe is Team Neslo. They have the most Neslo wins in the CDL so far this year.
Thanks so much for the 20
with 4, I believe.
Do they actually? Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Mm-hmm. I think the next highest is like 2.
Well, I mean, we've talked about the Abizi thing. I mean, I think that just, you know, that time just kind of, I think, caught up to those guys, and they just wanted to go in a different direction. But yeah, I mean, eventually Abizi and Paco were going to figure it out as a sub duo.
For the Easy Mac, and this is LAT's first.
But to lose back to back against Thieves in game 5, like,
teams.
bro,
the 2 of the best teams. It was good.
You're hella gassing it, bro.
Obviously, if you're LAT, losing both hard points kind of sucks, but it was unfortunate for them just because they had 2.5s in both the hard points. Map 1, it was Nia. Map 4, I think it was Abizi.
Yep.
And you're not really going to see that too often.
The trio, no.
You know, they
not
may have off
not
games,
anytime soon.
0.5, you're getting outslayed like that. It's going to be tough. But it was just a good series. Like, if I'm it's 2 because they were online.
What went wrong there for the
Let's skip through that.
The team level headed when they're getting ahead of themselves. He's reeling them back in.
just. I mean, if you're thieves and you're trying to break into showers, do you like the double pair and right? And it's like, you think somebody sent two guys all the way around pinches. I can rewind it back actually so you can see how they try and break this. So they go for a double pinch. They send two guys all the way around, two guys going through hole. Now this could be a nitpick. So they go initially. I mean, you can four a little bit as well. I mean, if you're thieves and you're trying to break into this hard point, I mean, what do you do? I mean, you can see like how FaZe is just able to funnel them and just kind of keep them here. Initially, LA Thieves went for a couple pinches. I can rewind it back actually so you can see how they try and break this. So they go for a double pinch. They send two guys all the way around, two guys going through hole. Now, this could be a nitpick, but I do think somebody needs to clear out where number 7 is, because if you're coming through hole, now you got to look left and right, and it's like you kind of put yourselves in a little bit of a blender here, because you take a look and see what happens. LA Thieves try sliding down. Ernie ends up getting traded. It goes 3 dead for...
I think it's a nitpick, bro, because if you get the trade, I think then you can get a guy out shower. Like you can open up. I don't mind the 2-2 as an attempt to break this. I think it is nitpicky. What's up with draws and search? I think the problem that FaZe need to figure out, if you watch them play, is I think they have 2 problems. Problem 1 is they struggle to find bloods on offense right now. The second thing is that I think, unfortunately, draws and Abuza are not the world's best ARs at holding the pinch. I think, candidly, they're both pretty fucking mid at it. And one of them's got to get better at it. It's really that simple when you're watching them play. I think Abuza I think Zach likes to play these real weird 50-50 S&D creddy like angles. I don't know how else to describe it. Like he holds these creepy corners and creepy like slide on shit on angles where like you can play unpredictable enough and like it might work, but also like if you get cleared, like you're just gonna look like an idiot. And I think the problem with Abuza is like I think the way that he holds the pinch is he puts himself in a very difficult spot where he struggles to get one and get away, or just patently just get away and play with his team. And so I think one or both of them have to get better at that situation. So I think that may ultimately be the limiter on this team. Like, I don't really think there's anything you can do from a coaching standpoint or a tactical standpoint. Like, they just got to read the situation better. You know what I'm saying? As a team. And I think that Abuza just got to get in the play more. And for Zach, it's like, I think just simplifying things. Raid is like Zach's best version I ever see of him holding the pinch, because it isn't that big of a map and you don't have to watch that much. But like, they get stuck on these fringe situations because they just play like the most tweaker fucking setup. So I think they just gotta just clean that shit up.
For FaZe, or sorry, for Thieves. And then LA Thieves kind of get pushed to one side, right? FaZe end up guaranteeing a side. And then you can see they can kind of do anything they want. Now 04 starts going for a pinch. They just keep Thieves here. But what's the best way to break this hard point? I mean, if you're Thieves and you're trying to break into showers, do you like the double pinch?
Yeah, I don't mind the way they hit hole right there, because it's like a more just...
Yeah, we're going to talk about the situation. Snippy.
May's turn. He just had old time. Iron, but like Ernie, to be honest, like Abuza rips Ernie, and then Abuza.
I'm surprised Ernie needs help.
Old time,
definitely just all flood out, like just.
At least just Abuza rips.
Why was that so easy for FaZe?
I mean, Abuza just fucking ripped Ernie. To be honest, like Abuza rips Ernie, and then his teammates turn to help him.
Really, you think it's that simple? Wow, you can't comprehend the possibility that there's nuance to these things. And I think Abuza's a great player. I think his respawn you saw at times, especially in his last series, like he was very good. I think he was underratedly excellent in that Scar hardpoint. The problem in search is that like he is just not. I just hate to say it, bro. He was hitting with the sniper early, but he's not on the level of even say an Xnid as far as his impact as a pinch holding sniper, like playing on an island. He's just not as effective as some of the other players in the league at that role. And I do think it's a bit of a drag on their situation right now. He's got to either find a way to be more effective, or they got to put Zach in the spot of holding pinch. I think unfortunately for them, like their S&D map pool has kind of shrunk recently, and I think they got to kind of figure out with Sake and if that's more their speed. Because right now, I think their raid is very good. We haven't seen them play Hossie, but I'm going to imagine that their Hossie is probably pretty solid. The gridlock they should have won. I'm gonna be honest. Like they kind of scammed the fuck out of this gridlock. That was winnable. But they got to figure out these two maps because I think once they do that, it will kind of all fall into place. He also sucks at sub. I thought Abuza is like okay. He's an okay Fort sub. He's fine. I think he's a fine Fort sub. Like I don't think that that's Abuza's issue. Like the gridlock they played, he was pulling out a Fort sub in shower. And he was playing pretty good with it. I don't think Abuza's a bad Fort sub. The problem is this, bro. Their team is not built, bro. At the end of the day, their team is not built like for some crazy 4-sub meta, bro. That's not like if they had MC on the team, maybe, you know, but like their team's not built for those situations. What they need to get better at is like just not scamming these S&D rounds. They were a very clinical search team. It's kind of gotten away with them slowly over the course of the season. When they started the year, right? If we go to like, say, stage 2, you know, or actually, I think better would be like stage 1. Like they were very clinical. The problem is, bro, go look at this last stage. I mean, that's just pathetic, bro. I mean, that's just fucking pathetic. So they just got to play better in the mid round. And that's a tough thing because it's one of those things where it kind of is on the players because you can't really coach that. Like that, the coaches can't do anything about that. You can talk about how we want to play post plans, but the players got to be able to just kind of make the calls together. So they got some time to figure it out, but that's their biggest weakness right now.
Like, that was just tough. That was just good shots out of Abuza right there. Usually Ernie's 99 iron, but his shit got broke. His shit got broke right there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised.
I don't think there's much else to talk about.
Better to see you guys try and do something together and it not work than looking back at it and you're just getting solo picked or solo chowing and it just, you know, it just looks sloppy, especially when they have numbers and they're just making poor decisions. But nonetheless, good win from LA Thieves.
Tommy's camera was did Tom not notice his camera was out of focus all day? Am I crazy?
Thieves obviously taking down.
Yeah, his camera is definitely not in focus. I have to tell him about that today. I'm not crazy, right? His camera is like 100% out of focus, right? Yeah, it definitely is. See how blurry his eyes are? You can tell about like the irises, how sharp they are. Yeah.
Phase at the major, taking them down here today. LA Thieves are feeling pretty good. Headed into stage 4. Any final thoughts, guys? Any final thoughts on the series?
It was a good series, man.
It was a good series.
Great series.
He's just high? No, I don't think
the
so.
S&D, they'll be looking good.
What driver I got?
Absolutely,
I got a Ping G425. It's a 10.5, but I've taken about a half a degree off of it. I might experiment this with putting the half a degree back on it. I feel like when I first got fit, it was good. Now I think I want more of a 9 degree driver because I don't really want to hit. I want to try and get more. I want to be able to hit more of that like low, top spinny, like rollout drive than that kind of high rolling off the face sort of shot. The problem is we play too many whole courses around here that are like very open. And it's just very like it's just a bad combo with the wind sometimes. But Matt on the watch party. I mean, Matt's always welcome to come through, bro. Matt is always welcome to come through. Love me some fucking formal, man.
To the next one, we got the Paris Gentlemates going up
P790s,
against the
we hit the 4
Carolina
months.
Royal Ravens. There was a little bit in drama in this one. We're going to talk about it. It was Gentlemates who ended up getting the 3-0 victory.
You be realizing
over
the small stuff.
Carolina obviously coming.
Yeah, but you understand that's how you fix shit, though. The thing is if you talk about like coaching and management in sports, it's all about pattern recognition and quickly recognizing patterns before everybody else does. Right? The faster that you figure out trends and things we're doing great and things we're doing not great, like that's how you can fix stuff before it becomes a problem, you know? Now, sometimes you do have to kind of let your players fail because that'll be the best way they learn is from losses. you know, but that's a whole separate side of the combo. Bro, I joined yesterday. I got back and I was watching the games, and the reason I joined the call is fucking like Palm and them are playing PEX, and I was like, I'm not gonna sit here and listen to PEX comms. And I was watching the game, so I came in to say fucking hi. What? Gentlemen? I didn't really watch the series. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't watch a look at the series.
Out yesterday and getting a 3-0 win against Toronto Koi. I mean, it was looking good for them, but then they come back to here the next day, and I mean, they get slammed by the
Oh, is
Gentlemen.
camera
It was a
being
close
blurry?
series.
Oh.
We start things off on a Colossus hard point. Gentlemen win 250 to 197. Then we go to a gridlock S&D, goes down to around 11. Gentlemen are able to win that one 6-5.
I don't have to say about that.
People are saying that Dante might have stretched defused in that one. We're going to take a look at that. And then we got a Scar Overload where Gentlemen close it out 5-4. We'll take a look at the stat sheet. We got a red carpet, ladies and gentlemen, from the Carolina Royal Ravens. We got
Yeah,
Exceed
shot a
with
good debut, it looks like.
Fire with a
70 kills in 3
.89,
maps is insane.
Lurks with a .94, and Standy
Dante
with
had
a
a good series.
.83. On the other side, granted, this is a new roster for the Paris Gentlemates, ladies and gentlemen. They got a new player on the team, Estriel. Obviously, the trade went through with G2.
Don's camera angle,
And they get a win on the
he's just
board
gotta
here
fix
today,
his
so I'm
camera.
sure they're feeling pretty good. You got Estriel
That's how you
with a
fix the camera angle.
1.13. Dan Ghosty with a 1.16, Neptune with a 1.06, and you have Sib with a 1.25. Look at Dante with 10,000 damage with a 1.25 online. I mean, look at this guy.
Yeah,
Maybe he's trying. He might be trying now. We got Dante with a 1.24 in hardpoint, a 1.57 in search, and a 1.16 in overload. He's going to be the match MVP in this one. Slam, Pat, let's go to you first. We'll go around the table. Gentlemen, they come out. They slammed Carolina. We're thinking Carolina's looking pretty good after the win against Toronto yesterday, but they come out and Gentlemen take care of business. What do you think of the series, Pat?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think they looked good yesterday. I just think Toronto looked terrible. This was also the shortest fucking run of all time.
Toronto?
Toronto looked terrible. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think they looked good yesterday.
Oh, yesterday. Okay, that's why.
I just think Toronto looked terrible. This was also the shortest fucking run of all time. Exceed said the run starts now. That shit didn't even last 24 hours.
That's fucked up, Pat.
What do you want to say,
That's
Pat?
funny, though. That's
Loser
funny.
or what, you know?
I just wanted him to say nothing.
That's
like,
funny,
yeah,
Pat.
we're gonna play.
The shortest run of
We
all
got no
time.
home. It's cooked.
As far as Dante, I mean, I'm not surprised that he's gonna. I mean, I think he'll just do a lot better. I think the terrorist is off his team now, so I think this is his opportunity to show that, like, he's much better than everyone thought, and especially online, he's gonna bring some performance because he was shitting it too. But I think I could just tell. I think that camp thought Envoy was costing personally.
You think so?
Yeah.
They did. They had to. That's why they got rid of him.
And what do you think, Donna? What you think of the series?
This series was questionable, man. I mean, Estriel did look great, so shout out to him for
That's
playing
crazy,
good on the new
Core.
team. But I mean, they're playing on Iowa with ping tools and all type of shit. I mean, we bro, you should not be in the league if you cannot get your team into one place and get them a facility. So that's on the Ravens, not on Brian Saint. I know Brian Saint's probably the only person on their fucking organization that will watch this, but we
He's
do not
probably
need
the only
people
person in the organization, that does anything.
that does anything.
Probably
So,
the only
yeah.
actual employee, except for
We
the players.
we don't need 50 ping series. Some of the kills we were watching just didn't make any fucking sense on both sides, but Ravens,
It's unfortunately the reality of online Call of Duty. This is why we need to minimize the amount of online content. Yeah, I mean, I would love for every team to have a facility, but look at Vancouver last year. They were playing from a facility in the Pacific Northwest, and every series they played online looked fucking ridiculous. Like, only so much you can do about the geography of the United States, and more about how do we structure a program where we reduce the amount of onus on online Call of Duty.
No, with all that being said, and I will say they got cheese. These guys aren't the greatest, okay? Like, these guys aren't the fucking greatest. I know.
Hold on, Chad, I gotta pee real quick. I'm gonna keep this running. I'll be right back.
They're flanking with sniper pistols every fucking I don't know. Like I don't feel bad that they got cheese because they still suck. You know, it's like, if it would have went the other
Wait,
way
the-
because they didn't get, like, I don't think they would have won the series.
I mean, a GA
because
breaks
they-
a GA break, though.
Wait,
It
real
is a
quick
bre-
though,
it is
the
a
clip
GA
I
break.
saw, he didn't even do like the slide stretch. No.
Yeah.
He
He
did
did, like, a
cheese it. He
stretch.
cheesed it.
It wasn't.
He
It
Yeah, but
wasn't that
stretching
bad.
is
at all.
Here, he
always
broke the
been
GA.
nothing.
It's cheese.
Nah,
I'm just saying, I
don't
don't
think
feel
it was
the
that
bad.
GA was the slide though. 'cause
I
that's
just
where
don't
it's
feel
like
bad
it
because
goes
the Ravens are still ass. But they did get hoed. They got hoed, bro.
Nah, it wasn't that bad, Dom. I'm telling you, we go watch that. Like he might have stretched it a little bit, but it wasn't like he slid through that.
Well,
bench
I mean,
and
there
ended at
is
the ball. Like,
a
he literally,
clip.
like, walked.
There is
A
a
normal
clip that
stretch.
Breaking Point just tweeted
hear
out. It was
you.
actually a listening with Dante the time that it happened. Let's tune in real quick and
Oh,
see what Dante
shit.
had to say. Hold on a minute.
He probably-
I'm hopping. I think I might have stretched it. You gotta play the kill one is Bob. Yeah, I'm hopping. I think I might have stretched it. Enter trap.
You weak? You might have it. Go, bro. Come on. Oh my.
I mean, listen. I had some jailmates people hit me up, try to argue, well, like, Carolina did it back to us, blah, blah, blah. Here's the problem with gentlemates. And I hate to just put it this way. They're just a repeat offender. And that's the issue is like this is not the first situation that's happened this year with them doing sling. That's just sort of taboo, you know? And this is sort of, they're pushing the limit of the gentleman's agreement sort of system. Like, what does the other pros want to do about a team like this that is just, bro, they're gonna take every inch that you give them, okay? They're gonna take every inch. There's nothing you can do. It's not against the rules of the league. They're not doing something that is technically illegal by CDL rules. What do the pros want to do? Do they not care? Or do they care? That's not really, I think, up for us to really debate because we don't really run the GA process. I'll be honest, watching this back, like I don't think it was insanely blatant, the most ridiculous slide stretch plan I've ever seen in my entire life type shit. The problem is that they're a repeat offender. And that's the issue. The issue is not this situation. It's this situation plus the other 9, 10 that have happened this season involving this team. Since the game came out, it's a mountain of evidence that this team just does not really follow those GA rules. What did the other players in the league and the other teams want to do about it? And that is, I think, the more interesting conversation trying to nitpick the specific situation. I think this one is pretty borderline.
God, I'm
To be
so bad at
honest.
search sometimes. I'm sorry, Dante. You're good. Dante, right here, right?
That's good work,
Thank you to
bro.
that.
Bro,
That's
he
good
just
work.
mega stretched that.
That's who.
Oh, yeah,
he
we
is.
did.
Yeah, but the thing is, 3 to 4 is even 3 to 4 too many for some of the pros. That's the thing. It is the fact that they're a repeat offender. And what the GA system, my biggest issue with the GA system, that there is no real, the enforcement mechanisms are fugazi, bro. Okay? They are just it's a bunch of bullshit. So what did the other teams want to do about this? Because if they essentially, to be honest, if I were another top pro and gentlemen don't get punished the rest of the season, why did GAs even matter? What? The first time I do it, we're just going to lose a week of scrims and then so be it after that? So that's the thing, guys. I just think that the pros, again, this is why they need to organize themselves. If you want to enforce this other set of rules that you have in your fraternity, you got to be able to follow through on the enforcement of set of rules. Because if gentlemates just keep taking every inch you give them and this and what you define as snaking and what you define as stretching and what you define as glitch spots, then what's the point of having those GAs to begin with? Because you're not really enforcing them.
Wait, so we're
Hold on, we
saying
got-
Even if you think
We
it's
got
like
Thomas
like
McSee
a,
real quick.
you're
Hold on, let's
saying?
listen to this real quick. Hold on, give me a second.
Bro, he just mega stretched that.
He actually did. Did he slide?
But I thought I just won that. Did he just slide stretch that? Or did we just not plant far enough?
Nah, he stretched that shit for sure. He didn't slide stretch
He didn't
it, though.
slide stretch it, but I mean,
Hey,
I
that's.
thought slide stretch was the GA.
That's clean.
Nah, that's, I'm gonna be honest. That's clean, bro. He literally walked. He walked.
Yeah, bro,
and
stretching
defused the
has
bomb.
always
That's
been a
not
part
it.
of it.
Here's the thing, though. I think that by the slide stretch definition, that is clean. The problem now is every team is just going to do this, though. The problem now is that what is now essentially like a walk stretch or like a strafe stretch now is going to just be allowed. So I don't know, bro. It definitely one that the pros, if they want to enforce the GA, are going to have to rethink this one a little bit.
I thought the GA was the slide shit because that's absurd.
I mean, we might as well just go to the round 11. I mean, while we're talking about it.
Either way, bro. Like, okay, Carolina, you got a GA, bro. Congrats. It would have been a 3-1. Like,
Exceed's
That was
head
pretty
hit
funny
his-
to Pat.
Bro, Exceed hit his
It's not that
fucking
bad.
head on a fucking ceiling of the semi like 3 times.
Yeah.
We'll take a look at it real quick. I mean, I thought Stanley made a great play here. But then Exceed, he's left in a 1v2 situation. He just can't get on top of this fucking semi. Look, he's trying to get up there. He can't get up there. Wins a good fight at the Neptune, but unfortunately the bomb's not there. And yeah, Dante, I mean, he gets the defuse. I mean, Lurks did DM me a picture after the fact.
Is that
and the bomb
true?
did
Does
look
Dill have a bias for Dante? I've never noticed that.
really fucking far
That's true,
away. I
chat?
can't lie. But I'm pretty sure you can stretch it even without sliding. You don't need the slide to stretch. That's why I don't know what the GA is.
I thought the GA
Major
was
3
the
vlog,
slide,
appreciate
that's
it.
where it's
Yeah,
like,
Part 2
you
will
can,
go
like,
up
really
probably later this
fucking
week.
break it.
Yeah, you can literally like on vault, you can literally take it into the corner. Like you could run on the bomb and take it to where they can't even see it without running in.
I mean, I know the picture he sent me is a little blurry, but I mean, you could see how far away like Dante is from the bomb here, like where the bomb is compared to where he actually diffuses it. It's like this looks crazy. Like from this POV, this looks nuts. But I don't know. What do you think happens? You think they actually like hit them with a GA break, or you probably just they got 3-0'd, it doesn't matter.
I mean, they should be hit with a GA break, but
Probably
like,
should, yeah.
yeah, they should.
That's a ticky tack.
They should, but will they, though?
But they should get hit with it. They
Bro,
should,
yeah,
but that's
yeah.
a ticky tack.
Listen,
Well, the only reason,
that's-
because this is a maybe. This is a
DDL
maybe, and they
Dream
broke, like,
Team?
10 GAs before
Asking a
this, so
question
you might
after
as
this
well hit
video.
with Some shit. They
This is
broke
one of
every
those
GA
where,
in the
like,
damn book.
If any of us are in that position, we're all doing the same shit. We're all doing the same shit, bro. Let's
Yeah.
be realistic. I'm stretching
Yeah, you're
the fuck
probably right.
out that bomb. But
I might even
it's still
slide.
cheese. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I might
what?
even
I
slide.
would've
but
full
it's still,
slid.
it's
I would've
still
been
cheese,
tough.
though. It's still
Bro, but
cheese,
if you
though.
go back to BO4, like stretching that bomb was the one bomb you probably stretched every time you diffused it.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm
I don't
pretty
even
sure
remember,
back in the
but-
day we didn't care about stretching. I think we just did it.
We just knew.
Yeah,
we just
pretty-
knew.
Yeah, I think people just
Well,
did
we
it.
shit was
couldn't,
not
we couldn't
GAs.
stretch it as far as they can now. Like if you actually sprint slide, like you could have that bomb.
I mean, I agree with Dill. The thing is like, you didn't have the fucking deep slide mechanic, bro. To Dill's point, I don't know if you guys saw last year some of the vault clips, like when that first got played, about how deep in the corner you can get if you just ran from like pool side all the way to like the far side of vault. Like you can be so deep in that corner stretching it. So, but here's the thing: is Dante I would say what Dante did is kind of borderline because like he didn't really slide, but he definitely like took a much bigger strafe than what you would think. So, yeah, I don't know. The pros are gonna have to talk about that one. That one's it's certainly a development.
Across the
I think they
map.
get
Like, it's
punished now.
far.
Yeah.
So like I think that's why. But this one wasn't that bad. Like it was a maybe. It's on the edge.
Yeah.
OKC rest bullshit.
What you think?
Oh,
What you think of
no.
the series? No. What you think?
I'll tell you what. I mean, it's good that Gentlemates got off on the right foot. I think we all know how the players, their personalities are. So starting off with a 3-0 is always going to be good. But I wasn't really sold yet. Obviously, it's still new. Playing with Estriel, they should have won these games a lot more convincingly, in my opinion. You know, they were getting their kills for sure, but it was a little too close. And if Dante doesn't maybe stretch that, maybe we see this series go 4, potentially 5. So I don't know. I think Gentlemates is probably happy about it. Obviously, the shortest run of all time for the Ravens. Shout out to Pat. But I think Gentlemates got to be better. They made this change. They need to start improving at a rapid pace.
Yeah. I agree. What about you, Dylan? What'd you think of the series?
No, I mean, honestly, I want to give some props to Carolina too. Like I feel like Standy actually played pretty well. Like I know he's
Yeah, I didn't watch the series, so I can't
been
really
under a lot
give
of
it
flack
an
in,
opinion.
but he's fucking amazing.
I just talking
Yeah,
about
take it
nothing
easier
wrong
for
with
him.
that.
I ain't
There's
never
nothing wrong
helped
with
none
that.
of
Watch some
my
clips because I don't really watch
teammates
this.
get no
OKC
lows
hate
off.
watch.
You were better.
Why is everybody hate OKC? It's the same reason they hate Arsenal, bro. It's just they just unethical ballers. Nobody says that those teams are not talented. Arsenal definitely has talent, right? They wouldn't have won the Premier League this year or been in the possession unless they didn't have talent. OKC wouldn't have gotten here without talent. The problem is both of those teams play unethical ball, and that's why everybody just roots against them. Like, it was so funny to me yesterday watching, like, say, Arsenal fans complain about, like, how they felt like, oh, like, we didn't get a corner at the end of the first half. And it's like, well, to be fair, Saka took about 45 seconds to kick that corner. So it's like, when you just play the dark arts and it doesn't work out for you and you complain about ref cheese, it's like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the issue. They're just unethical ball players, just unethical hoops, haram ball, and that's why people don't like them, bro. Why is the Kings hated so much in NHL? Because they came in and were instantly good as a franchise. They didn't have to go through 3 or 4 years of being in the wilderness and like getting talent. They instantly came in and were like competitive the first season they were as a franchise, and they've been like really good in the West pretty much since the team got formed. That's why people just jealous.
No, I wasn't. No, I definitely wasn't.
Just to talk about the first hard punt a little bit, it was a tied game going
Who's the
into
GOAT
this,
in soccer?
to a second set of rotations here to another set of hard points. We go into this P1.
We'll talk more soccer in a bit, Chad.
They get nearly a full 60 on this P1. They get so much time on this. I don't know what Carolina did wrong here on why they couldn't get in here, because I feel like P1 is kind of like come on spawn, use your tax, and you usually are able to get them out. Like, Genomate's had so much fucking time here. And I don't know if there's anything that you see going on from Carolina's side that you guys thought that they could have been doing better here. But nonetheless, I mean, a great P1 from John back and forth. He was feeling himself.
I want to watch a P1
slow
fucking
as fuck. Like, bro, you have
Colossus.
two dead. Like, why aren't you guys? Then we also got the Vancouver Surge going up against the Boston Breach. We don't got to spend a lot of time on this. I didn't think you guys wanted to go over some clips or anything, just because the COD was just so bad. This was just bad COD from everybody.
I left when Surge went up 2-0. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, this ended up being a reverse sweep for the Boston Breach. Goes all the way down to a last map.
The Kings of Vancouver, the Knights. Sorry, not the Kings.
I haven't seen that in a minute, but Boston they end up winning the series 3-2. Start things off at a score.
I could also be talking about I won't make that joke.
Our hard point, Vancouver come out and win 250.
I was gonna make an IPL joke, but like I think that would have been too niche, bro.
234.
I was gonna make an IPL joke, but I don't think it was gonna work.
Gridlock overload. This is where Boston start getting some momentum. They win that one 4-1. Den hard point 250 to 192.
I do have IPL final up right now though on my other
monitor. 6-3.
I don't know if anyone's watching the cricket, but I am watching. I do have IPL final on my fucking monitor right now.
A red carpet for the Vancouver Surge. Nero has actually been playing really well. I mean,
like 10 racks.
Nero with 109 kills in the series with a 1.12.
Probably more like 20
But the rest of his team getting shit on. You have Mamba with a 0.88. Lunars with a 0.85 and Craze with a 0.94. They continue to get pooped on. On the other side, you had a 1.12 from Afro, a 1.03 from Purge, a 1.05 from Spar, a 1.01 from DJ. Match MVP is going to be Afro. He had a 1.16 in Hardpoint, a 1.0 in Search, and a 1.08 in Overload. Pat, why don't you kick things off, Pat? Because I know you love talking about these teams.
Yeah, Purge had a legacy series. We haven't seen a 1.0 in a long time. 1.03, that's typical out of him.
It's good work from Purge.
Yeah. People, I saw a tweet. I forgot who said it. They were like, "Oh, all these fucking streamers shit about Purge. He won the last map." Like, so? I just, like, what map?
Stocks? I'm mostly in ETFs or like indexes through my like 401k. So I don't like go trade individual stocks. I'm just doing index and ETFs. Just like I don't sit there and overthink this shit. Like,
I was like, act like the talk that we've had isn't justified. That was crazy. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I guess TJ got his lick back, but like,
oh, is Pat locked up? It sounds like you talking from jail right now. I'm sorry.
Pat locked up. Jesus.
Mike James or what?
Yeah,
he's in his cells right now. He's in his cells.
Having to talk about Surge versus Boston, that shit is a prison sentence. Yeah, look, happy for Tej, but other than that, man, yeah, both these teams suck. And Surge costed me. I'm pissed because this Rio for my breaking point pick, but let him get reverse sweep.
Yeah, I mean, Dylan, you got anything that you want to add on this series? Anything you want to say?
I mean, Purge isn't dumb. I literally in the interview after he said, "Yeah, I thought during map 3, I'm about to get dropped out. This is about to be my last."
Does Tom have the employer match?
I fear we don't got the budget for that.
I figured I got the
That was
budget for
hilarious.
that.
He said that?
wrong.
Yeah, he
you
said
literally
that. That was
said it,
that was
man.
funny.
I
as
do
fuck.
watch anime. I know what show you're talking about, but no, I have not watched
this
it.
is
His
the
team
whole.
don't
Yeah,
know.
tip it.
I mean, the crazy part is like.
Oh wow.
Come
I
on,
remember.
Sled.
Wait, go ahead. What you just say?
I was just saying his team don't know. He might, but he's
Oh, I mean-
somehow staying on the team every fucking roster
Well,
mania.
Slay, look at this. He's the only remaining member from the start of the year.
That is
Only
crazy.
remaining
To
member
That's
from
crazy.
the
That's
start of
actually
the year.
insane.
If you would have told me Purge would be the last one standing
That's
on Boston
crazy.
Breakout,
I didn't even
thought
think
you
about
fucking
that.
Crazy. Out of my.
I didn't even think about that.
mind.
That's crazy.
But somehow he fucking did it. The series overall, though, it was a whole lot of shit. Like, it would be like a 2v4 on raid. Boom, like, okay, Boston's gonna win this round. Oh, never mind. They get fucking 2v4 by Lunars and who else? I don't like. It was a series of trolls, a lot of shit. They're all bad. I don't know what to do. Like, you can't gas anyone up, even if they did good. I know Nero did good this series. He must have got some on Discord last night. I don't fucking know, but move on, bro.
Insane, bro.
That's insane. That's a good
I mean,
one.
listen, while we're talking about Nero, we got to talk about this play real quick because Nero had a masterclass, but this was actually the comeback here in the map 4 for Vancouver. I don't know how this happened.
I mean, yeah. I mean, listen, this is the thing for Dylan, bro, and a lot of ex-pros, and I'm starting to get through with Rambo on our show. You have to stop caring what other people are going to think about what you say on these shows and stop caring about the politics of like roasting people. And once you do that, you can just say whatever for the most part you want. That was the thing with Dill that like I was a little worried about when he made the transition. It's like Dill was always very good at playing that kind of politics. You know what I'm saying? But like once you get on these shows, you got to call your friends fucking dog shit, bro. You got to call your friends dog shit and you got to say what you want, bro. And just understand it. No matter what you say on stream, on the flank, on the codcast, on your fucking TikToks, you just got to just not give a fuck, bro. You just got to not give a fuck. But yeah, I mean, Ray, there's certain things that Ray doesn't want to talk about, but we're slowly chipping away at it. Me and Ann have chipped away a lot at Ray this year. I'll be honest. I you know what I'm saying? We've chipped away quite a bit at Ray on the podcast stuff, but for Dill, I mean, he's just gotten spicier as the year has gone on, you know?
I was actually talking about this with Formal in the watch party because Formal was like, dude, did he just cook an 8 and fucking throw it at him? But look, Vancouver have a perfect setup here. They get this 30. They basically tie the game up, bring this all the way back. Number 8, look at the mini map. Number 8, he cooks a grenade and somehow nades Craze off at a time. So I don't even know what, like, Matt was talking about in the watch party. He's like, dude, did he just cook a grenade and just throw it at his back? Like, what the fuck just happened right there? And then after that happens, Boston get a clean wave and they get this last 20. So, like,
Boy was getting some slack.
right there. Like,
bro.
what the hell is that split second? Because it's just not good. This Nero, sorry to do on the screen right now.
Oh, this
1v3
round
got
is
swept.
criminal. I watched this live.
So, there's really not much to say. I got the 1v3.
Yeah,
up
we
on the
watched it
screen right
yesterday,
now. This was nasty
Marty.
from Spark. This was disgusting. Nero. 3 up on the screen right now. This was nasty from Spark. This was disgusting. Nero. 1v3 up on the screen right now. This was nasty from Spark. This was disgusting.
I mean, this is just. I'm not a fan. Like, this is one thing that you can definitely talk about in a team. If we're in a 1v2, and I think it's Chachi's really good at this in particular. If we're in a 1v2, like, if the guy is weak, yeah, you can fly him. But, like, I don't know if they got a miscomm.
Really not much to say. I got the 1v3
like,
up on the screen right now.
whoever-
This was nasty. From
Crazy didn't hit a single bullet on Spark. He's full health, okay? Like, we need to be mindful that he's trying to finesse around here. We cannot to give him singles.
Spark. This was disgusting.
Okay, if he's 4 HP, sure. 4 HP, like, sure. But, like, at 100 HP, like,
Nero, sorry to do it to
especially
you, Nero.
because
That's
Lunars is
back-to-back
so
clips
out of
from
the
you,
play,
kinda,
back 10.
you know, you had a good series, though, Nero. You had a good series. But in these clips, you got pooped on. Lunars ends up losing a 1v1. Big plays coming in from
I got to draw, probably, Nick, to be honest. I got to draw.
Spark. Big 1v3.
We'll see,
they're
though.
able to close it out. Again, these teams
I'm
are
very
both
curious how the
shit.
USA is gonna
I
play
think
tonight.
watching this COD, it was just bad COD. It was just bad
Yeah,
COD.
Los Pollos. Hey, shout out to Tijo, Tomas. He's stealing food, man. He came back for triple.
Hey, TJ's looking good, man.
And
He's
he
looking
turned
like
the
a
clock
vet.
back.
That boy
screaming
T
back.
just him,
He's,
man.
yo,
boy
I'm
is
not even
stealing
trolling.
everything
I'm
from
not
that
even
Boston
trolling.
breach.
It looks like Cammy right now. Like when I haven't paused, like that looks like Cammy, bro. Yeah,
That look like Chris Kringle. Ain't that Santa Claus? That look like Santa Claus.
That boy T, bro.
Oh, I just got a cramp in my back. There you go. You ever like yawn? Or like stretching? Like I got like a bad cramp in my back. That
Oh,
fucking
man.
hurt.
Anybody
Yo,
else want to
like
get their
Keys,
thoughts
man.
on Vancouver and Boston?
Fuck
Johnny?
no.
These guys.
Terrible teams.
Hey, look, brother.
This
Burger
was
Bowl.
another banger. We got Riyadh Falcons going up against the Miami Heretics. We start things off on a Colossus. Miami win 250 to 234. Then we go to a fringe S&D. Falcons are able to win that one 6-5. And exposure overload, which in my opinion, Miami choked the fuck out of that. I don't know what they were doing. Falcons win that one 6-5. Miami bounced back in the Hacienda Hardpoint 250 to 207. And then we got a Sake S&D where Falcons win 6-1. It was honestly pretty clinical. It was the first time I've seen Sake S&D. I don't know. Was there a Sake S&D yesterday? I wasn't here yesterday, but that was the first time.
Nah, it's
It was the first one.
Take a look at the stat sheet. You got a red carpet from Miami. You're thinking they're going to blow it up any second now. You got Trakes with a .93, Super with a .92, Rencor with a .94, and Meadows with a .92. Everybody in the .9s.
AG's been playing really since this, especially since his meta switch. AG has been fucking frying, bro. He played pretty good at the LAN. And I think you're starting to see it for Falcons. So like there is starting to develop a nice win condition for this team when they get it going. I'm just still concerned though. This is very similar to like, what's a really good analogy? They're very similar. I'm gonna get really deep in this. So if you didn't watch COD during this era, apologies, but this is like the best example I can think of. They're very similar to like United. They're very similar to like United in World War II. Like, they have the talent to win. They've got people that have won. In the case of United, you know, it was a little bit younger, but like obviously Alec and you know that team had obviously come in IW and play really well. But they added Clay, you know what I'm saying? So they had experience. But the minute things go south, like at an event, it just goes south. And it's like for Falcons, like I think that they actually have a pretty decent chance to figure out how to win. I mean, MC's got a MC criminal 80 and 83 in this series. I don't know what MC was doing this series, but like MC played pretty good at LAN. I just think that they just for them it's just gonna be like a full event worth of momentum to like get on a Sunday and see what fucking happens. Because they actually got a good exit at the last event. I thought they played pretty good in this series. But MC got to get going. I don't know what MC was doing this series.
On the other side, you have Salium with a .96, Exnid with a .95, Kismet with a 1.11, and Pred, AG, with a 1.30, 120 kills in the series. He had a fucking insane series.
Masterclass.
He's going crazy. He's probably going to be the match MVP with a 1.31 in Hardpoint, a 2.0 in Search, and a 1.07
I'm going to assume Miami hops
in Overload. Great series coming in from him.
I assume Miami.
We'll start with you. We'll work our way up. Falcons come out, they get the W, goes down to a last map. What'd you think of the series?
I'll tell you what, man. I like the Falcones. I do. Pred, especially in this meta, I think has been insane. Obviously, people have their opinions on his play style. But I just think with this meta, Pred's been great. Kiz has always been that like safety net this whole season. And I think Saud is starting to really find his footing and like understand his role more on the team. The only thing I just wish MC was a little bit faster, bro. I don't know why he does this.
Yeah, we were talking about
like,
that during the watch
we've
party.
seen it since the start. It's not like he's not capable. You know what I mean? Talking about you team with him.
Yeah, he can play fast.
And
sure.
we've seen him do it. I know this is only one series, but I swear it's every year, rinse and repeat. He goes through these phases where he just looks like the slowest. Like he's playing like somebody who doesn't have any skill at all. Yeah. And it's like, I just don't understand why. I mean, I do, because he probably, 7 figures every time he signs into Chase Bank. But like, I don't know. I just think if he can put a little bit more pep in his step, it could help this Falcons team out a lot. I know they did win this series.
I think this is kind of the conversation I think they got to have with MC. I think it's actually a bit more nuanced. Here, I'm going to give you a reasonable BENJ take. Someone clip this. Reasonable BENJ take, someone clip this. MC has always had these issues about playing too safe. Even when he's playing with the FaZe boys, like that was an issue. I think this year, what is probably kind of going on is he probably feels like that sometimes Pred and Exnit are just like super rogue subs, just like they don't know what's going on. They're just running around. And it's just chaotic. And he feels like he's got to play so safe. But here's the thing. I think they've been a lot more organized recently. And I think he's just got to understand it. Sometimes he's just got to get in the flow and not worry too much about trying to hold spawns and not throw away his life and just guarantee that he can kind of, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think he's kind of in a similar situation that Brandon was last year. I agree with you, Wiseau. I think that's exactly it. He's got to trust his team a bit more and just get in the play. I think that's what it is. I don't think it's like he's just slow lagging out looking at his bank account. I think he feels like they play a rogue system and he's got to play so safe that it's compounding his already like issue. It's not playing too slow. And I think he's just got to sometimes get in the mix, bro. No, I don't think Scrap was being serious. I think he was joking. Don't take Ernie seriously. Why are you guys taking Ernie seriously in 2026, bro? This guy Ernesto, whenever he's in the call, is sitting here. If I had my pen, Ernie is sitting here with the Superflux pen in one hand and a microphone in the other, bro. Okay? Like, don't take him too seriously. You know what I'm saying? Don't take him too seriously. Okay?
Series.
Don't take him too seriously.
Miami, I'm shocked that they actually looked a lot better in the hard points. Like their arrows, they weren't getting the kills. It wasn't like they needed to outslay, but they're on blow it up, watch Tomas.
Yeah, I know Real just recently tweeted too that his visa got approved, so I don't know if they plan on bringing Real in anytime soon, but I don't know if that fixes anything.
At this point, I think they just have to make a change. I know they've already had Real on the team, but just get him back.
First place is 20 each, I think.
Oh, sorry, got ops. Sorry, somebody else take over.
So I think it's like 80.
If y'all hear shots, don't worry. Oh, no, wait, we're good. We're good.
You good now? You good?
Yeah, we're good now. I got my security guards. But like just to maybe reset the vibes, and this may be a bad take. I think it may have to be Super. I know he's been good in S&D elite.
Man.
Wait, did you say that?
Donnie said that shit.
I said that earlier. I was like, that may need to go small ball.
I'll co-sign Don then. Yeah, you can take the fall. It's just like I don't think if you swap medals.
Oh, it's 40 each? Oh, I bet. Why does Nub's camera always freeze? It's like a USB issue. I gotta probably sit down with Nub this week and see if we can figure it out. Sam had the same issue last year, and it literally only got solved because he got a new PC. It's some bug with the Cam Link and OBS Ninja. So yeah, it's a tricky one to solve.
Or traits for Real.
We'll dive into
does anything. I think even though Real was dog shit when we seen, I just think his pace and like I don't know, just the overall pace of the team will help. I don't know, bro. They're in such a weird spot. It sucks because I like them.
Yeah. What do you think, Donnie? You agree with Nub on the Super? I know you were saying that.
I think. I mean, does Snoopy know Spanish?
Yeah.
Like,
yes.
Bro, like we might need something. I don't know, bro. We might need to go
They should have been had Snoopy.
bro.
Wait, that may be a pull.
That would
we
be far.
need to move on the fucking map. We need to fly. We need to trade. Like, bro, I'm hearing from like, you know, some of the best people, the people who are actually winning events. That
that's what I'm saying. It might be like
a not take risks. It's the same thing we were just talking about with the Ravens, with Fire and Exceed. You have to try to win the game to win. You can't just, I think this play is guaranteed. Like, even MC, he's only trying to play strictly guaranteed, bro. Like, the shit we roast, like Tej on the raid search where he chowed Mamba Pillars, obviously that's the fucking extreme, right? Tej just fucking scammed. It was a 3v2, he didn't have to chow that. Yeah. But, like, bro, you have to chow, bro. The best players in the game, Scrappy and Simp, they're fucking chowing. You have to chow and play your life. You have to find a mix of it, bro.
Pat's camera, that's unfixable, bro.
Yeah. Like, these guys
that's
literally are
problem.
scared to make plays. They're scared to make plays. You can't play like that, bro. And maybe they're scared to make plays because they have no one to teach them. We've obviously talked about that. Bring in an American, I guess. Bring somebody in to make these guys understand you have to try to win the fucking game to be a consistent team. These guys purely play for scams, and people know that. People know that.
You can counter that play style so easily. So that's the easiest play style to counter.
Who am I playing against? Super. He's not going to move the whole series. All right, bet. I'm not going to let this motherfucker kill me. Like,
yeah.
I think that's the main issue.
That's a good take out of Don, honestly.
Rancor, he's really good at getting kills. Even Super has had, a lot of success getting kills. But, bro, like, we have to learn some efficiency. We have to learn how to like play consistently.
Yeah.
That's really all it comes down to. Exnid, before I give it up, Exnid, shout out to Exnid. He gained a fan. You know, his little celebration after that clutch, that shit was hard, bro.
Yeah,
that
that
shit
was
was
hard.
hard. I give it to you.
That was aura,
Did you hear
bro.
him in the listening, map one?
That was
We're gonna tune
aura,
into
bro.
it.
Did you guys see?
Did
You guys see the clip, bro? You guys see the fucking clip? It's so funny.
hear him scream, "Dad!"
The clip is so funny, bro.
Wait.
Bro, he hasn't blinked yet.
Oh, he saw him. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was hard. That was hard. That was hard.
That's tough.
Might be him.
That was hard.
That's one of the all-time clip forms that absolute like aura fucking clip forms that Xnet, bro, in the history of the
He's
CDL.
him.
Mid map too.
That's like plus 50 aura, bro. I can't lie.
Mid map clip form. Mid map. What are you talking about? B3? You talking about MC? You talking about MC? Is that who you're talking about?
Aura points just went up crazy.
No. He didn't even kill the guy. He didn't even kill him.
I came back during, I think, map 2. I seen the whole Expo overload the Hasi HP.
That was crazy.
In the side.
The
threw that
Expo
away
was
real quick
crazy.
At the ending of that.
That was
But yeah.
insane.
But Pat,
Both
what do you
teams
think?
threw
Pat,
them
what do you
out.
think of the series?
I'm out on Miami. I mean, I was out on them before, but I'm permanently out. Though, no matter what they do, I don't think Real coming in. I don't think any change is gonna save them. We'll see them in NW4.
And
I agree
NW4
with
is
everything
crazy.
John said. But yeah, I think their season is over.
Uh,
Falcons look solid. But yeah, I just think that Miami ain't gonna learn how to play this game in time.
mhm.
So
What do you think, Dale? You think they're chalked and they need to just wait for NW4 this chunk of the year? Or?
I don't think they should just wait. I think they should try to make some moves, whether it's Snoopy or someone else.
Bro,
like
copy a playstyle. Copy the Optics playstyle. Watch or FaZe or LAT. Copy the like whatever the fuck, like the teams that are winning. The fuck where they're from, because people are saying Don's a national. Copy the teams that are winning. The
they
teams
need
that are
to, they need
winning.
to get some freedom in them, Don.
The teams that are winning, they're right down the street in motherfucking Dallas, Texas. Nigga, copy their gameplay. Pull up the line. You see Simp just
Bro,
run out
Don's an
sometimes.
idiot, bro.
Sometimes
Don's an idiot, bro.
He just blitzing shit. He just fly out. Copy the shit that they do.
Yeah.
Nah, I actually don't.
Oh,
I don't
shit.
disagree.
Donnie's funny, bro.
Because they have the talent.
Content
Like, Miami
3.
was literally one of the best teams last year, and for me, they're probably they're one of my favorite teams to root for, and they've probably been.
Listen,
the most
Phil, I'm gonna, you know, we say transparent here. I've been trying to do that for 6 years. Like, and you guys know, I've been pretty clear that I get very annoyed by Pat and his conduct. I think I will say though, I think Tommy is finally kind of had enough after last night. I think last night might have kind of been the one where Tom now is like kind of feeling like he's got to have a real convo with Pat about it. Kind of a this is it convo with him. It's just we're at a point where it's like everybody else gets in the call, and it's just like he's just consistently late. So I think I haven't yet talked to Tom about if Pat doesn't improve his conduct, like how far we want to take it. You know what I'm saying? But Tom's gonna have a convo with him about just being professional as far as showing up time and shit like that. It's not respectful to the other co-hosts, you know? No, I'm not being careful. I think we all agree. It's like, you know, we want to get the show going, and Pat was nowhere to be found for 30 minutes. And like, I was watching Game 7. Tom dragged me in. He's like, yo, where's Pat? I was like, okay, well, like, we texted him. He didn't respond. It's like, this is unprofessional, bro. It's just unprofessional. And Pat should know better. And then Tom's going to have a convo with him.
disappointing team
Hopefully
this year
locks
from
in.
what we saw. Like last year, they were so good. Couple top threes. They were fighting on Sundays. They were beating FaZe. They were beating LED. They were beating the top teams consistently last year. And now it's like, damn, they can't even really beat like the mid-pack teams on land. They haven't. They're even worse on land. Like online, they're pretty fucking good in this game still. On land, they're like just nowhere.
No,
close
Tommy,
to the same teams.
I can assure you, Cape, after yesterday, Tommy definitely was not happy.
So
Yeah.
So
I do
we'll
think they should make
fix
a
it,
change
guys.
just to like freshen it up. Like I know it's
Because I know it
probably
annoys you
so
guys having to
awkward,
wait
not
around
awkward,
too.
but, like,
We're gonna clean it up,
too
guys.
much tension.
We're
Too
gonna clean
much
it up.
tension in that room, and like it's not working. At some point, you have to try something
We're
new.
gonna clean it up.
And I mean, Trakes, he's not scared. He's not scared to make plays. He makes great plays. That guy is good as fuck. The other three just have to start. Meadows moves too. It's the ARs. So that's why I obviously don't hate you guys.
Why was
saying that
Tom
Super needs to
upset?
be the one replaced
Because Pat came in. Pat was late, bro. Again, Pat was late again. I mean, it's just again, it's a respect thing for your co-host and for the audience, bro. Like, it takes us some time to set up the show, but like he's gotta be, you know, you have a duty to understand. I don't want to talk about that much more, chat. Like we're gonna have a conversation with Pat. It's gonna get cleaned up. That's where I want to end it, bro.
Because he is good. He can get kills.
Okay.
But
We're gonna have a conversation with Pat, and hopefully that's the end of it.
And on the other side, MC is slow. Like I know we did the slasher slow in the chat. MC slow is becoming a thing. Whether it's his motivation, whether it's because he's rich as fuck now, whatever it is, like he has to speed it up. Because if he can get good, it gets weird to say this, but like MC is like not even close to a top 2 player on this team right now. He's the third, maybe potentially
He's the worst player. He's the worst on the team right now.
I think he's like clear cut the worst player on Falcons right now, and that's fucking crazy to say that about Celium. I never thought I would be saying that about Celium. So if he,
I think I actually think Formal gave the best take on this yesterday. We were watching the beginning of the series, what's the beginning of this series? I think it was. And Matt asked me, Ernie, and Tom, who do you guys think is the best player on this team? And we all named a different player. And Matt's like, that's kind of the problem, I think. Like, I think genuinely, and it's actually may actually also be a good thing, too, for the team. There isn't a player that you would say is a standout player right now. I will say that probably Pred is probably playing consistently the best. Like, series, land online, shit like that. But, like, all of them have had their moments this season. You know? All of them have had their moments this season. And it's like, you know? So I think for MC again, I think he's always sometimes had the issues of playing too slow, but I do think that it almost feels like to me, he feels like he's got to play so safe with how rogue their subs get sometimes. And like, they got to find a balance with him about getting in the play a bit more.
Step it up. This team would get it.
It was bad in Overload. I will say though, that wasn't necessarily the hard points. The map 3 they won, but like he made a bunch of questionable plays in the Overload where he was just a step too slow. Like, brother, just go chow.
And for chips, but MC has to lock it in. Like I know it's the end of the season, MC. You could also make a lot of money here. You can make half of your contract in these next 2 tournaments. So lock in and go hard.
That boy's sleeping good regardless.
Oh yeah,
He don't give a fuck. I don't blame you, MC. You go take that back,
extra 300K don't hurt. An extra 300K don't hurt.
Yeah, we got a listen in here from Riyadh Falcons in a map number 1. Let's tune in. By the way, OKC's throwing this away. This is looking like Spurs are taking
Spurs
this.
won. Spurs won.
Hey,
for sure.
ethical ball 1, gentlemen. Ethical ball 1.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the listen in from the Colossus Hardpoint from the Riyadh Falcons. Let's see what they sound like. I thought Saud exited was hilarious in this. Let's tune in.
Oh, yeah, don't boost up something like that. Our yellow steps, my bad. Yellow.
I think the other thing too for this team, and Saud's getting better about it over time, but he every call and comm that he makes is like a stress comm. And it you know, a lot of like how a lot of pros play or like to play is they don't mind stress comms when it needs to be stressed. Like if it's a situation where we need to stress and like you need to chow and get that trade because we got to go, then that's fine. The problem is every comm that he makes is a stress comm. Mind you, listen, I'm grading it on a curve because again, he's not an actual English speaker. He's getting better at it. Paco had similar issues when he first got in. Like he will improve this over time. But it is a part of the reason I think sometimes that their gameplay is a little weird. So just little things but I will say one thing that he's improved is that the small talk, the extra comms have gotten much better than where they were at the beginning of the season. Like he's actually improved on that front. Matt's welcome at any time, bro.
One side.
The dead comm, yeah.
At the back of me, shoot on, I hope. I'm on the back of me, record. Deep left, guys, I'm on time. Deep left. Big break, guys, the fucking game. Big break. Weak break.
It's like coming up here.
Nice, shoot it. And the back, nice, Udi.
Like it's like why are you screaming dead? He didn't get it. He didn't kill anybody. Why are you screaming dead? I will say it is kind of unfortunate though. This is like where I don't like Call of Duty spawn system. Like number 6 like realistically, in the grand scheme of things, with the right spawn system, number 6, if all the spawns are being blocked in the back, he should spawn right. The fact that he spawns out on a free pinch when like Falcons are blocking the front because they're also spawning there is so dumb. The fact that this spawn happens is actually insane.
I'm on your front.
And then number 8's also spawn. Like, bro, like none of this makes fucking sense, bro. Like, this is my problem sometimes with COD. These spawns just don't. This is not how spawn should work.
One shot on top, Meadows. One shot on top.
It's so dumb. It fucks over Falcons on this break because it's just like, how are you supposed to read that?
Let's go. P1 20 seconds on the top of the road.
Yeah,
One guy's popping out P1. We spawn deep, okay? Let's go. Nice. I'm getting drunk. No, in the marker. Where? Which side? Boat needed. Chase and boat. There's that. Chase again, guys. Blend to go forward, guys. Two photo, they said he one shot. One road dead. Okay, right. He could spawn in the back if he didn't block. I backed. Back up one shot. Hold on.
All right, what you guys think of the listening? So I was getting hyped this fucking comedy. That was hilarious.
I love X, bro.
Heck, you not love him, bro. He brings such a positive mindset.
What's the TLDR on the flank? What do you mean? What TLDR? About you guys? I was saying, I think my takeaway from this series, if I had to say, was I think guys' S&D's obviously slowly gotten better, which is good. I thought map 3 was super scammy by both teams. I think both you guys in Miami tried to throw away this map. I was saying, Denz, that I feel like on the MC front, it feels like to me that he's compounding his issue of already being slow by feeling like he has to play super safe when he's just got to like get in the play a bit more. There was a play at the end of the overload where he was top solar and his team got kills, died, and he could have easily gotten a trade and started pushing out, and he just like licked walls on top of the solar plat. And then he hopped down and he started like, it's just, there are times where MC's just got to get moving and groove it a bit more. But like, other than that, I mean, for your first series of the split, you played in Miami, they're a decent team. Miami went both the hard points. You guys nuzzled them. Like, it's fine. You know what I'm saying? I don't like at this point in the season, lose too much full about a 3-2 win when everybody's got some VOD to look at. You know, you got plenty of time in the stage to clean it up. That's just one thing in particular with MC that I think he needs to improve on. Also, the X-Nid fucking call out was pretty funny, calling dead and then not actually getting a kill is pretty funny.
I was gonna say the way you said that.
He brings.
Was a player.
It was just nonstop breaks the whole game. It was just very, very gruely. It was a good map 1. Then we get to the S&D. We had a round 11 here in the S&D.
General Major Falcons.
Just to tune in, I thought fucking Trakes was trolling.
I haven't
here.
put any thought on that yet.
I don't know what he was doing here. He was tracked by himself here in the round 11.
Dark mode, dark
Look where
reader.
he gets himself pushed
Dark
up.
reader
I just
is
don't
the
think there's
plugin I
any
use,
need to ever push up tracks by yourself. Literally ever. This was just so bad. And he slides into little room and he just instantly gets
You're
flooded.
good, Dan. Sorry about that.
Oh, my bad. I'm on the wrong
Yeah,
scene.
I'm looking at us.
I thought this was crazy.
But I was saying
Look at
the
where he
last
is.
thought, Denz, is I feel like your boys are like, I feel like they're starting to round into like a really, they're starting to round into like a really good situation. I made this comparison though, Denz. This is, I think, where your team is at right now. And mind you, the comparison is this team eventually figured it out. They didn't really figure it out in this game, but they did figure it out eventually as a team and won a world championship. Is like, it feels like to me, and funny enough, Clay was involved with the same team too. This feels a bit like at times World War II United. Like they're very good, and like you guys are very good, and like I think you guys have enough talent to win the event. It's just, can you guys deal with the ebb and flow of how momentum works? Cross series, land, shit like that, and use that to your advantage in a given weekend when you guys get deeper in a tournament. Because like you got to Saturday at the last event, and then it kind of petered out. Now in Paris with this format, and I think you guys will get a good seed. Like parlaying that, I think like slowly working on that, and I think more so it's really on the X-Nid side because he's just not been there before. Like giving him the tools there, like I think you guys have what it takes to win. if you guys play your fucking game, because right now I think especially your searches.
Right now.
I like where his S&D is going.
I mean, he's literally in fucking bumblefuck nowhere. His team's going
Compared to the
mid and
beginning
going
of the year.
A.
Why does Pat not have a camera? Because he doesn't like put his camera on, bro.
From like back his spawn by like white milk truck or something. But I mean, him just pushing into sliding into.
What the fuck? What was the play call here?
Oh my bad, I'm on. I mean, he's literally in fucking bumblefuck nowhere. His team's going mid and going A. Like, I don't mind him spotting tracks.
Here's my problem with this play. My problem with this
back his
play
spawn by like
is that this is going to be a little bit controversial, but maybe not. I think Optic are really good at this play because the guy they send to do this go info route has a smoke where he can get out. And I'm surprised that more people aren't copying what Optic does. I don't know if you guys notice, but Shotzi has, especially since the last stage, done similar places where he'll go look for info, take a risky play, and then use his smoke to get out of said situation so that he can exit and get back with his team. I feel like if you're going to do this, and the whole point is like we're trying to set up like some cred ball plays that we're playing in middle, like I think Trakes needs to be able to get out, and a smoke is a really good way to get out. He's already used his nades in this situation, which in itself is kind of interesting. If he's going to push out Train, I feel like you kind of would want to be sneakily doing it, but whatever.
I mean, he's literally in fucking bumblefuck.
No, not spamming smokes. You're spamming us smoke.
Team's going mid and going
not
A.
multiple, us smoke,
like,
one smoke.
I don't mind him spotting tracks from like back his spawn
But
with them. They're on from Super's POV. I mean, Super had no chance.
Crazy.
Here to Miami is up 2 points in overload. They're up 5-3. What happens here to Miami? How did they get put in a blender here? What the hell went wrong? Because even after the fact,
Hopefully,
yeah, okay,
Philly.
Falcons score a point with 20 seconds left to go, but they have 3 dead.
Exit is getting better with each and every series he plays. And I think that the key question for Falcons is going to be, can they convince, because I like their team now, but I think they have a pack-up bunch opportunity in the offseason. Can they convince the Simps, the Scraps of the world, the Joes of the world to like want to play with Exton? That is something that I think Clay and the front office, like Dens and them, are going to have to, and Exton too, because he's part of that pitch. They're going to have to make that pitch outwards if that's how they want to continue to develop the team. Because I think Saud definitely can slay at this level, bro. He's 32 and 25 in this map. He was absolutely frying. Friday at Major 3, like he definitely can shoot this level. His decision making is getting better. So, like, can they? Like if they can, I think they can build something great here. I think it's doable.
I just don't think Miami was counting players. Like, they didn't even clear top. Like, they didn't even clear MC here. They had no idea he was here at all. And the kills, they didn't even clear MC. I just don't think Miami was counting players. Like, they didn't even clear top. Like, they didn't even clear MC here. They had no idea he was here at all. And the kills go down. MC still pushed up the map. He's obviously going. I don't know why Trakes is going for a full pinch here. Like, I don't know why he's pinching. He's obviously going. I don't know why. And
I think Trakes end up in this situation.
I just don't think Miami was counting players. Like, they didn't even clear top. Like, they didn't even clear MC here.
Yeah, no. Trakes has got it. No. Once you get no. I mean, bro. I think once you get this kill, if you're Trakes, you go back to mid-cut, bro. I think he tweaked.
No idea he was here at all. And the kills go down. MC still pushed up the map. He's obviously going. I don't know why Trakes is going for a full pinch here. Like, I don't know why he's
Tom, go back, though.
Some sort of
Wait,
time.
nah,
He got a kill.
What?
I don't blame Trakes, bro. They're not moving. They got 3 down. Go.
What?
Be doing that.
He thought his teammates
Tom,
could buy
go
him
back, though.
some sort of
Wait,
time.
nah,
He got a
Tell
kill.
What?
I don't blame Trakes, bro. They're not moving. They got 3 down. Go. Number 7. Bro, number 7. It's Red Golden Super again, bro. They got 3 kills and they're looking behind them, both of them.
I think Trakes is playing.
I think the problem with Trakes is this is super nitpicky. I think that he has to play for a middle spawn out kill. But he's got to come back middle, or what he's got to do is play the corner that he's in right now and force number 3 off a spawn and just run by him. You know what I'm saying? Because AG sees there's 20 seconds left. We need to grab this ball. Is AG really going to clear every corner and middle? You know what I'm saying? And then you can help your teammates on the crossfire and denying the ball pickups.
It's fine, bro. Yeah.
Trake's players, they got 3 down.
Now he's got to. When you do this, now he can't pinch.
Yo.
No, he needs to come back to middle. To be fair, his teammates also logged out. But
Super looking
And
for
he
bro.
got a
If
kill?
somebody's hitting that route, let him be useless.
The only reason why I didn't like the Tricks play is because they're missing one. That's the only reason why.
Tom. They have 3 kills.
Someone
Go
find it.
forward.
Someone
They're
find
tamping.
it.
Well,
Someone
yeah. I
jump.
mean, that's
Dude,
also a
3
problem.
kills.
Them not
Go.
moving is also a big problem as well. I think they should be
They
moving.
don't, it's
They
like
should
they
be
don't
hitting
know
going
who they're
forward.
playing against. Super is watching the deep flank. Trake's already hit it out. How did Trake's hit it out?
Yeah, I don't know what
Super
the fuck
is
they're
literally
doing.
sitting on the point the whole time.
Yeah,
His
that was
big
crazy.
dive spawned up and was on their portal before Super was something. I don't even
Super is
understand.
legit lagging out right here. Super's legit lagging out right here.
Yeah, I don't know
I don't know
what the
what's
fuck's
going
going
on
on with
not
Miami,
full
bro.
flanking your spawn, brother. Last guy MC. I promise you, he's not full flanking your spawn. He's not even in your spawn. I promise you.
Hey,
He's not.
that's another thing. You're like last guy, it's MC. Like that should tell you everything. Like
Yeah,
he's
he's
not
out
hitting
triggered
like
somewhere,
crazy
bro.
pinches or anything. Like he's not doing that. I don't know. Bad plays coming in from Miami, and then obviously we go into an overtime, and Falcons were able to close this out in the overtime, which
That is insane, dog.
I mean, just to kind of show you guys 3. I mean, Super won on the map here. I thought that was gonna be a break from Falcons. It was a put in the corner.
I
He's
got
just
you.
playing the ball.
Super game.
Yeah,
That Tom, rewind that and pause real quick.
Yeah, I got
He's
you.
just playing the ball.
Super game.
yeah.
I think Trace has to play for the spawn out kill. You know someone's going to pinch middle. Pretty much every team does that in that situation. The problem is Trace then, when he gets the kill, has to... The easiest way to win that round in that map is by denying their ability to pick up the ball with 14 seconds left. I don't think pinching them and like going and spawn killing is the play. He should just go back to mid cut and just watch the cross with his team. If he's mid cut and just kills one guy picking up the ball, they probably have a good chance of winning that round. Instead, that he makes that pinch play, and sure, like he got a kill, but like they're then essentially in a 3-on-3 at that point because he's just out of the play, just cutting off spawners. You know what I'm saying? If you want to make that play with 2 minutes left in the round, okay, depending on the situation, I can understand. With 14 seconds left, he just needs to watch ball, bro.
I paused it for you, though.
Yo, what are we doing?
It actually is though.
You know? Yeah. I paused it for you, though.
Yo, what are we doing?
It actually is though.
Yeah, I saw tweets about it. Is he actually out?
This doesn't have anything to do with the map or the clip. Like, bro, at a certain point, right? Especially when they've had success in the past, like, bro, you do the same shit over again. You're insane. Like, why not just say fuck it and just try and
Yeah, I
run
stream on
together?
YouTube if you prefer
Even
YouTube.
if it doesn't work, like, let's just see.
Yeah, I agree. We need to see Red Court Super starting to get more involved and
Hey,
starting to play.
KSI, what's wrong,
They're
KSI?
talented. They're good.
It's like Groundhog Day,
No one
bro.
says
Like,
they're
every
they don't
single
have talent. They
time.
have talent.
They're
It's just,
definitely-
brother. Where the fuck are you guys at?
Yeah. I mean, imagine if they had people. Imagine if Rencore and Super were mid map with ARs, just holding this shit down. That bomb would have not went down like that.
Yeah.
You know, like you can't just give teams map control. Like they're literally just handing it to them. Then we get into the 3-1 round. Check out the 1v3 here. This is when I knew it was over. I mean, I thought with the 3v1 for Miami, Saud's in a 1v3 clutch. Take a look at the first shot here from Xnid.
This was
the reaction time. Super trying to get through the middle of the map. Xnid with a fantastic snipe onto him. The reaction time on point. Now Xnid's starting to get
I saw a
involved. I don't
funny
like
tweet,
what
bro.
Miami's doing. They're just separating. Like, why not just get together? You use your numbers. Saud swings the corner, takes down Trakes. 1v1 situation. Xnid versus Rencore. Xnid going for the 1v3. And you can kind of see the plays that Xnid does here.
I do read YouTube chat.
He was
What?
actually kind of reading him. It was kind
All right, let's go to predictions. I just finished this off. I'm sorry, yapping.
But they need to. I don't
Yeah.
know. It's been all like, my visa's approved. Like, he must know something.
It's a good set of matches today, and
they
then the last one
need-
sucks.
I don't
But
know.
Yeah, you're
all
not
good.
tweeting that out.
I
just
don't
to
know,
tweet it.
bro. Rumor that I heard a couple months ago was Trakes. That's what I heard. And there's no way they gave her to Trakes, bro. They gave her to Trakes, that'd be crazy. That'd be fucking insane.
Yeah, no, I'm boycotting them if
If
they do that.
that, that's actually fireable offense
What
from
are they
whoever's
trying
their
to
coach,
solve?
GM.
I have no idea, Pat. I have no fucking idea. I have no idea what they're doing over there. But we'll see what happens. They got a tough matchup tomorrow against Optic Texas. We got Falcons versus Genomates. We got Optic versus Miami and Cloud9 Boston. Jesus, that last series is a fucking terrible. But the first two are bangers. I'm going to go with... actually, I don't know, actually.
Screw my back
You know, I'm
again,
going to go
bro.
Genomates tomorrow. I'm going to go Genomates against the Falcons. I'm going to go Optic Texas over Miami. And I'm going to go Cloud9 New York over Boston. I'm taking a risk tomorrow. Yeah, I'm taking a risk.
Cloud9 over
I'm
Boston.
going to go with Cloud9. Who do you got, Dylan? Who do you got?
Give me Genomates, Optic, and Boston. I believe in the Purge Teach duo. That's my favorite duo in the league.
That's your favorite duo, Dylan?
My favorite duo in the league. Yeah.
What about you, Slay? Who do you got, Pat?
I'm gonna go Genomates with you. And I'm gonna go Miami upset and Optic, and I'm gonna go Boston Breach winning.
Here we go, bro.
Bro, Pat's face is fucking... First off, Nub's face is insane.
You got
Miami upset.
This is
Did
why
you
Nub's face is insane here. He's just... Bro, you guys have... Like, hold on. Bro, look at Nub's face.
That's my favorite duo in the league. Yeah.
What about you, Slay? Who do you got, Pat?
I'm gonna go Genomates with you. And I'm gonna go Miami upset and Optic, and I'm gonna go Boston Breach winning.
Here we go, bro.
You got
Miami upset?
This is
Did
why
you
we
not
lose
just
the
watch
breaking
all these
point
clips?
every time,
Yeah, but hear me out, because you aren't thinking about this. All Miami does is play for scams. All Optic does is scam. It's bulletproof plan.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
man.
Bro, Pat's just not trying, dude. Why would you ever pick against Optic in an online match after all you've seen this season? Like, bro, like lock in, Pat. Jesus. We're just like...
That's
Yes,
what I'm saying.
okay.
You think so?
Okay, Pat.
I hear that.
What do you think,
Oh, I
Don Donna?
do,
What do you
dude.
think?
I'm going Falcons. I'm gonna go Falcons. I'm gonna go Optic, and I'm gonna go Boston Breach.
I got Optic
Alright.
and Boston, but I have not thought about the first series yet. We'll get to that in a bit.
Yeah.
What about you, Nub?
I'm gonna go-
Maybe I should have gone with the Falcons. You think I should go with the Falcons?
That's
I
not
don't
a bad
know.
one.
You still
I don't
have
hate
time.
that.
I think that's going to be the closest series of the day.
Yeah, I don't know,
Obviously.
bro. I don't know. The Bulldog's in here. He's pissed. Probably the Bulldog's pissed.
Yeah, but
I'm-
think about it. MC had payday yesterday, so I mean his mindset ain't gonna be there.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna
Yeah.
keep my pick. I'm gonna keep it. We got Nub.
I got the Falcones. Salute.
Salute.
Optic Texas. Ain't no way in hell they lose to Miami unless they just scam like Pat said. But
That's fucked
yeah,
out of what
this
kids
last
said in the
series
chat,
is-
bro.
Oh.
That's
I
crazy
can
what kids said in
bro, I
chat.
can see
I'm
Sky
going
winning
Boston.
that. I don't know why.
I'm going Fat Poyos, Los Poyos, Cammy Jr.
Nah.
Fat Poyos is crazy.
Mr. Steal Your Plate. Yeah, salute.
Bro,
That's
nothing
insane.
yet. Nothing yet.
Just a quick look at Fantasy. Dylan, you're up 10-2 on BENJ. Donnie, you're down actually 10-4
My
to
son.
Sam.
Okay.
Slayer, you're down 10-4 to that filthy stinking Nub.
Bell.
And
Temporary.
whoa, I put my team in. What happened?
Oh, Tom, you're...
Don didn't put his lineup in?
Oh, man.
What?
No
I put my
way,
team
Tom.
in. I put him in. I'm telling you, I
No
did. I
points
did it on
in.
screen.
Wait, no, you're up 14-0, Tom.
No,
Oh,
I'm
no,
not.
Taggy got the same photo as you.
He
Shit.
took
Oh,
my
he doing
photo,
you
bro.
dirty, dog. He doing you dirty.
Oh no, bro. It's all right. Donnie
You
did this
losing
twice, and he
yourself?
still won last time. I'm gonna bounce back. Bro. I'm not worried about it. I got actually Skumaz though.
All right, W Flank Watch, bro. W Flank Watch, W VOD review. Quick commercial break. I'm going to run the bathroom. Play my Madden game at 1 chat. So we do, for the next 30 minutes. And I got to get on Madden and warm up. So we're going to get that done today. Appreciate more content coming up. Stick around. Be right back, though. I'm going to run the bathroom. All right, so I gotta let fucking Austin know my picks. So let's do that right now. Then we're gonna go through some soccer stuff, and then we'll get ready for my Madden game. I'm playing Jet today. It's gonna be tough, bro. Jet just won the league, so this is not my my next game is a winnable game. This one, if we get a win, would be nice, but I'm not expected to win this one. Jet beat basically everybody last year. All right, so we got Falcons, Gentlemates, Optic, Miami, Cloud9, Boston. I mean, we could start with the Cloud9 Boston series. I mean, I would love to pick T9 in this series, but Boston are not good, but C9 scammed just as much. And I just can't, I can't force myself to pick fucking C9, bro. So I can't do it, bro. Sorry. Must skip television, yeah. It's definitely interesting. I'm watching the IPL funnel right now. There's some halftime fucking performance going on. The fuck? Anyway. Purge actually went positive yesterday? Yeah. Replay a series? What do you mean? All right, I'm going to take Optic over Miami. I'm not picking against Optic in an online series unless they're playing Thieves at this point. That'd be like the only series where I'll like, depending on form. But somehow, I don't know, bro. Miami's play style, the way Optic's playing right now, is going to be real tough. And Miami's not really in any kind of form right now. So, Snap can sneak out of game 5. Yeah, if it goes game 5, I'll be worried about. I think I got Optic. The question is the last one. The question is the last one. I don't really know how to pick this series. I don't know how to pick this series. I might go Falcons just because they are a good overload team and they've been playing good search ball recently. So this goes 5. I feel more confident in them, but like, I don't know. That one's a 50-50, bro. It's a super 50-50 series. Like esports event or like sporting event, Core? Wait, why is Pat have Texas listed? Why does Pat have Texas listed? Hold on. Pat edited this and put Texas in? Hold on. Like what? Hold on. Let me understand this. Pat filled this out and picked Optic, and then yesterday changed his mind. I mean, he changed his mind. I'll give him that. But because he picked this on, says the 29th, so that was what? That was Friday. So I mean, I put it in that. I mean, I can't really answer that. He's got to decide what he wants to do. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's do a little bit of a soccer peep. We're in soccer season now. We're in fucking World Cup. We're in World Cup season now. So let's do a peruse through our soccer and catch up on anything that happened overnight. Vitinha talking shit about Arsenal. I mean, that one's pretty obvious. I mean, we've talked about this too much now, bro. But they're just a dark arts team, bro, and they play unethical ball. So, not really surprised about that. Olise got Bundesliga Player of the Year. I mean, that one is not really surprised. We've watched any Bundesliga this year. He's been fucking frying for Bayern domestically. Love to see Vuskovic third on that list, though. Vuskovic being third on that list is a W as a Tottenham fan. Vuskovic being third on this list over Kane is interesting. Jamie Carragher said, quote, I think as an elite football manager, the absolute creme de la creme flies away in fixing Liverpool last season. At some stage of making it better, but Slot wasn't help with recruitment. Hold on. Hold up. Okay, this season, they signed Isak, Wirtz, Eketiah, Carriquez, Frimpong. And you're telling me like they should have signed more like they redid their flanks. They brought in 2 new strikers and a number 10. I mean, the only thing you can argue is that the center of midfield, the center of defense is a problem, but that's not a recruitment problem. That's a problem of the fact that your player's aging out, aka, Van Disney. Like, I don't think they have a recruitment problem. No, Carriquez is bad. I'll give you that one. Carriquez and Frimpong, especially at the end of the season, was not good. Okay. But, like, let's not act like they didn't sign theoretical replacements for said players. I don't think the recruitment was bad. There's a difference between the recruitment being bad and not getting players than getting players and then they don't adapt. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know about all. I think that's spin. Bro, it's fucking spin at Carragher. I'm not gonna lie. There's hella violence yesterday in Paris after PSG won, but I mean, that's par for the course at this point with PSG when they win the Champions League, bro. Fans have a little bit too much fun in France. French ultras love their opportunities to party. And I mean that party in quotes. With the role of being the new manager, I mean Spurs missed out on Sensei for free. No, he's literally here we go. I think that's already happening. I think, unless it's gonna 11th hour get pivoted, but it sounds like that one's done too. That was agreed upon like a month ago. So. I will say this yesterday. This is good captainship out of Marquinhos, bro. Right, if you know ball, these two are the starting center back duo. for Brazil this summer, and he needs Gabriel locked in. And this is good sportsmanship, good captainship out of Marquinhos, because he needs his fucking pairing to stay laser focused. I mean, it was a bad penalty. It was a horrific pen. Marquinhos could have gotten celebrated with his team, but the first thing he did went over and comforted his fucking center back duo. I tipped that. Yeah, I did see that, Cannibal. I did see that. The only two coaches that have ever won a treble with two different teams. I mean, yeah. I will say though, not to disrespect PSG, but when you have a team that good, I think the treble is a lot easier to win in France than it is in, say, Spain or, England. But I don't want to. PSG are a good team. I'm not hating on PSG. You know what I'm saying? They're like a top team. But like, we can have the conversation at Ligue 1. And the Coupe de France is like a little bit easier to win than, Copa del Rey and La Liga, or like say the FA Cup and the Premier League. It just is what it is, Yeah, Enrique's got that seat, that R7 cup for sure. A lot of people watch the Sidemen. Their fucking their golf channel does pretty good. Their golf content gets a lot of views. What else I miss? Arsenal completed less than 200 passes in 120 minutes. Yeah, no, criminal activity at Arsenal, bro. No, what did he say, Cardio? What did he say? Yeah, I mean, PSG are a good team. I'm not discounting PSG being a good team. I'm just saying it's easier to win the treble in Spain and England, or it's easier to win the treble in France if you're an elite team than it is to say do it in Spain or in England. There's more competition in those leagues. That's what I'm trying to make. That's funny. All right, there's no other transfer news. I didn't really miss anything else. Okay. CDL headquarters.
Imagine cheating versus BK Exceed. We weren't cheating. The bomb stretch diffuse from everything that I know, pertaining that's not like what the GA is talking about at all. He barely stretched it, and on top of that, other people do it too. So it's just not against the GAs. They're just out to get it.
Okay, so that's how you instantly lose an argument. But other people breaking the rules too is not an argument or a defense for breaking the rules. And saying that he barely stretched it, well, he stretched it. I agree that I think if the rule is you can't stretch it, then theoretically, yes, he didn't break the literal definition of it. I will say, though, if you watch the clip, the strafe he made to then diffuse was a pretty wide strafe. Okay? Pretty wide strafe. So, yes, we can have a separate conversation about whether or not the GA rule itself is one that's written that is enforceable. But I do think that Dante very much pushed the limits of the situation.
And that's okay. That's all I'm going to say about the situation. If it turns out that it was and that there's GAs talking about it and nobody else was doing it, and we explicitly like stretch the bomb diffuse further than intended, then whatever happens. But I don't think that was the case. I'm just, like I said, that's from my knowledge, and I know you can't slide and diffuse it either. So it's definitely GA'd. GG's Logan. I mean, I have no clue, bro. People do that to us. At least in S&D scrims, I thought for sure that you're able to obviously stretch it a little bit for sure. I mean, if let's say he's coming down to the wire, you gotta defuse the bomb, you're gonna run and sprint and try to try to grab onto the bomb to defuse it. And I also think I mean I could hop in a private match and show y'all that you can stretch it even further than that by just sprinting.
I get what he's trying to say. The problem then, this is why I don't like the GA process. Clearly, it seems like people are pushing the boundaries of this rule, and nobody's yet really abused it in a match until now, or gotten caught abusing it in a match until now. But there's a problem with the GA process. They don't really know how to continue to provide oversight over their fraternity. And I think this shows the limit of what they do with their current process. They don't sit there in calls and have regular meetings and regular conversations about this shit. It's just a whole bunch of playground ass fucking bullshit. And like, you play stupid games, win stupid prizes. We can sit here and talk about what Neptune's saying in his clip, defending his team, but I also think the process itself is just like, bruh.
So he barely even did it from my knowledge. Yo, Belzy GG, thanks for the...
I'm not going to watch an 18-minute clip, though, of this shit. Like, I'm not going to sit for 18 minutes and just talk about this shit like it's so... You know what I'm saying? I don't really think there's much else to say, bro. Well, that's the other problem, is that they're the team in question here. We're getting a man in like 20 minutes. Once Jet confirms we can play one. The problem is that gentlemates have also gotten in trouble now multiple times for breaking GAs. So like that's the issue. They are a repeat offender. Can't really defend that, and that doesn't really help their case and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't really help their case. Let's flip up the breaking point games. Let's get some breaking point games and let's get a little mental stimulation going. Decimate, double Florida, and then Miami. Double. I mean, there's only one player who was like on Uniers, and yeah. Detroit Deviants. What the fuck? Detroit Deviants. Oh, okay. Fair enough, I guess. Total Hill Time in Cold War. Chino. Zap. Jerry might be one. It might be this. Oh, it was ASIM over Jerry. Fuck. It was ASIM over Jerry. God damn it, bro. Fuck off. That was so doable in one part. This beef has been brewing. About Chet and Wemby. I mean, bro, I'll be honest. Chet did literally nothing yesterday, bro. Chet did literally nothing yesterday. Chet took 2 shots all game, was literally useless all game. I don't know what Chet was doing yesterday, bro. Chet was literally useless yesterday. LAG, younger player. Carolina Dallas, younger player, American. Not teammate with Reese. Boston. Parker, Dallas. Oh, Johnny? No. Younger than, hold on. Younger than Johnny. Younger than Johnny. Now let's think of all the LAG players. Oh, you know who it might be? It might be Joe. Might be Joe, bro. Yeah. Because I was sitting here thinking about it. I'm like, bro, like, there's no one, like, everybody else on that team also play on, like, Boston and, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, who is just, like, on Vancouver or Seattle or then I'm just like, has to be Joe, right? Like, 0 rings, like, that young? Yeah, a lot of people are going to get this one pretty quick. Joe is... People are going to put in, like, good players. Yeah, you see Thieves or, like, Toronto, and it's like an auto, you know? You know what I'm saying? If we go by a different way. NYSL, not from the US, less than 5 event wins. Okay, so this is Brezzy. This is 04. NYSL team with the Booza. The Booza. Tyler wasn't on it. Brezzy wasn't on New York. I don't think so. Oh, Neptune will be the other player from last year. The rest is easy. Have not team of Reese in the CDL. I mean, you can go. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Clay and Krim, hold on. We got to not follow this trap. Clay and Krim, I think Reese is a sub on Empire, so let's not fall in that fucking trap. Let's just pick like Tom. Okay, there you go. Let's use Paco for this. Wait, Paco, oh, CWL All-Star. CWL All-Star. We have CWL All-Star. I've never seen that before. CWL All-Star. I gotta fucking read that. CWL All-Star. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. All right, so let's use Porter. CWL All-Star? Dylan? Oh, this is so cheese. They didn't really do CWL All-Stars. Oh, this is so cringe. Nah, this shit is this is cringe, bro. Nah, this shit is cringe, bro. CWL All-Star, but like where are you pulling this from though? They did CWL All-Star like maybe once. I think Pierce would probably count then if it's like IW and shit. Donnie was a CWL All-Star. Maddie, Lucky. Oh, fuck off. CWL All-Star? When was Chino? Bro. What? CWL? When was Wuska CWL All-Star? I'm calling cheese, bro. I'm calling fucking cheese. I know, but that's so like, bro, like they were not, bro. Unilad was not like that good, bro. No disrespect to Wusk and them, but like they were a top 6, top 8 team in that game. The only reason they would play well is because people kept playing them on St. Marie fucking double St. Maria in a series, which to the life of me, I never understood. Tommy probably doesn't remember this convo. Crowder probably does. Bro, we were sitting there like after Anaheim, and I'm like, bro, because we had Unilat on our side, and I was like, dude, like, do not play these guys on these two maps. Play them on any other map, bro. Any other map. These guys are dawn to this map. Why people aren't looking at the stats and playing them on their best shit is crazy to me. All right, well, CWL All-Star. I mean, Donnie, I probably could have gotten. Whatever. You got me, Breaking Point. You fucking got me, I guess. Fucking got me, I guess. All right, let's play the daily on Time Guesser. Okay, well, we know this is somewhere in the UK. See, like a yellow license plate coming through. So it's somewhere in the UK. PSG. Well, I don't know where Kasdan is. I'm thinking London for sure, because I don't know where else to guess. Say like, I don't know, like here. It's David Cameron, so this won't be 2020s. This will be early 2010s. Obama years. I'm going to go 2015. Yeah, I mean, I was not going to guess some random fucking Kasdan. Lower Kasdan? Yeah, okay, bro. I don't know UK ball like that. Whatever, we'll take a 9-6 off the rip. I'm not... Oh. I think it's in Madrid, bro. It feels Madrid-y to me. This feels like Spain. These kind of signs. Spanish. Could be Portugal. But I think this is Europe, bro. Yeah, you're thinking with the CAO, it could be Portuguese. Hotel Turismo. Yeah, this might be Portugal, bro. We go Lisbon or we go Porto? Sex Museum, Portugal, huh? Very funny. I'd rather shoot Porto, I think. Could be Argentina. I don't think it's Mexico. Not really Mexico road signs, bro. This feels more Portuguese Spain than it does Argentina. EMT with the 42 months. Appreciate it, Go. Thank you so much. Been a moderator for 42 months. It's fucking crazy. I'm going 76. I'm going 76. In Angola. Oh, whoever said Angola W. Wow, that's a fucking good pull. Where'd you get Angola from here? Oh, like here? Yeah, there was no shot I was going to shoot Angola, though. Wow. I was never going to shoot Angola, I'm not going to lie. Well, we know where this is. The question is, which Barca team is this? (2001). Well, that kind of helps, doesn't it? Plus stadium. Bienvenidos. Bargaining exclusively our cars. Okay. Where is this fucking? Where is the stadium in Barca? Where's Camp Nou? Where is Camp Nou in this fucking city? Bum, 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 bum. So like over here. He was wearing a Mario jersey. That's funny. Bum, bum, bum. We can't see the dates on the sign. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think this is 2000s, bro. I don't think this is 2000s. This is a little like flashback logo. Very older version. Like the kits are way more baggier kits. Like these are not like 2000s stock kits. Could be any trophy they won in the 90s, bro. We'll go 95. 99. Okay. Following their 4-1 victory versus the Deportivo Alves. In La Liga. Okay. Fair enough. 99. Got some sandals. Governor Bradford. Oh, this is Provincetown. Oh, you could. This is totally Provincetown. It's got to be right. Massachusetts license plate. Pride flags everywhere. It's got to be Provincetown, bro. Has to be right. Question is when though. I've been to Cape Cod a lot. I know Cape Cod geography. If you see pride flags and it's Massachusetts, it's fucking Provincetown. If there are no cars and it looks like a beach town and there's pride flags everywhere, it's probably Block Island. I'm going late night. Actually, mid 90s again. Oh, bro. 2005? Oh. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Oh, we almost had like, oh. Fuck. I should have thought about that a bit more. That was so doable. I was so doable. I was actually good work out of me. Fuck. I should have guessed early 2000s. I was so free. Turkey? Turkey like when though? Turkey like when though? And Turkey's such a big country, it's impossible to guess fucking Turkey. No, this is for sure Turkey. I'm going late 30s or early 40s Turkey. We'll shoot the middle. We'll do it like Ankara. Bro, it's impossible to guess this fucking country because it's so goddamn big. Oh my god, the one time I don't guess Istanbul, it's fucking Istanbul, bro. Oh. Whatever, bro. I mean, that was a good try. I really can't get mad at my effort in this one. I will say not guessing the 50s is probably a big L. And not getting this one was kind of annoying. I feel like that one was very doable, so whatever. Oh my god, I actually just rolled that so fucking bad, bro. All good. All right, let me get Madden going, bro. Gotta warm up for a Madden game, dude. I'm playing Jet, bro. He just won the league. Pretty good player. Very good. He's your defender, so see what we can bring today. A new squad. I have some winnable games after this, though. This one's just gonna be a tough one. 3 superstars in a draft. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm just good at this man drafting shit. It's the only thing I'm good at, bro. Building teams. Playing on my, bro. Playing on my. I gotta make sure that sound is correct. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I get to get some more up in fucking Madden. Let me change the category on They've yeah, they've been doing some of that for a while. Like talking like player plays on DraftKings. Actually, before I do this, I need to. Make sure this is set correctly. All the 4-3 should be set correctly. 3-4 set. 4-6 is set. 3-3-5 is set. Okay, 4-2-5 is correct. It's the nickel. All the nickel looks are set fucking so wrong, bro. I'm set correctly. Okay. Oh, let me go through all the. I'm gonna go through the full depth chart too before you just start playing. Okay, we got Goff at quarterback. We're gonna put Demont in now as a backup, but we may sub Singleton in sometimes if I'm feeling it. But I don't want to put him in that second spot and then he comes out in passing downs and his awareness is fucking 68 is a fucking problem. You know, I might just put Demont as a fucking hold on. Unblock. No, let's leave Otten as the. Let's leave Otten there. Yep. I want Burton over Chark. Chark we wanted 5. The Knox to the second spot. Decker, Corbett, Lou, Ratledge, Penne. Hutch. Yeah. Put Chasen as a backup on both. On both sides. Aleem, Tyleek, Durant, Wingo. Don't care about too much about Sam. We run a lot of nickel. Campbell with Elam's or as a backup. Put Elam as a backup on both. I like Panay, yeah. No, I'm not doing any picks this weekend, to be honest. Yeah, that's right. I'm a little thin at safety. We're gonna have to resolve that next week. I have to cut one of these corners and get a safety. I don't like Nick Singleton. His change of direction is just so low. I like that. Golf specialist, yeah. Third down, running back, yup. Gadget. Who Gibbs is our gadget player, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's correct. That's also correct. You do that, otherwise it's gonna get trouble with cap. Cool. Okay. You can't put a corner at safety. I can't put a corner at sub linebacker. Is the issue. Oh. There you go. All right, let's get some prac in. You want a non-sketchy YouTube to MP3? Ask Reddit. I should have gone up running back. Nothing. I could have bounced that. Go with the gunplay. Actually, let me go. Let's practice some tosses. I need to keep going with that outside of run looks. But realistically, this would be a more of this. Any picks? Say not the moment. Not at the moment. I'm probably taking a week off from picks. Still watching anime sometimes? Yeah. This play never works. No, I don't have any Knicks features. I feel like I probably should have, right? Gotta wait there. I probably should have done some Knicks features, bro. If I was smart. I shouldn't. That play never works, bro. Play never works, bro. Same with this. This shit also never works. This play works though. This shit looks like it works like a charm. I don't underthrow my fucking slanting tight end. Literally on the freest route of all time. Gotta step into that. Waiting so long. I saw blitz coming. Nah, he didn't say it correctly. Who's stopping Wemby? OG and Anobi. Oh, this is a free Amon-Ra touchdown. Ready? Amon-Ra free. Never mind. It was Laporta. It was always Laporta. It was always Laporta anyway. I should just, if I do that, I should just fucking bounce that, bro. Fully. I took Arvell Reese. Oh, he's not gonna say it correctly. Alright. You know we've beaten this first twice already this year, right? We've already beaten the Spurs twice this year, right? You guys know that, right? Fuck. Well, one was in an NBA Cup final, but sure, yeah. Like regular season game, okay. know how to pump fake. Dude, this play call's so bad. All good. Quick hitter fucking play call. I don't ever like this play call because he just never. Like this zone run is like it's just impossible unless you count. I sit there and I have to count and make sure I pick up the weak side. Now this shit is good though. Safety's down. This is where these gun looks are good. I just gotta stay patient in the box. Like those looks are good. Green passes aren't banned. You just can't spam them. Just can't spam them. Just can't spam them, you know what I'm saying? Late. Where's the safety go? What happened with Tej? What do you do? What did Tej do? This play never works. This does though. Just gotta watch where the linebacker goes here. 4 yards. Lining up. Oh, he did the cheese. Yeah, you can't do that. Can't do that. A bunch of new rolls. You can't hike and haul. Oh, it's never gonna be able to defend that. Oh, I left BTJ in too. I don't even know about that. I didn't even know about that. Oh, I just bit on that so bad. Fun now. Well, that's the worst angle of all time, GG's. GG's. Oh my god, James changed direction. Jesus. I only got an illegal contact too. I think I actually bumped the fuck out of that guy. I think I bumped the fuck out of that guy. Not gonna lie. No, I'm gonna sometimes use race and sometimes not. We'll see. Depends on how he lines up. Situational. I don't want to go in just. Oh, we can't catch that. We can't catch that. We can't catch that. Can't catch that? Oh, it's fucking Jet ready. Yeah, Chet was fucking absolutely just tossing.
180. What's that? That. 180. What's that? That. White 20.
The run.
Turbo. Here goes tonight. White 20. Cornell. Turbo.
Gotta take my hand off the fucking right trigger there.
White 20. Black 20.
Yeah, I'll play a game in a few minutes. I'm playing Jet, so it's gonna be a tough one to win because he's also got. I think the Packers might actually be the best team in the game though. He's also very good though. Yeah, he beat TJ in the finals.
Black 20.
Honey, what in the? Jay-Z, my favorite rapper now.
Maverick Walsh. What's that?
The run. Oh yeah, it is.
What's that? Here we go.
Huh. We ain't beat by his motions. Just running in their own guy. That was insane.
Who goes tonight? 180. Turbo set.
Dodson, bro, what are you talking about? Hello.
180. Turbo set.
All right, I'm gonna pee really quick before this game chat. Quick commercial break. We got a match coming up. Be right back.
What's that? Dot. 180. Black 20. Dot. White 20. What's that?
Oh, that sucks.
Who goes tonight? 180.
Everything about it just sucks. Yeah, it would be the other way if I ever do this. Yeah. Then I just ship this guy.
What's that?
I like that wide look ever though.
Black 20. What's that?
Oh, Reese, catch that! Reese, catch that! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, okay. That's comedy, bro. What in the fuck, baby?
180.
Got no hands. That's why he's a fucking linebacker, bro.
Here we go. DC, white 20. What's that?
Good user lurk there. Now we go to the house. Maybe not. Maybe not, but you know, at least a good lurk. Oh no! Why are you just standing there before I select you? Fucking bomb.
180. Hey, shell. Turbo set. What's that?
Yeah, have a game in a few minutes. My jet's ready. Oh my god. Fucking learn to tackle. Oh my god, why is it so hard to tackle Gibbs? Why is it so hard to tackle Gibbs? What the fuck? We just start a new season. So who's in it? Me, Tej, Praise, Cap, that nub, 04. Whole bunch of people, bro. How do we pick teams? We did a draft at the beginning of the last season. Yeah, he's on the Pats. Yeah, he's on the Pats. Alright, I'm waiting for Jet to fucking search. Whoa. It's gonna be tough. Jet's got a good team. Jet's got a good team. And he also just fucking won, so. Just gotta put up a respectable score today against Jet. My next game is winnable though. I said play Jet twice in 2 of the 3 games. If I just split with him. What's good, Mr. Spinner Spence? Spinner Spence. Mr. Spinner Spence. Okay. Got that. Slowly. All right. Is this Challengers Jet? I don't know. Is it the same jet? I'm not sure. It's a snow game? Brother, what? Oh, hell no. What? A snow game? Are we serious? Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. Interesting. I fixed it. Okay. Take 4 off the rip. Snow dumb in Lambeau, yeah.
Now a 2nd and 6. Just beating the play clock is gone. That's time and
Good lead on that pass. Snow caused my fucking game. Like the frame drops. The snow are crazy. I can pan the camera down a little bit. No, I got bumped. Oh, it's off me. I got bumped. Damn, I could have bounced that. I could have bumped that. I could have bounced that. I got bumped, bro. I got bumped. All good. See if we get Laporta. The safety is so deep. Nah, I should have hit. I should have taken Tesla. Should take a Tesla.
I know at times people think we use it too often, but you've got to be able to throw guys open. And when you read zone, you've got to stick it in there before your receiver gets to the next guy in the zone. Otherwise, you bring him into the play. And that's precisely what allowed that defense.
I might be able to just hit JMO just straight on like a double X. Let's see. Yeah. I dropped too far back on the blitz and we didn't pick it up. If I stepped up, I think maybe we had it. But I kept playing back. That's on me. All good. All good. I did target the middle of the field like on that first down. No, I had a second pick.
Love and the Packers now with a 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Play fake. Here's Love. That's to the tight end, Musgrave.
Gonna stop the short. Okay. I still got it.
Given 10 yards there and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a 1st down.
One down, only about 500 more to go this season. He would certainly welcome most of his passes this year going as well as that. Now that the first one is over, time to settle into a groove and begin the long journey towards Week 18 and hopefully the playoffs.
Here we go. Ready? First carry for Josh Jacobs.
Okay. Good tackle.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 34-yard line. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter one. Ready, ready. Now Love.
Oh, I was ready. Oh, I didn't get it off quick enough on the audible, bro. I saw it, bro. I saw it. Tough. My brain worked in fucking slow motion there. He goes the trips. We'll go with the invert, because like I might catch him slipping here on the drop.
22 needle.
Good shit, Hutch.
Flying in for that sack, Aiden Hutchinson. Brings up 2nd. They tried to go with a little play action there, but nobody on the defensive side bit.
Yeah, they adjusted in time and in a big way and ultimately got the sack. On offense, sometimes you're running play action just to set up a certain blocking team.
No, Jet won last year. He's a defending champion right now.
Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack.
Set, right, 43 rail, 45, white, set.
Love now.
I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. That's just a great throw. That's just a great throw. That's just a great throw.
Right there, a nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field, and he was able to get behind the linebacker.
He's gonna run here. Where's my press
grab
looks?
the completion for a really good pickup.
So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Love. That's to Gordon. He's got it right side. They'll give him 4 yards.
There's good coverage on the audible out there on the 9. When I see him going spread like that, maybe I should go back to more of a wide nickel look, but he might run here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like.
Oh, this is sketchy.
So amped up and ready to go, and sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited.
Come on, Hutch, get a tackle, yes. Oh, bro, it's this. I just see that so sketchy, that call with the spread. I just feel like he's gonna go pass on that. I could go mid blitz here.
Ready. Hut.
On 1st down, they go with Jacobson. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12.
Ready.
Love.
Fuck me. That's a misread out of me. I should have just left the guy up and I thought the safety like what?
This is shaping up to be a really nice looking drive to get the season under.
I think me calling the.
They actually have been plotting this drive. I'm talking about the
I think me calling the.
They've been thinking about this for a while now, and I think they're executing it even better than what they
Let me lock in for a sec.
To throw now. Here's Love.
Good call. I think me calling the stunt fucked up the zone assignments there. Oh, he missed it. I think me calling the stunt fucked the zone assignment.
Kicking-wise, as this one stays a 6-0 game.
Bro, my safeties were so deep. Yeah, it's a rain game. I thought it looked like a snow situation.
So with the missed PAT in his rear view mirror, he goes back out.
All right, well, I have the overload now for this side, so hopefully get the blocking in. Okay. Couple extra yards.
The Detroit offense ready to begin.
Back box.
Charles, these early season in-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out. You want to know as much as you can.
Take our 6 yards.
Especially when it's a division matchup. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out.
Yeah, that's a good point because
Actually, no. Let's go with duo. I'm down with duo. Otherwise, I go gun like it's just. I don't like the gun run here. Look, let's see. I can just let it tick through though. What do you mean about VIP for champs? Nah, let's just let it tick. But he thinks I'm gonna run on 2nd down. We could go PA here. He might blitz though. I have a feeling he might blitz.
To begin the 2nd quarter, as they've got it with a 2nd and 4 coming up.
Let's see if we get the numbers game. If not, we got all about this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have it. As long as I can get to the edge quick enough.
A toss out right to Gibbs.
Nah, it was a little too late for the juke.
That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
any team that runs the toss and runs it successfully, that means they win the battle on the edges. That means you seal the edge in order to let your back get to the corner. They got it done there for a very nice game.
Oh, I wish I could hot rod this. No, I just sat on this. Oh, I should have waited. I just stared that down. I should have waited. Oh, I stared that down. If I didn't stare that down, it's free. That's on me. All good. Got lock in. I'm not sure, Crystal. You flip this?
Now a play fake and it's gone.
No. I'm not trying to. I need to try to hurry up. Okay, well, like, I can't. Why is it so buggy, bro? What the fuck is that?
They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. And let's see the Packers defensively 6 DBs, so a dime look on third.
Could play coverage or bring pressure.
Goff now looking to throw. He's
I'm put it.
for Williams.
Yeah. Had to go for it. Fuck, bro. I'm getting behind the sticks on these, dude. I fucked it up, I think.
He sends this one away. And the punt goes out of bounds. Where will they put it? They'll put it just inside the 45-yard line.
All good. I gotta stop. Fuck that up.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. Perfect start to the season on their first drive last time out, able to find the end zone. Now we'll see if they can make it 2 for 2 here in week 1. And it's caught downfield. It's Golden. And he takes this one down almost right at the
Can't get a fucking tackle. It's crazy.
good pickup there. 26 yards.
That's a nice throw there, and he's obviously feeling pretty good because remember, he had a touchdown pass on the last drive, and here he
Can't wrap up.
again, and they wind up getting good yardage and a first down right out of the gate.
Second and 6.
22. Set. Hut. Hut.
Throwing. Love. The swing right out wide to Jacobs.
Okay. Probably hold him a touchdown or a field goal here.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz.
Bro, it takes forever to pick a play, bro.
Ready up. Ready. Set.
To pass, here's Jordan Love.
Oh, I got stuck trying to. I saw that happening, and then he got stuck, bro. I tried to switch too quickly, and he got stuck behind him, and I couldn't switch. That's so cringe. I'll go down.
Yeah, all the things that you dreamed about in April and May and that you worked on in July and August, getting ready for this game, it's all coming together so far.
I literally saw it, bro. I'm actually so tilted. Yeah, no chance there. All right, let's try to get a touchdown. We're still in it.
That right there makes up for that missed extra point they had after the first score.
Yeah, they went ahead and got back to level of going for two and having the normal amount of points, so that works out pretty well for them. And if you're the kicker, don't worry about it too much. Now they've got back to where they want to be, they'll try it out there for the next one.
Take over first and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Yeah, let's try to get Gibbs going here. We got men.
It hasn't gone particularly well for them. That's obvious. In these conditions, no points so far. They've got to get that offense on track. The question, how do they do it?
That is the age-old question, isn't it? And to me,
Yeah, he beat Teach. He won the league. He won the league last flat.
being too exotic. Meaning you don't have to go deep down the field. Maybe hit them on those short passes on the perimeter. Make sure you just turn around and hand it to your best runner and get out of the way. Don't cause any extra stress on your offense.
Straight ahead with Gibbs here.
Oh, I was almost gone.
Takes it across the 40-yard line. 15 yards.
What the fuck was that at Gibbs, bro?
First down.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation.
Let's see. Does he come out with numbers? We can go verts here. Bro.
Incomplete. A drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also.
I mean, okay. I can't get mad at rain game. I mean, bullshit happens at the rain game.
Nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously, one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those two elements.
No, he tripped me. Oh my god, I stayed in. Oh my god, I stayed in. Oh my god, I stayed in. Somehow, JMO, bro, somehow JMO just tiptoed his way. That was insane. Yeah, that was not. Holy fuck, that's comedy, bro. What the fuck was that? Yeah, what the fuck was that?
Starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Play action. It's gone. Pass caught. It's Williams. And he's going to be taken down at the 20.
The fuck was that, bro?
He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a first down. A gain of 18 on the play. Again, Goff. Pitch and catch to the tight end, Max. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be second down. A gain of
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Two minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. Here's second and 5 now from the 22. To throw is gone.
No, I fucked it up. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Yes. Fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Why do I do that once a game, bro? The guy I was throwing to was wide open and I pressed the wrong button. Oh man, it's such a.
Look at this from the defensive perspective. In the rain, you have to be more cautious. Trying to
Just wide open.
Why? The offense knows where they're going with the football. The receiver knows the route he's going to run. You have to make sure you keep
Okay.
your footing underneath you.
Ready?
Following the interception, Love. Now this aired out deep for Reed. This is taken in. Touchdown. Jaden Reed, 62 yards. Things are looking good here in the season opener as they're able to extend their lead.
All right.
Makes the score 21-0.
Lions nothing. Brendan McManus to kick off for Green Bay.
After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away.
Come on, make this block. Nah.
And he'll be stopped at about the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession.
Across midfield down to the 40.
We're up a little before to go.
It's a gain of 35. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
At the 40-yard line.
Goff now to throw. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds.
I'll lock in, Chad. Give me a second, bro.
5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it's 2nd down.
2nd and 5.
St. Brown in motion right. Back to throw. Goal.
He's...
This one fly.
Come on, Amon Ra. Nice. Good shit. He misplayed that, bro. He actually read it, and then he slowed down. He got stuck in the corner.
And the Lions are able to cut into that deficit. Down 3 scores already. This game was really in danger of getting away from them. They needed a drive like that, especially on the road.
Not only to calm themselves, but maybe tamp down the crowd a little
All right.
bit. Because
Go on, board.
was against them. As you noted, this game could have gotten away from them very easily. But instead, the calming drive, now they have a little bit more confidence. Okay, we're back in it. All right, we're ready to go. That was impressive.
And the defense now needs to reciprocate.
Yeah, we got to try and get a stop here.
The Packers take over 1st and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
Do you think he's just gonna wing it? Do you think he's? What do you? You think I'm gonna bait him in an underneath here?
Ready, break.
About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. Love looking to throw it. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. Nothing open downfield and keeps it himself.
I mean, fair on him there.
That's good for Packers. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
No, Campbell, you fucking bum. At this point, there's no point in the timeouts. He's got to hustle.
This offense in mid-season form here in the opener. It's 1st and 10. Love from the gun.
Nice. I try to bring pressure then there. Just give him no time to make a decision.
Back on their heels, but they're on a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Oh.
Second and 10. Looking to throw. Love.
Nice, good tackle. A wrap up.
A nice job of bottling him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
3rd down and 10.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. To the air again, Love.
Nice. Good shit, Tyreek. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're so in this. Oh my God, the big man right after the trade, he makes a big play. All right, we're back in this, bro. We're back in it.
Really the first speed bump that this offense has encountered. They had the rule of the roost here in this first half, but now slowed up just a bit by the interception.
And there's a chance that that's a wake-up call for them because you don't want to go on autopilot too early. That team on defense is capable of making some plays similar to the one they made right there.
I'll just stick with this.
After the interception, here's Goff.
Nah. I could have gone to Gibbs if I waited again, and then X hit him. Let me go with more of a verts look. Let's just go with verts concept. Go with more of a verts concept.
Helping force that incompletion.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Do you might get Amara over the middle, or JMO?
Now Goff. He's airing it out for Williams. It's knocked away and incomplete.
Trying to get something positive to happen here before the break, and they sure need it. They went for the big one, but it winds up incomplete.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into field goal range with 17 seconds, or at least like, I mean, now I mean we can kind of wide look. I mean, I can maybe hit Amara and call this timeout here, depending on where the safety plays in this outside linebacker. Or I'll take the Tesla shot. Come on, Tesla, make a play. Make a play, baby. Oh, PI! PI! You fucking refs, bro. Fucking refs, bro. Not gonna give him a return. We're just gonna hang in the end zone.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And that is much too long. That's into the end zone for a touchback. At their own 20-yard line.
You can't challenge it, not anymore, bro. Is he just going for this?
Okay, ready?
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And with 5 seconds to go, this will likely be our final play. He's going to launch this deep for Watson.
Fuck off.
And he'll be taken down all the way inside Detroit's 20.
Gibbs is open. I can't believe he caught that. That's actually so cheese. Whatever. Whatever. I mean, listen, I probably should have gotten at least another 3 points if I didn't throw that pick. So I'd be down 11, but it's not too bad. I mean, we locked in pretty good in that second quarter. No, I can't really be that man.
Jack Fox to kick off for the Lions.
We'll see if week 1 fatigue
No, I'm gonna make a
becomes any
fucking
kind of
return, bro.
factor as we are back underway in the second half. And that was
Yeah, he did teach in the bowl.
over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted.
I mean, I had that defended. Even like he's saying he caught that, like, but all right, he's gonna run gun slot. This is pass all the way. Let's go cover 6. Let's get a little stunko in here.
About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line.
Here we go.
As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles. Remember that first half, good through the air, really all around, an outstanding offense.
They've got nothing on the run game. They stopped the run game all game, which is good. I'm playing against the guy that won the league last year, or last season.
They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
Is Jacob supposed to be suspended? I don't think so.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
Oh fuck! Now I'm on Terry Arnold.
And it's
He keeps going with these vert looks. I want to play cover 2, but he keeps running these seams, and I just like, I can't go with the 2-man if he's just gonna keep throwing this player. It's suicide. I mean, let's try and blitz, bro.
Up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
Come on, set, ready.
Love now. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield.
Got chipped, bro. Ah, that sucks. I got chipped too. That's unlucky.
Getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Ready. Set, hut, ready.
Play action this time with Love. Musgrave's got a long running.
Fine.
And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3.
I mean, he's getting great protection, to be honest. We've only had one sack.
Get ahead of steam up, boy, then you got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on first down. This is 2nd and 8.
Hut, hut.
Now a hit off of the line. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a 3rd.
D Tom, fair enough.
For first.
A gain of 4.
Can I pick up? Holy fuck, my game is lagging again.
Well, if you're a good play caller, you've already looked ahead and anticipated this type of situation. Already down in his play sheet, trying to dial up a big 3rd down play.
3rd and 4.
Down. Yellow. What? Set.
Start blind on me. It feels very laggy now, chat, unfortunately. That felt very laggy. I mean, I didn't take a great angle, but it felt very delayed. There's not really much. Just felt so sluggish there. Didn't feel responsive. I didn't take a great angle, but I felt like I literally couldn't. Once I took a bad angle, like I had like it didn't feel fluid enough to adjust. Oh shit! And he just caught inside there.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Drive starts with a run from Gibbs. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being called.
Good run.
44 yards rushing for a run. He's carried the ball just 5 times.
I'm gonna actually run this play this time.
There are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Hasn't had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice to breathe.
Good hit stick.
Especially that first time.
Yeah, I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. This one big carry away from busting this open, that's a good start for him.
Now 2nd and 3.
Let's see, does he drop and I can just hit JMO straight over the middle?
Here's gone.
Now let's take that first down.
Short pass here taken in by Laporta. That one a first down pickup of 8.
That's good.
And the tight end is certainly in a position built to move the chains.
Playing face on Dark Fiber on that fucking.
If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play.
This is not the play I wanted. All good. We'll make it work.
To pick him out and deliver.
Here's gone.
Make it work.
Complete to Gibbs. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41.
I want to go verts. If he's gonna go with this one safety, look, I'm taking the shot right here.
Throwing again is gone. It's going to be incomplete.
Sometimes we wonder about play calls, but this one made perfect sense to me. He's got the only touchdown that they've scored in this game,
I'm gonna go for this on fourth, so get forward. I know. I keep doing that. I've been doing it fine in practice, and now I keep doing it in games. I keep fucking, you know what I'm saying? I hate this play call.
Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on 4th down.
Lions, first down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left.
No, fuck. Good lurk.
No gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Nice job there defensively to clamp down because really they've been on their heels this drive.
Agreed, and they really needed that one for confidence, just to feel a little bit better. But I don't know if I would be daunted by them stopping me on one run. This drive has gone pretty well. I could come right back at him.
Right in the window.
This is going to result in another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Packers 23. Give them 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
The 23-yard line.
They'll fake the handoff. Now
No. Oh my god. I mean, at least I got rid of it, bro. At least I got rid of it. Oh, at least I got rid of it, bro.
He's just trying every avenue to spark his team here to begin the 3rd quarter. Not a lot going on that play, though.
2nd and 10, 3rd quarter of the season opener.
Really like this look.
Now Goff looking to change the play.
Try to attack the middle here if they go to seams.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Now he'll take this away.
He's dropped everybody, bro. It's at least was able to get out and like try and get something there.
But now it's 3rd down. 4th quarter coming up here on Thursday night prime time. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL.
Bro, that's,
EA Sports.
I mean, you gotta tip it though, Adam Donnie. What did Riley just put in my chat, bro?
The Lions on 3rd down. Not good. 0 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 7.
Come on, Laporta. Get in, sit in this spot, Laporta.
Here's Goff. They just keep marching right along. 1st down, a pickup of 8 there. Well, they've had a great, impressive drive going here, and that pickup ensures.
Probably too early for maps. It's about the time, actually. I could hit circle is open.
For the guys on the defense side of the ball right now. But you make your own defense happy. They're able to get a little more
He
rest
blitzing.
there on the
For
sidelines
blitz.
while this one continues downfield.
They dropped.
Now it's gone.
Fuck, if I saw Amon-Ra. Oh, he grabbed the safety. Amon-Ra was open, bro. I waited and waited and waited for Amon-Ra. And I just looked off at the last second because he was fucking open, bro. Ah, it sucks. Okay. I was trying to be so patient for Amon-Ra, bro.
Add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Oh.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion.
We'll attack the middle of the field again.
To throw is gone. And he comes back with one complete. Looks like the Packers have added an extra DB on 3rd down. Brings up 3rd and
15. I mean,
Jahmyr Gibbs, a 5-yard touchdown run.
15. Might as well just get the PAT. Otherwise, I'm not going to get a chance to get 3 more possessions.
So a little bit of a letdown there offensively, I mean, look, you're still 2 scores to the good, CD, but things may be a little more uncomfortable than they had hoped.
Yeah, if you kept them out of the end zone there, this game's over. You've locked the door on them. Instead, it's still open a little bit, and they've got a puncher's chance.
Yeah, we gotta get stopped now, boys. Gotta get stopped.
The lead to 28-14.
Just fucked about in the first half. We just took too long. We took too long to get in this, bro.
Here are the Lions now as they line up.
We took too long to get going this game, but let's see if we can. I mean, listen, it just starts at one stop, and then you never know. With the rain, he already made one mistake. So I gotta bait him. What I need to do is he keeps going to these. He keeps going to these PA looks and is scrambling and then staying alive, bro.
There are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you're still thinking about playing keep away.
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away.
I need a blitz though. And the problem is the blitz is like he's so good at getting out of the pocket though. This is not a run. We'll go 6 just so I have an extra in case it's just a full crosser. I need to go with the run. One straight duo, just straight fucking up for the yards.
And this is exactly what you're looking to do offensively. If you can start stringing some runs together like this, you'll keep churning out first downs, and that's going to put you in a great position to carry this one home.
Ready up.
Altogether, pretty shaky
Holy fuck, my
start
game
to
is
the year
lagging.
for this defense as they defend another 1st and 10.
Let's go. Hut, hut.
They go bootleg. Love. Now he's going to step up and run. And he'll toss this one incomplete.
Bro, he does the same thing. He does his PA play and he's just looking for the shit, bro. And I've read it decently now, a couple of times on that. We'll go out the big nickel now. And we'll go back to more of a. Man, just trying to get like we're getting good pressure on the flushes, but like he just, bro, he gets such good tight end fucking play.
Now 2nd and 10.
Here we go. Set. 45. Ready.
Give it the middle of the field. Damn. That's bad coverage at me. Oh, I just gave up the middle of the field. Wow. It's a bad play to me. All right.
And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21.
Try at least get a TD here for the road.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys were set up short at the 23-yard line. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. And no doubt this is not the way that they had hoped to open their season. Thoroughly outplayed here in front of the national audience. Now it's Goff off the bootleg. There's Cook on the pull. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across mid.
Cap got a storm in week 1. What do you mean? Nah, it's not gonna work.
He stopped immediately there. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
From the 46, here's the 2nd and 9.
180.
Goff going to shift him around. Second and 9 now. He's airing it out for Williams.
Need to get that a little bit earlier. St. Brown was open on the other side. Damn. Fuck, that's a big miss out of me. They bumped me out of fucking bounds. Fuck off. He bumped me out of bounds, bro.
Three-score game here late. You can probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield. Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss.
Did he get his feet in bounds? If I just actually didn't lob that, I was free. I thought the lob would be way more powerful of a lob. That was not. There's no power in it. That was the worst. That was the worst lob of all time. It was the right idea. Terrible lob. Holy fuck! I should have just thrown it, bro. Whatever. It's all good. It was right. I had the concept of what I wanted to do. Ah, shit. I saw the safeties deep. He played that well. You gonna blitz again? Come back to the. Let's go.
Offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
I mean, one safety, but he's probably gonna drop. We got JMO and Tesla usually gets open on this play too. Depends on where. No, R1. Oh my God, R1 was wide open. Oh, I just one. R1 was wide open again. Why am I holding left stick back, bro? And why is my game lagging? Like everything. Fine. Oh.
It's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. That's another mistake there on the drop pass on fourth, and we've seen him do things like this all game.
Yeah, what's the rule about running the? What's the rule about running the clock now? On. What's the rule about running the clock now? I want to make sure we're not What's the rule now? What's the? The fucking. Oh, it's only for 35 points? Okay, it's only 35 points. Okay.
That are going to keep them in the game or win the game all game long. That's another example right there. It all boils down at the end of it to execution. Either you make the play or you don't.
About set to get this drive started, the Green Bay offense at the line. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're a great spot here.
If you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging them, giving a little dap. Been a big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of the ball.
Yeah, I made a couple of bad mistakes. But,
ball on the 30 now. Here's a second down and 6.
I think we'll get some more wins this year.
Down.
And tough going there as he'll only get it up to about the 31. The Lions now going to use this.
Is he just going to throw a bomb?
That's going to leave him with just one remaining.
Probably right.
Here in this fourth quarter. Here is 3rd and 5.
Fucking such a wide formation, bro.
And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB.
Nice.
As he throws there, incomplete. The fourth quarter with a 3-score lead here, Charles, but they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Well, with this game well in hand,
Weatherman Rick? Who the fuck is...
for the guys to come off the bench and get a chance to play. And a lot of coaches, they want to run their full playbook no matter who's on the field.
This is taken at about the 14.
Yeah, good tackle out of him. All right, let's try to get one for the road.
Not too shabby. Lions will take over. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And they knew coming in that this would be a tough place to go in and win a season opener. But this has just been a performance, and to be frank, not to be proud of here as they trail big in this
Oh, fuck off. One more time.
So they'll get 8 out of that completion. Number 14 will be second in a couple.
I'm gonna get off.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth.
I made the rain call. Just fucking Green Bay, bro.
Second and a couple.
Bro, stop signaling and let's come on. We gotta hike this. Gotta fucking hike this ball, brother. Stop fucking pointing. Jesus, like.
Flag comes in. This might be a free play. He gets this in the line to Gibbs. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you
There's cover 4, isn't it?
Now gone. Now a desperation throw deep downfield.
Ah.
And that is incomplete.
Well, these guys are not going to go out with their tails between their legs. They're going to keep taking their shots until it comes to triple zeros. But that one, like a lot of others, winds up incomplete.
Got Tesla and single on the outside. Or Amon Ra.
Tackles made at the Packers' 24-yard line. And the Lions. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
At the 24-yard line.
Goff now looks to throw.
Yeah, he's gonna catch that. Yeah. I just try to force him to make a play. Let's force it to try and make a play.
Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. It has been quite a display here in the opening game of the new season. And really, they're putting the rest of the NFL on notice. They are going to be title contenders as now they look to finish things off in the fourth quarter.
Try and get more defensive reps, you know? Fuck it.
The Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
You want to beat the Packers last year? Jet got going in the second half, bro. He's very good, but I also didn't play well in this game. Oh, well, that's not allowed. Well, actually, there's a read option, so that's not a hike and roll, but not a hike and roll. You're allowed to do that. I made a couple of bad decisions, you know, it's all good.
And what does that mean? What are you looking for with a defensive end?
But you want to play
My first game of the season.
If he collapses inside towards the running back, then you pull it and take it yourself outside in. If he stays outside, you go ahead and leave it with the running back. In this case, pulled it and got good yardage himself.
Set.
Well,
Cut.
now they'll try the end around. And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop it.
That's the first person I've ever seen run an end around in this game. I don't even know it's in any of the play.
It'll bring up fourth down.
Here we go. Set. 33. Yellow.
Is he actually gonna? Is he just gonna see this out? Is he actually gonna make the play? Let's see.
Ready?
And they'll go for it. Lance. He'll try to do it himself. He's taken down.
Well, made a bunch of mistakes on O. All good. First game of the season.
This was a division
Huge sack to, you know. It's all good. I made a bunch of mistakes in the first half, and then we were chasing it. Didn't really attack the middle of the field, I think, too quick enough in the first half, which I need to do. But we're starting to do it much better in the second. This had two. We gave it those two big plays. That one run play kind of sucks.
They begin the new campaign with a victory here in front of the home crowd in the Thursday opener. And they'll get the weekend off now as they get a little extra time to prepare to face the Atlanta.
I got Amon-Ra going much better in this game. So I got Amon-Ra going much better in this game. We know I only ended up with 14 points, but I gave a much better game to Amon-Ra. Cab will be happy with this spread. This is a much more even. You know what I'm saying? There's a much more even spread. I didn't spam the Gibbs. You know what I'm saying? All good. Fine. I gotta set my scouts, so let me just do that real quick before I get off the game. Let me find a song. We got regions. Let me write this down. Let me write this down real quick so I can do this. Yeah, don't even get me started on that shit. Don't even get me. Don't get. I listen. You know I try to argue that, bro. You know I thought that was ridiculous. So I made my position pretty clear on where I thought that shit was dumb. You know what I'm saying? Receiver OT. Receiver OT QB. This is gonna be the Arch Manning. DB wide receiver edge. Huh. Cap, what do you think? I had a much better spread that game. A real fair spread. A real ethical spread on my team. Just play like a moron in the first half. It's all good though. Let's see. Scouts. DB wide receiver. OTDT. Edge. Can I put this edge? This is higher full. Where's offensive tackle? You are. And then offensive tackle. I might have to put a 2-star national. I might have to do a 2-star national. I don't think I'm gonna get an OT wide receiver or QB look with the 3-star. All the 3 stars. OT linebacker, QB tight end. Running back. Cornerback, wide receiver. Yeah, let me actually, why don't I just do it this way. And I'll put a 2-star national. Yeah, it does. It helps. It helps me eliminate a lot of people early. Say that. My receiver, quarterback. So is that on? Which one's West? Oh, this is a good safety one too. Safety is D tackles. Need D tackle or edge. Sake, Gridlock Search. I mean, that's a pretty interesting set. The Sake S&D will be nice to see another one. You know what I'm saying? What do you guys think? I don't think I'm gonna find a combo here. Let's just one last. Receiver. Bro, like. This is really weird combos. This is really weird scouting combos. I don't know. No, YouTube, my YouTube's live right now. I don't know if there's like any wide receiver. Bro, it's such a weird. Hold on. Did I miswrite one of these? I did. Defensive tackle, quarterback, defensive edge. Wide receiver, OT, QB. Bro, it's gonna be really. I mean, it's not gonna matter. I don't think I can double up in these other regions. I think it's literally impossible. What's that missing something, chat? I don't see. Like, there's no QB, wide receiver combos. What's your safety corner? Doesn't leave me anything. Like, literally, I don't think it's doable. I think I'm just fucked. Oh, my picks have to be updated. That's why. I don't have any picks in right now. I'm just gonna have to freelance it. I mean, it's not gonna matter. Which ones are there are corners in any? I mean, let's just do wide receiver. Only being one wide receiver quarterback one is crazy. That's what's fucking it up. What's the other edge? Edge, tight end. Edge. Just do it this way. Join TS? Why? Actually, let me put him the West. Why don't we join TS? Hold on. JCap's not my fucking agent, bro. What? Hell no. I'm not making JCap my agent.
Connected.
No way. Riley's in TeamSpeak is Diana Rossini. Yeah, okay, brother. Lock in, dude. I hate this. Nah, this guy Riley. Nah. This guy
Channel
Riley
switched.
is bored, bro. Nah, this guy Riley is too fucking bored. Nah. He's too bored. Diana Rossini, really, bro. Really, Riley, really. That's what we're doing today. Really. Let me in? Oh, you fuck off, bro. Riley, are you? Oh wait, Riley, question for you. Because I haven't talked about this on stream much this week. Are you 24 team or 16 team playoff? Are you team Big 10 on the 24? Or are you team 16 or are you team neither? 14. That's what I figured. I figured you're just like fuck this shit. Control receiver. I don't want QB. offensive tackle. And let's do south of the wide receivers. Man, what a weird, I've never had this happen. What a weird fucking split in this class. You can at least double up on most of these, but like legit can't. All right, let's get on fucking.
Hey, wake up.
Let's prep, bro. Dude. I get sacked because I'm dropping out of the pocket, even though when I practice, I'm not doing that. I get in the game and I do dumb shit. And I lost a jet. I lost a jet. It's all good though. I lost a jet, but it's fun. But yeah, we'll get better. I play better defense. Life will get on, bro. Wait, chat, who won the is this still going on? Still going on now.
Hey, wake up.
Oh, it's over.
User
Riley,
was moved
go
to your
fuck
channel.
yourself, brother. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I hear you clicking over there. I hear you
What?
clicking.
I just want to get a post-game interview, Ben. What's wrong with that?
Bro.
No, so it was pretty close in the first half. You know, how are you feeling heading into halftime, knowing that it was only a 2-score deficit?
We've seen them make quicker reads on offense and on defense. I need to react better to the play action passes. We did a much better job the second with the PA, but then we made some big mistakes in the run game and it cost us.
Yeah, it seems like you were struggling there with the cover 2 defense. Any adjustments you and the offensive coordinator are going to make going into next week?
You saying me running cover 2?
No, against cover 2. Your offense was struggling against.
I mean, I just needed to throw the
cover
ball up the middle, and we started doing that in the second half. I just didn't do it quick enough in the first half when we had opportunities.
Do you think the road environment played a factor into why you struggled today?
I think the rain played a factor, but we can't control Mother Earth. We just got to keep moving and get ready for next week.
Awesome. And then final question from me, Diana Rossini. How would you like to blow my back out later tonight?
Here we go, Riley. A real mature brother. Come on, Riley. You're fucking kids. You can't be making jokes like that. You have kids. You are a dad. Come on, bro. Get a fucking grip, my guy. Holy fuck. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Channel
bitch,
switched.
Bro. Good bitch.
Channel switched.
Now we're getting better, bro. I think I'm gonna have a much better season. I mean, Jet just won the league, and I made some dumb mistakes in the first half. My first game, it's fine. Maps are out. Yeah, no, people dropped them in here. I'm gonna pull them up right now. Give me a second. I'm just getting prepped. Move a few windows over. Just give me a second, chat. What hotel am I staying at in Vegas? Jesus. Let me change my category. Yeah, I'm pulling maps in a second, chat. That's what I'm doing right now. Oh, they're not in Breaking Point. I want to see the vetoes. So first match is an interesting, guys. Falcons, Gentlemates. One of them will get off to a 2-0 week, which is big. And we open with a Den, which I think is been a good map for Falcons. We're not really sure with Gentlemates how they'll play with their new team on Den. So a bit interesting one that I think is interesting. I could see Gentlemates taking that one. Saka S&D Falcons looked pretty good on yesterday. Scar overload is, I have no idea. Maybe Falcons. Falcons have been a really good overload team. Sake Hardpoint is an interesting one. Then Gridlock S&D. I think this could be a game 5, or what do we think, chat? We think this is a game 5? Also, the lineup out for this game or no? No, not yet. You guys think it's a 3-0? You think it's a hot 3-0? I don't think it's. I agree, Sheesh. I'm not. I think it's a 3-1, 3-2. I think more than 3 maps is. You know what I'm saying? Chat, to be honest with you, Antelope takes Fugaze? No. There's clearly a tier in teams. There's a lot of teams in the middle that, like, this matchup is a 50-50 matchup. But, like, you know, there is, like, a lot of matchups that, like, should play out the way we think it plays out 9 out of 10 times. Which news, Trey? Which news? Which news? Little tidbits. Yvestrial, more kills than Kiz. I don't know, Dunners. It's not bad. It's not a bad value. Germany play against Finland. Yeah, but they're gonna probably smoke the Finns. I mean, they're gonna smoke the Finns. I mean, who even Hiradeki? I don't. Load are like the only 2 players I know on this team. Everybody else I've you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really know on Finland. And I watch a lot of ball, but like the rest of this team, I don't know. You're on the bench? Do I know? Yeah, maps are out. I mean, the US team is like, it's I don't know, bro. I don't know what to expect from the US. We don't know what to expect from the US, bro. Maps are only on X. I don't think Breaking Point has them just yet. I don't think Breaking Point has them just yet. Go to lineup. Is it out? I don't think they posted the lineup yet. US Soccer tweet out lineup? I don't think they did. No, they haven't tweeted out a lineup yet. Please don't play Tyler or Weston. I mean, they're going to have to play a little, though. But they got to... We need those guys in bubble wrap, bro. Those guys need the super duper bubble wrap, bro. The super duper bubble wrap. We are fucked, bro. Here's the problem with this USA roster, dude. Okay, the problem with the USA roster is the only real true 6 on this team is Adams, okay? McKennie, not a 6. Berhalter, not a 6. This bullshit, Pochettino talking about Gio playing the pivot, that's bullshit. Christian Roldan could play the 6, but I think he sucks, okay? Zendejas had a good season. I'm hoping he's a difference maker for us in this World Cup because he played good in Liga MX this year. Outside of that, like, Richards can play DM, but he did it a couple of years ago for Crystal Palace because it was like they had injuries and he wasn't that good at it. So, like, I don't know. You whispers on what? On Twitch? You sent me on Twitch whispers? Where? You can send it to me, Dunners. Just tell me where you sent it to me. Jay, I'm going to go pee really quick. Be right back. We're going to lock in. We got matches coming up. How am I jinxing Spain? How am I jinxing Spain? Explain that one. Well, what do you want to play, Dunners? You asking me who you should pick? I can't pull that screenshot up because I'm not a partner with that website. Adam says hate watching your Knicks thoughts. Well, I'm not surprised because his team fucking went to Cancun. Chris, his team in the biggest games that are live, absolutely fucking shit at Chris. The biggest games that are live, they absolutely shit bricks, bro. And Chris, you know what? You know what they say about that? You know what the wise prophet Chris Duarte Parasite once said? Does anyone know what the wise prophet Chris Duarte once said about people that are sitting there watching, bro? What did the wise prophet Chris Duarte once say? You're sitting here watching. Sitting there watching. Yeah, maybe not that, Futures. Let's see if MC's got a bit more pep in his step today. Most damage. I would say that looking at these maps, an AR might be a good play looking at these maps. I think I think they're ranked pretty correctly, to be honest. I don't think the ranking is incorrect. This comes down to what you want. This might be an AG play at 11-2 though. I think AG is going to go off. AG's been shooting recently, so. I haven't looked at picks at all today, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm taking a weekend break from picks. Well, I'll pull up. Just give me a couple minutes. We'll pull it up. This live right here too. Extended 60.5. I think AG at 59.5 is actually good value if you do 1-3. They brought KD's back. Yeah, or do an AG map 3 more. First Bloods, they haven't done them all season. Kismore 58. I mean, he's been frying recently. I don't hate picking any SMG on Falcons to get kills is not a bad play. I'm only taking a break because there's so much to make plays on coming up. And it's kind of a hard weekend to read COD. So I just want to sit back and kind of, see what we're playing with, And then I'll, with a bit more data, get back in for the minor next week. Also, chat, to be fair, I'm going to Memorial next week too. And I'm going to obviously go hard with the Memorial just because I'm going to go watch on Thursday. So. In little soccer thing yesterday? What little soccer? You talking about in Champions League? Well, see what happened in Champions League yesterday is that a team that plays terrorism football, aka Arsenal, scored an early goal and it's decided to literally concede all possession for the entire game. Then they gave up a penalty. Somehow we're able to grind our way to extra time and depends, and then absolutely shit it in pens. Yeah. Just hit me up, I see. I'm probably going with I see. DM me on Twitter if you have Twitter. We'll link up if you're gonna be there. I think I'm going with Merc and potentially Maven. But I think Joe's coming with me at minimum. Feels like the one day they can do it. I told Tommy that the Harry Moore's coming. Actually, I think I did. No, I think Tom knows. He may have forgot, but I think I told him. Tom's staying at a hotel, bro. Tom's not even staying at the B&B, bro. Tom's gonna stay at some fucking fancy fucking hotel. So he's not even gonna have that problem. You know, Tom's staying at some fancy Ritz hotel with a fucking balcony that overlooks like the Eiffel Tower type shit. You know what I'm saying? Map 2 picks in this series? I would say if you want to do this series and do a map 2, what is it? Sake S&D? I would probably take XNIT or AG probably. Is what I would do. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's doing the right play with his girl, but I can still call him Hollywood. Even though we're happy to have Mitch there. We'll be happy to have Mitch there. I'm excited for Paris, guys. I'm excited for Paris. Let me clean up one sec. I have a couple thoughts. Just give me 1 second. Couple of thoughts, chat. Couple of thoughts about Paris. I want you guys to be a little bit patient with us at Paris on day one, because it's a bit of an interesting setup. And, it's the first time the Gentlemates has run an event. So I'm going to try and get everything really good for day one. But just be a little bit patient with us on day one at the event. I think the rest of the days will be good. By the way, chat, I'm on Twitch front page on Saturday. For the beginning of the matches on Saturday, I'm on Twitch front page. So that'll be pretty good. At the event. Which will be a W. So I'm getting a little Twitch front page time Saturday at the event. But the first day, I expect there'll be some issues. But we'll figure it out as we go. The CDL rent event, well, it's not how it works. So, teams have the option to bid for events. The league does the broadcast. But the teams are responsible for production. Now, some of the teams are really good at it, like Optic. Someone will just hire ESL Faceit Group to do it. Like Optic, for example. But no, it wasn't like that for CWL. The league ran, or rather, MLG ran every event in the CWL. Champs Productions is the league. The league is responsible for everything at Champs. Like the team, the way it works is like the team can host Champs, but they will pretty much just let the league's production partner run it. You know what I'm saying? Usually how it works. Champs will be really sick. I've already seen the stage for champs. I think this is the best champ stage we've ever had. I think Corey cooked. I'm not gonna lie. I think Mr. Corey Dunn might have cooked. No, I think you really like our setup. You really like the stage. I think the view is gonna be awesome. I'm really excited for champs. I mean, technically, in Riot, teams like they're doing the LEC Roadshow, and I think they do some traveling with LCK. So I think kinda in Riot they do it, but their formats are a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? Their formats are a little bit different. You guys were asking for picks today, like locks. I think are locks. I mean, I would always just keep farming Merc Map 2s, bro. The Merc Map 2 farm is like, I wouldn't get away from it, you know what I'm saying? They have KDs out too. One for the first 2 series. Map 3s. This is a really good map 3 line. This actually is the better Merc play, to be honest. How much better than ATL? Were you talking about what though, Perks? You're talking about what? What are you comparing to ATL? Oh, the chance venue will be way better than ATL. Yes, this one is a bigger arena. Champ's a big arena. Some markets may only be available in your state. It depends on local rules. Sometimes certain markets don't show up. Tommy's mad at me? Okay, what do I do now, bro? Why is he always just crashing out? Like, why is he always crashing out at me over some bullshit, bro? I'm like, what is he mad at me about now?
Watch the fucking Champions League. I would love to fucking go to a fucking baseball game or a fucking basketball, but I'm dedicated, guys. I'm dedicated. You know what I'm saying? I'm dedicated to this shit. You know, I mean, what the fuck? Look, TeamSpeak moron. I mean, look at this guy. Oh, here we go.
Here we go. What is he gonna say?
In the fucking TeamSpeak, don't you dare fucking gaslight me, because I'm waking up to clips of you talking on stream. You know what I'm saying? So don't fucking start gaslighting me and start saying stupid shit, because it's gonna ruin my day and it's gonna piss me off. So don't say some stupid shit.
User joined your channel.
What's up, Mr. Tommy? What's good, go?
I can barely hear you, BENJ.
Is it better now? Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
A little louder if you can. A little bit louder.
A little bit louder. A little bit louder.
That's better. That's better.
Okay, what's up, guys? Talk to me. Talk to me.
Nothing. I saw people were coming in here saying that we're kicking Pat or some shit.
No.
People were at me. People were like commenting and shit. I'm like, bro, I've never ever talked about
No,
kicking Pat off the flag.
I didn't talk about that either. I didn't talk about kicking Pat either. I just said we're having a convo with him after last night. I think it's unacceptable and unprofessional to let the host wait like that. He should know better.
Yeah, but we talked about this last night. I told you I'll talk to him during the week. I didn't say we'll talk to him. I said I'll talk to him.
Yeah, and I said on stream that you'll talk to him. I said it on stream.
Yeah, but why are you even mentioning it on stream? Like, bro,
because the people should, from my eyes, I think the fans were very upset yesterday when I went back and watched the show about Pat being late, and I wanted to let the fans know that we're gonna hold Pat accountable on this issue.
All right, it's fine, bro. It's fine. It's just you.
Well,
You know how these clips, you know.
I
once you start
ignore
talking
the.
about
Who
that
gives
shit,
a
man,
fuck about the clip accounts, bro?
No, I'm
Who
just
gives a-
telling you.
I know, but who
there's
cares
no
about the
point
clip
to talk about
accounts?
that.
Who cares
There's
about the
no
clip
point to talk
accounts,
about
bro?
that.
Who
Like,
cares?
that's like we can handle that stuff in house. We don't.
I
Gotta
know,
talk about that on stream.
I know, but this isn't the first time Pat's been late.
We've learned our lesson with this stuff, bro. We've talked
I
about
know.
stuff on stream before.
I know, but
You
isn't
know
the
what I mean?
isn't
it never ends up good. It never ends up good, bro.
whatever. Isn't the first time that Pat's ever been late though? You know that.
Nah, Pat be late a lot. He be late. You know, I don't know what's going on with the Slade. Recently, he's been very late. I mean, that's true. You know, but I told you I'll talk to him during the week.
Okay. And I said I was fine with that. I said on stream I was fine with that.
I'll talk to him. Have a good relationship. You know,
I said on stream I was fine with that.
What's going on? You've been late.
Yeah, I said on stream I was good with that. So.
You know, but no, I agree with you that we should be on time.
Yeah.
Because if we're waiting like forever, like it's annoying. Like I definitely agree with you.
Yeah, I just think it's
You know
not not to cut you off. I just think
the problem is he was probably in the middle of a bank robbery when we were trying to get him out. He was probably in the middle of a fucking bank robbery. You know what I'm saying? That's probably what was going on.
he's got to manage his time better. He knows he's going to be on the show.
That was a joke. That was just a joke.
I know.
Man. It was just a joke.
I know, but
you know what I'm saying? I'm just joking around.
I know, but you know I feel strongly on this issue. You know I feel strongly on this issue.
You were on the schedule yesterday and took yourself off to watch Game 7.
No, I took myself off overnight because I was going to go to a party. I went to said party. Said party did not last as long. No, I literally was at a party yesterday.
Bro, don't fucking... Bro,
I was literally at a party.
Yeah, you were at a party for 1 hour.
I was at a party for like 3 hours.
Okay, what party was it?
It was my friend's birthday party. She had a 2000s birthday party. I was there for like 3 hours, but they went for a bar crawl. I was like, you know what? I'll head back.
Man,
like
you were not there for 3 hours.
I was there for 3 hours, Tom.
No, you were. Okay, so you could have been on the show then.
Well, would it have been good for me to be on the show considering I didn't watch the games?
I was watching the games with Formal and Scrap and Bruce, and you joined the TeamSpeak, started giggling to all their jokes.
I mean, yeah, you guys were vibing. I came in and say hi. Everybody else was playing fucking Apex in the TeamSpeak. And I was like, okay, well, let me come in, see what the boys are doing, peep in and say hi. And then, locked it for Game 7. I had already told Don Dada he could be on the show. He was excited to be on. So I didn't want to disrupt his flow because I thought Don Dada was pretty good on the show yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Don Dada's great.
I think Don Dada was great on the show yesterday.
Everybody's great in the show. Everybody's brings their own personality to the show. Everybody's great. You know what I'm saying? But you were on the schedule. You took yourself off the schedule so you could watch Game 7.
Yeah, but chat liked that. We asked. Remember, didn't we ask chat? Me or Donnie, and chat all universally said that they wanted Don Dada over me. So.
Yeah, but that's also chat. Like chat's always gonna cook the fuck out of you because of the way you act.
I'm just going by what chat said. We asked them, "Do you guys want me or Don?" They said Don. So I was like, "Okay, well, it is what it is, bro."
All right, listen. Let's cook up a 4-pick right now. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's cook up a 4-pick.
Do you want to do the first series or what do you want to
do? Should we do a 4-pick for the first series, like every map? We pick somebody.
No. Well, so here's the thing. I think that for the second.
Do we have maps for the first series?
Yes, we do have maps for the first series.
What's map 1?
Den Hardpoint, Sake Search, Scar Overload. Den Sake Scar. Den Hardpoint. Here's the thing. I think whatever we do, Tom, we should include one that plays either a Merc map 2 or a Merc map 3. The second series. I think we auto lock a Merc play for today.
I'm down for a Merc map 2.
He's a 7.5, and his map 3 line is also pretty low, I would think. But I'm curious what your chat thinks.
What's his map 3 line? 23.5? Yeah, let's slam that. Let's slam it.
I feel like it's a little low.
Yeah, it's pretty low. All right, map 1. You said first map is Den?
Yeah.
AG?
I like AG, but here's the thing is, I'd rather take AG. I was telling my chat, AG map 2 or AG map 3. What do you think?
What's AG's map?
What does chat think? Do you like the AG map 1, chat? I mean, Den is a good map for Falcons.
What do you guys think about AG map 1, chat? What do you guys think about this?
Yeah, Den is a good map for Falcons, for what it's worth.
I was thinking either AG or Zaud.
Yeah, I think either of them is good. His 1-3 is a good play.
Really good at Den. I feel like he's turned at Den.
Ben's picks are dog shit, as if I haven't been hitting picks recently, but it's all good though.
Actually, you know what? I think we should go with Zaud. Exit or Pred for map 1. You haven't, bro? But they're saying you haven't hit picks. But
Cap.
they're saying you haven't hit any. I hit yesterday, Chad. We got a big bang yesterday. We needed that. We needed that for sure. You sleeping on Kiz?
Bulldog has been playing good. Bulldog has been playing good.
The only one who scares me on his team is MC.
Yeah.
Like,
So Den is usually, so let's think about the pace of Den. Dens are usually going at least 10 or 11 hills. So Moors are a good play because like on math, they should theoretically hit. So I don't mind like would you rather do AG or would you rather do Xnid?
I don't know. I'm thinking Hexenid just because of how fast he plays. Like he's just like always in the mix.
I think if you do Xnid, you should do an AG map 3.
What's his map 3?
It's Scar.
25 and a half. But it's Scar?
Yeah.
His map 2?
It's either we do AG or Estriel map 3.
Huh?
We either do AG or Estriel map 3. I think.
I'm not for AG. What's the map 3?
Scar.
All right. I don't know if I like the Bulldog map 2. I don't think we need the. Should we do Bulldog map 2?
On Sake, I don't. I mean, it's such a new map. Like people can get blown out on that map. I think it's a
It's
stay.
Sake?
Yeah, it's a stay away from situation. I think.
Let me look at other map 1s real quick.
But before you lock this in, look at the other series. Like have a think. Like we don't. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna do one play. Like let's spread it out. You know.
What do you think map 1's gonna be with Optic in Miami?
Could be a Hossie. Miami liked Hossie last year, and Optic's not going to ban it, so could be a Hossie angle there.
I don't know. We might need to just put in a 3-pick.
I'm down for a 3-picker.
I like this. Mercules map 3, Xnid map 1, and AG map 3. I kind of fuck with this.
Yeah.
I kind of fuck with this, guys. I don't know. I don't think we need to add another one. Why, you know what I'm saying? I think we could just lock this in. We could go Hook more map 1.
I don't mind a Collar map 1. 27.5. We just have to hope it's not. Well, Hossie actually.
Merc does carry ball a lot. He does.
Merc does carry a ball, but Scar though.
He still gets kills with the fucking Yeah, he still be getting kills with the ball.
I mean, I'm just trying to think with Miami. Like Miami is not gonna play them.
Well, hey, what is that average on Den Hardpoint?
I'll tell you. I'm loading it. Give me 1 second. Den Hardpoint 25.8. So 26.
26?
Yeah.
Damn, bro. What about AG? What does he average on it? Thank you, Foxy. Thank you for the love, bro.
27.
We might need to take a less on a map 1, bro.
I will say about map 1, Gentlemates have been really good on Den. It's like I think this Den's a bang out. That's the thing. Like, I think these are both good Den teams, and this is like goes with third rotation, like third. You know what I'm saying? Like we get to third, fourth hill, like we're going fucking like 12 maps, or sorry, 12 hills.
What's the Bulldog average on map 1? Den?
Well, I think at this point we should be going the other way on that now. Like we should be thinking about Gentlemates. Bulldog is 25. We should be thinking about like what is Neptune's last couple of dens and Dan's couple last dens.
I feel like Dan's good at Den.
Nep average is 26 on Den. His last 4 have been 32, 23, 27, and 22. I'll tell you what Dan's are.
I'm down to go less on Nep. He only hit that line once in his last 4.
Dan's dens are really low. His last 4 at 19, 24, 28, and 18. Those were all at the major.
All right, let's go Dan. You
want to go Dan less?
I'm down for that. Yeah, I'm down for that.
What does Shad think? Is Shad down with that?
I'm just going based on my gut. I'm just doing what I think. All right, so I like the Merc map 3 because I think that line's pretty low. I like the Dan Less map 1, and I do like the AG more because it's a Scar, right? It's Scar map 3.
Yeah, and I think we go with the 3 pick. I agree with Smack Yous. We don't need to force this.
Yeah, I'm locking that in. I'm locking that in, bro. I'm locking that in.
This is some nice early dope, bro. They're holding out. They're holding out Tim Weah.
Yep, I'm going.
Is he injured? Is that why?
AG map 3.
Burner, Des Freeman, McKenzie,
Dan,
Ream.
Ghosty map 1 less, and Mercury's map 3 more. So I'm locking in, baby.
3 at the back.
We need Matt Lee. Matt Lee got me fucking looted.
You got Berhalter playing.
Matt Lee lost me 3 in a row yesterday. You know,
they're rotating everybody. That's why.
You know, we get it back. Hey, let's get it, Smacks. You fuck yeah. Smacks is backing us up. Let's fucking go, Smacks. We're in this together, bro. We're fucking in this together. Absolutely. All right, I'm just gonna keep that for now. Just gonna keep that. Absolutely. That's what I'm fucking talking about. I do gotta take a fucking piss real quick. I'll be right back, BENJ.
All right,
you mind talking to the Zumavia?
I got you. Go. I got you. Go. Ask Tom what he thinks about the Julian Alvarez Barca situation. I'll ask him when he gets back. I'll ask him when he gets back. I'll ask him when he gets back. Why should I tell me to go fuck myself? Luck in chat. Fucking luck in chat. How is the weather in Columbus? It is perfectly sunny outside. I will be repping a pool session tonight. Essentially. BENJ, how was the Arsenal hate watch? It was a successful hate watch yesterday. Both watching OKC and Arsenal was great, honestly. W. Do you think we'll ever get more Call of Duty prize pick categories? Tom and I gave them a list of about 7 new categories. We had dinner with them at the event, so hopefully they take our advice. We gave them a bunch of new ideas, so. Knights versus Canes. I got the Canes. I think the Canes definitely have been spawn trapped by the fucking Florida teams for a minute, and now that they're not in this, I think they can get it done. If I had to pick who wins map 1, I think Gentlemates might win map 1. I stream what hops? Nick's getting swept? No. What are the new ideas? We were trying to talk to him about damage. We wanted KD and kills matchup, like kind of like you can do birdie or better matchups on the golf plays. More like head to heads. We thought people would want more. People like those squares. What's my non-biased prediction of the finals? I think the next one in 6. I do social engagement matchups before. The fuck, Tucker. Oh, Tommy just drops on chat?
All right, back.
You drops.
Had a Grandpa Ben take care of you guys. Are you guys all right in here? Everybody good?
I think I did a good job. People wanted me to ask you about the Julian Alvarez situation.
What, about him going to fucking Barcelona?
Yeah, and Atletico having a fucking breakdown about it.
Why? What did they say?
I just tweeted a bunch of shit on Friday. On Friday, just having a breakdown about it.
Why did you touch them? They're saying that you touched them.
I didn't touch them, Tom. They're lying.
That's what they're saying.
They're gaslighting you, Tom. They're gaslighting you, bro. Okay.
What the fuck?
They're gaslighting you, bro.
All right, bro. Give me a second, BENJ.
Damage? They can track damage. Who's taking Rafael out? I have no idea.
Just a bit, but first we want to do a fun little segment that we've done in the past. We call it Stock Up, Stock Down. And Nameless, you guys were talking about this. Where did the concept come from?
Just says culture bullshit.
This moment?
Yeah, you know, watching some traditional sport shows, it's an awesome
Dynasty Vibe Athletic Director expectations, NIL.
whether that is a player in the MVP race or a player that falls out of it, or a player who is just having a surge in performance.
I mean, we'll see.
In that case, I have the right player.
What happened to Musa? He's fucking ass now. He's just mid, bro.
And we saw on on display. You know, I brought up some of his stats. He was a top 10 player last split. You really dive deeper into his time in the hill, into his Slayer rating, into what he's able to do just in the clutch moments. And in the clutch moments yesterday in his first series with the Gentlemates, I mean, he goes on what, a 7 streak here. He gets the first blood.
Doc Fabrizio Romano. I mean, here's the thing with Fabrizio, guys. It's all media literacy. You need to learn with reporters who they talk to and what parties they represent, and make like your own decisions based on what story they're trying to push. Fabrizio does a lot of work on behalf of a lot of player agents. Okay? You got to consider that angle, especially when he's reporting certain stories.
His 6 pieces, you just saw it in that map 1. It was literally, they were almost tied. You know, that was what gave them the breathing room to run away with the lead and then close out that map 1. And so you need a player like that.
Speaking of people who can pop off multi,
He's the worst thing ever happened to Footy. That's Cap.
I think was surging at the major and then all of a sudden plummeted as they lost. But he's back to his winning ways, and Xnit has been crushing it. Tell me why his stock is up for the Falcons.
I just think Xnit, when you look at him as a player as a whole and how his entire season has gone, he has slowly but surely raised his stock. And that's why I picked him for this segment today, is just he has been so consistent in the respawns in their past couple of weeks of matches, and it's caused them to get better.
I mean, someone would always step into Fabrizio's spot if he wasn't there, you know?
Versus Miami, they're able to take both of them and they keep those series extremely close within 50 points. And so for Xnit, big shout out to him. He has a 1.08 right now, and he's had to pick up the sniper as well for this team, and he's been hitting some crazy ones. Just the amount of time he had to improve and how much he has is just so impressive.
And the pressure that was on him. I mean, they were trialing players. You know, his name was getting dragged.
Right. Hey, BENJ, you know, I have 420 wins right now on Prize Picks. You know what that means?
Yeah.
It means I might need to take a fucking rip.
Absolute rip, Tom. A huge fat rip.
You know, like a big fucking rip, BENJ. What do you think?
You better do it now so you'll be recovered in time for the show. Otherwise, you're going to be
Show's in
lagging.
like fucking 5 hours, BENJ.
That's what I'm saying. Otherwise, you're going to be lagging out on the flank, bro.
I smoked papaya yesterday, too.
I know, but sometimes you'd be lagging out on the flank. I know, but sometimes you'd be lagging out on the flank. You know?
Very rarely, I have some slip-ups, I feel.
After 4 years of competing in challengers, here in his 5th season,
You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes, yeah.
I mean, come on, bro. You gotta give me a fucking break, bro. I do a lot.
Fucking Gram 6.
You gotta give me a break, bro.
I had to pen because I was trying to make a joke. I didn't rip it. You know what I'm saying? I ripped it yesterday, though.
Microphone activated.
And I got my AC turned off.
Tom, I got USA friendly starting at 3:32.
USA's play today?
Yeah, playing Senegal.
What is this? Just a friendly?
Yeah, so they have 2 tune-up friendlies. One against Senegal, one against Paraguay.
Bro, I feel, bro, friendlies are the worst.
I know, but these ones are like the most important friendlies.
There's not a single friendly that's important.
I mean, these are pretty important.
How is it important? It means nothing.
Because these are the direct tune-ups before the World Cup. The other ones are experimentation. These ones are like trying to get like real match practice before the fucking group stage starts. Of all the friendlies that you could play, these are the most important.
I mean, yeah, I get it from a preparation standpoint, just to see how they're looking. I get that, but at the same time, the game means absolutely nothing. So
Yeah, you just don't want to
like,
get waxed, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, yeah, obviously, you never want to get waxed.
Oh. I think for the U.S., it's like we also got to stay healthy because again, with this Adams, McKenny, Berhalter situation, we don't have a lot of people that could play the pivot. That are natural pivot players.
Give us something. They're not the only team struggling, though. There's a squad that is going to be hosting champs, and they want to be the.
Tommy, you think if you had ever actually gotten to the next level, were you a 10, an 8, or a 6, bro? Or were you on the wing?
12th, 9th, and 9th. If you look at their break percentage, their hard points, and their map.
All right, call me later.
What'd you say, BENJ?
I said if you would actually continue with your soccer career, do you think you would have developed into a pivot player, like a box-to-box, or were you like a number 10?
No, I was definitely a number 10, for sure. I feel like there were times now when I was on the wing, I had to go. I mean, box to box, I had to. You know what I'm saying? Like on the wing, when I played on the wing, I had to. I had no choice.
Okay.
But I don't know, bro. I kind of like playing on the wing, but they never. I started when I was young in the academy. That's where I was. I was on the wing. Like I played left. I played on the left most of the
Do you
time.
just play like wide wing, or would they doing like some invert fucking like modern shit?
Depends what our strategy was for the game. Depends how the coach wanted us playing that day. But I mean, eventually they moved me to center attacking mid, and then that's where I feel like I flourished the most, like being in the center, because I was small.
Yeah.
So like I could just check my shoulder, like find the space, like I could just check in, turn. I could always just turn. Like I would find the space and turn. Like I was a playmaker.
That was big.
Sure.
You're the link in the attack, bro. Especially if they come deep to receive.
I was like that's where I was like spreading balls out wide, or just hitting like through balls, or like chips over the top, like just like little shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, Tom, you gotta play club.
I was tiny, Ben. You gotta understand. I was small. Like I was really technical. Like I had really.
Yeah,
good
Messi was small
ball,
too, but you see what happens. You're saying.
I was half everybody.
Hazard was small. You can be small and still be effective in that sport, bro.
Oh no, I mean that's why I was on the academy. I mean that's why I was on the team. I mean my height didn't stop me from getting the spot and playing.
You don't gotta be Yaya fucking Torre in midfield, bro.
Nah, but like I think eventually when I was younger, like when people were so tall, like on the wings, like I would just like in like if we were just running down the line, like there'd be times where I'm just like, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bro, some of the people I were playing, bro, some of them were like, bro, imagine, like I'm 5'5", 100 pounds. I'm playing people who are 6'3", like fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm playing like fucking big ass motherfuckers that are like running up and down, like it's like, you know, I was small, like really small. You know, and then when I hit college, Ben, when I hit college,
okay.
I grew like 5 inches. Like I grew a shit.
You got like a nice little growth spurt at the end, okay?
Bro, in college I grew like crazy. So like I don't know, they call it late blooming. You're a late bloomer if you grow in college.
Yeah.
Which like I always thought that you like stopped growing like after high school. You know what I'm saying?
No,
so,
it depends until your bones
I grew
fuse.
so like in college I grew so much, Chad.
Yeah.
I literally bro, to the point where like I used to go to like high school parties, like reunions, and even people, I was taller than like a lot of people, and they were like, what the fuck? Like when the fuck did you get this tall? And I was like, bro, I don't even know. It was in college. Because I'm not 5'6", I'm 5'10". Okay guys, I grew up and I'm 5'10". Okay, guys, you know what's also funny? Every time I go to events, Ben, this happened too at the last event. This happened.
What happened?
The amount of people that say, "Holy shit, you're way taller than I thought you were," but I get multiple people saying that when I like meet people.
Johnny, we went through the picks, but appreciate the $2 super chat.
In this chat that met me and said that. I know for a fact because that has been said to me so many fucking times, bro. That has been said to me so many fucking, and every fucking time I say, bro, people think I'm short as fuck, bro. I'm telling you, but. Laugh my ass off me. Shroomy. Were you one of the guys? I'm pinning your message. I'm telling you, I get this shit so much, bro. And don't lie. Who in this chat met me? Yeah, at the Navy booth. Yes, that was you. Shroomy, that was you. Yes, bro, at the Navy booth. Bro, at the Navy booth, I took pictures with probably 6 or 7 different people. They all said the same thing. Yo, you're way taller than I thought you were. Like on camera, you look way shorter. Like you're actually like way taller. And I'm like, thank you. That's what I be trying to tell them.
I think they're capping. It's all good though.
Bro, they're not capping. Bro, it's not.
That's
cap.
good, Mr. Ray.
Is that Raymond?
What's up?
That's good, Mr. Ray.
Man, what's up, Coach Raymond?
Are you getting called tall, Tom? That's good stuff.
Bro, Ray, like they just think I'm 5'6". Like I'm not saying that I'm 6 foot something, Ray. I'm just saying I'm 5'10". Like I'm not like Pee-wee. Like I'm not 5'5". I'm not 5'6". I'm not 5'8".
Is it a real 5'10", Tom?
You know, no, it's a real 5'10".
Not a fake 5'10".
With
I've heard
shoes,
5'10".
Raymond, with shoes, I'm taller than 5'10". With shoes, I'm like 5'11", 6 foot, depending on the shoe. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm wearing some like some if I'm wearing some Air Force Ones, like that's giving me some hype. You know what I'm saying? It's giving me some hype, bro.
Air Force Ones, okay.
But Ray, you know, I was telling him, Raymond, that a lot of the supporters that met me at the last event, I mean, just many events in general, they always say that to me. They always like, yo, you're a lot taller than I thought you were. Like on camera, you look shorter.
We saw them pick up a W.
You know, and they didn't believe me, right? They started
honestly, I feel like that's the same for even the tall people in the community. Like when they meet them, they're like, wow, you're hella tall. Like,
yeah. You don't really. I feel like camera height takes.
But I guess that's a positive.
Yeah, I feel like the camera.
I'm 5'9", McBuckets. I'm not that tall.
Definitely does.
Microphone activated.
Especially like these cameras that are like zoomed out.
Oh, that is one thing, Tom, from yesterday.
What?
Do you have autofocus on your camera on, or is it manual focus?
only seeing
It's the
maybe rise
Elgato
of Pred in that.
webcam.
Mess with it because I think
So open up the app.
Yeah, autofocus was on yesterday, and you were like out of focus during the show.
Oh really?
Yeah. No, it wasn't bad, but I noticed it was like in the middle of the show. I think it like, you know, as the light was changing in your apartment, like it with the getting a little bit darker, and like.
Wait, what's the app? What's the app for the?
Oh,
for the
it's Elgato Camera Hub.
I put up the wrong one.
Just turn just set the zoom, click save in the top, like you'll see in the top of that left column, you click save, and then just like you just turn autofocus off that way, because you never need to change it.
What do I do? So I just opened it. What do I do?
Okay, scroll down and turn off autofocus.
Well, look at this, man.
You showing on your stream right now or no? You're an idiot. You're an idiot, bro.
Yeah, you saw that?
You're an idiot, bro. It's all good though. Now turn off autofocus and then manually set it, and then click save. You see where it says save at the top, where it says device?
Yeah. Wait. But where's autofocus?
Scroll
Where's
down.
that
Scroll
at?
down. Scroll down.
Oh, scroll down.
Yeah.
I don't see it. Do you see it?
You don't scroll up. There's no autofocus. What in the fuck?
It might just be my lighting, bro.
Elgato Facecam 4K doesn't have autofocus. Is no, or it has autofocus and you can't manually set it. No shot.
I'm pretty sure it focuses on its own. I'm pretty sure it automatically autofocuses. Does it not?
I mean, yeah, but you should be able to have the ability to manually focus. It's so weird that you can't. Huh. I don't see an option to autofocus it.
Should I zoom my webcam in a little bit? Or do you like it zoomed
I mean,
out,
you could
Chad?
do whatever, yeah, ask your chat.
Chad, do you like it zoomed in a little bit? Like this? Or do you want it like zoomed out?
Guys, all the Elgato cams have face tracking.
Oh, man,
Zooming on a nose.
Dude, I'm
We'll
fucking
see the
great
sniffs.
This is a new nose cam.
sniffs and
I think you
nose.
could set the presets with the Stream Deck. So theoretically, you can set a Stream Deck button, just have it auto zoom on your nose. I'm pretty sure you can do it.
Falcons have shown a lot of success on it, and then the gridlock S&D. I mean, we saw that go around 11 for gentlemen.
Ray, how was your weekend so far, by the way?
Hopefully, see some cleanup.
All right, so the hard points I think are phenomenal for the gentlemates. They love both of them. But when we talk about
Ray?
the S&Ds, the Sake from Riyadh extremely prepared. Like that was sick yesterday. What we saw. And on the flip side of that, gentlemates gridlock. I know they won. It required a stretch. Their offense was
Fair enough, I guess, chat.
like horrendous. So I think this really comes down to the overload. And when we
Microphone
talk about
activated.
overload, I prefer Riyadh there. So yeah, for me, this is a Riyadh angle.
It's time to lock it in officially. You just heard from Nameless, and in fact, it looks like we have a few more moments to discuss.
John, we're in the bathroom. Quick commercial break. We got the series coming up. Appreciate y'all been tuning in. We've been live for about 5 hours.
If you're
We're
looking
back.
for a leader on the team, who is it right now, and do you need just one?
Yeah, it's Kismet, I think, in-game stuff. I think in terms of mentality, it can be Pred at times. When we go to listen-ins, I mean, he's vocal. I mean, Kismet's forming the plays, but the energy is coming from Pred. So it's a tandem in those two.
And do you need Celium to drop Celium numbers to beat the Gentlemates?
I think so. I mean, I think a lot of top teams still consider Gentlemates a top team whenever we talk to them. So I think you need participation out of Celium regardless. But my biggest focus, I think, is still going to be on Pred. I want to see if he can continue, and this is going to be a split that he takes over. And maybe even focusing on Kismet and those search and destroys, because he also gave you 13 to close out that map number 2. So it wasn't a clean S&D from both of these teams, but Riyadh does have the edge.
They tell me that the pick'ems are ready, which means Gentlemates should be good to go. So, Ant, go ahead and lock in your Falcons. How many games?
Yeah, I got Falcons taking this one in a game 5.
Rosalie, you go ahead and lock in your Gentlemates. How many games?
I know. Give me my Gentlemates, and I will give them in 4. I'll give them in 4.
You pick gentlemates against Riyadh on land?
Am I picking Gentlemates?
Yes, you did.
Did I? We didn't have that
Coach
many.
Raymond, what a pleasure.
We didn't
Coach
have that
Raymond, you've been busy.
I would have picked Gentlemates.
Falcons all the way here after seeing
Depends on the
land,
Coach
Raymond.
following Nameless. Let's see what the fans
Coach
chose.
Raymond.
They're going mates as we're heading into Paris for Major 4. This would be a huge way to start your qualifier. On the mic for this one, we got Shift and Study.
Greetings, friends. Greetings. Good to see you this weekend. Yeah, split
Microphone
board there, and
activated.
I'm not surprised to see it. I think there's a little juice coming off of the Estro pickup off of what they saw yesterday, but I'll kind of side a little bit with what we saw.
No, Haywatch is yesterday. Today is not a Haywatch. Yesterday was a Haywatch.
You know, they look a little bit maybe lesser for wear, but that was versus their 2 losses, rather, I should say, were versus both the teams.
Yesterday was a Haywatch day.
Were actually tremendously close. I know it was a 3-0 versus Thieves, but I felt like any map was winnable. I think the stock for Riyadh's pretty high right now.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. And I think a big
User
shout
joined
to
your
Exton,
channel.
like the Desk touched on it, man. He has been like that X factor for this team.
What's good?
Not only in respawns, but now in
Mr. Don Dada, what's up, go?
What's good, bro? What's the latest?
Don Dada was good. Don Dada.
What's good? What's the lay, bro? I'm building one right now.
Wait, you want to know the picks?
Yeah.
I got Merc map 3, I got an AG map 3, and I got a Dan Ghosty Less map 1, which is right now.
You said Merc map 3?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely agree.
An
with
AG
you.
map 3.
On the flip side here, you take a look at maybe a performer that we haven't necessarily
Merc map
talked
3,
a lot about, but
AG
Brent
map
has been
3.
super
We got
consistent.
Simbron's in here. What up, Symbols?
I think Chance and Miles are the best one. But all the 3, CoD is blessed with the fact that the 3 groups are all really good.
We need him to get pooped now.
Who you got winning, Tomas?
Oh, I got
the Canes and 6.
I went with the Genomates yesterday, but I think I might have made a mistake on that.
I went Falcons.
Yeah, after I picked it, I was like, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like I should go Falcons, but then I also didn't want to switch it up, you know what I mean? Because I already picked it. So like, fuck, I picked it. Like,
Carolyn's been looking. Did you guys talk about that? Carolyn's been looking pretty solid. I didn't get
they fucking shit on yesterday, Coach Raymond.
Did they do?
Yeah, they got smoked.
Did they do? They got kind of cheese round 11, but you know, it's like
I mean, even the HP, they were getting outslayed by a fucking million, and they won by like, they lost by like.
That's true, they were getting outslayed by a million. That's true.
It's a big gunfight.
You know, called it 5'9", Jace. You watch your fucking mouth. I was looking down at you, Jace. Jace, you were 5'7".
Tom, we got maps for the second series. For the Merc side, it's Scar Raid and an Expo Overload is what we're looking for Merc.
Let's go. Let's lock in here.
And a bit of a mixy block. Riyadh trying to work their way back into the
I'm glad they can hold the front.
Nades and stuns are landing, and Paris.
Come on, Genomates, you got the blood. Let's move before he gets better
Back
play.
boss, but it's spread with the frag, and now the gunny slowing down their aggression.
Teams have gotten so good at being so annoying holding this from the front.
Every single second, and it's Exton popping a double. You still know that the Genomates have those back.
Yo, I picked C9 today, Coach Raymond.
Who are they playing against?
Yeah, that's real.
Boston Breach.
I think I did the same.
Did you?
I'm pretty sure I did the same.
There's no way you did the same.
Let me go
You
check.
did. That's legendary, right?
I actually like the C9 team's got some steals in them, bro.
Me too. I think they do too.
Let me see if I
All big one side.
Yeah, I did. Me and you picked
Oh my God, Coach Raymond, we're in that together, bro.
Let's go, brother.
That makes me so hyped that somebody else picked them.
Hold there from the Falcons, man. You were
Coach Raymond.
I also did Vancouver beating Boston yesterday, and that didn't happen. So yeah, we're really swept.
Tight setup, the crossfire set up through the front side, allow Falcons to walk away with basically all of that time.
Kids
So far, MC's keep it up in the interaction standpoint. What we want to see from MC, we want to see him get involved. And he can get involved. Don't let him fool you. He can if he wants to.
He literally, bro.
It's something just lagging out, bro. Like.
Connects on what I believe is his third
I'm gonna go to the front so I can slam some kids.
Hey, brother.
Feels pretty necessary after all that starts to come out, but
This has been a great start for Falcons, though.
trying to find a way to break. Sully will be able to get one before dropping. Kismet backside dojo heady.
Paris are
Really
not
well
moving
done
here.
to keep the hard point neutral.
They're not, right? They're playing. They're literally
Bro,
stuck in the mud
just got
right
one
now.
and just sat there.
Seconds, but the kills continue to go back and forth, and it looks
And
like for
now
the
he's
most
gonna
part,
get,
Falcons
yeah,
are just trying
this is clinical ball from
A little delay there from it, Justice.
Yeah, they have been
Oh,
dominating the
so
good side of
10
the map
levels.
so
I
far
mean,
this
it was
entire
like
game. Paris are
for Win
uncomfortable
Envoy before. What I
so
thought
far
was
in
really
these
great
first
is they were
3
just so like, I mean,
They're
just
in another comfortable position again. Now
very
going over
efficient. They
towards
make good
4.
decisions. Not saying that Estro can't make good decisions, but I feel like they're at least so far the flow just looks so slay
Now you
dependent.
have to slow up and wait for your teammates to apply pressure through roofs.
Well, keep your eye on Kismet. He is going to be waiting for the hit to develop and then find a way to try
Genomates
to
is playing so slow, bro.
We're not getting kills, so they're not.
What are they doing?
in a prime time for
It's
us to
not
go
there, bro.
in to elicit
This is
it
perfect,
with
though.
the Riyadh Falcons.
Falconi's playing good too.
Listen.
Yeah, I'm left, guys. One more on top, one more. I'm making time. Nip, one shot front, one shot ammo. One shot ammo. Out of Dante, boys. Ironing. Go get that.
Where is Case going?
Absolute crab balls fire new. What?
Go bottom blue, ammo.
No.
I'm going mid cut. You can play like a slow, see? Where are you just talked about? Nice, I have mid cut, nothing mid cut.
I actually don't mind it.
It's just, I mean, he could have played through all. They could have.
This is such a weird flow play, though.
Yeah.
It was like I seem still playing old. Like,
I'm holding catches.
Yeah, listen, it's 1v2.
I think he's here one short. Maintain these boards, guys.
Oh, broken. No, he's not. GG.
In the corner. Shut up. Nice, same time. I'm trying. I'll see him. I'll left. I have catches. Here. No one from field. I broken. I'm gonna wrap.
I'll tell you,
Oh, MC. Get three. Oh. Gonna give it the back here, though.
This team was locked in right there, but then they were mid, bro. Nobody blocked.
That's fine. I mean, didn't hold to front here.
Oh, yeah, you haven't won a single rotation if you are the Genomates. You're looking to now stop the play.
Yeah, we got the kill. So good. Holy shit, that could have been scary.
With those back spawns, but again, Falcons with the numbers in the
He's having a fucking map.
They just, again, seem to be uncomfortable here, Al. The most time that they have had so far on this hard point is when they finally got a break at the P1 for the final 30 seconds.
So
far, it's been all of Falcons, and it's continuing
Good shots from the Bulldog.
And look at the pressure on the route being hit. It's another moment.
Already have a trope and rotation down at fucking 20, bro.
We saw the heretics holding this P2 successfully from the front. It allows them to just hit routes like this.
They're making sure they're winning rows, though. Like that's the kids play earlier. Like,
and having a chance to get the three.
I'm making sure they're ahead. I don't mind it so much just to have a lead.
Unorthodox hold, but it's one that is providing a tremendous amount of efficiency, not just finding time on P2, but more importantly, controlling space around what is often a 50-50 hard point here on P3. Commanding lead for the Falcons, and they're in the time early.
And now they're forcing all of
this. He's got to pick up middle.
Break through Dojo. Thankfully, you have some pressure through the middle of that, but Sim quickly gets taken care of.
Spread,
all you have to do is trade out the rest of these
players. Take the singles here.
Front side of Cabo, and now Selim is
things are kind of mixy.
Space. Oh, your team. Oh, they just on mid, though. Oh, shit, I got played.
He's a good pitch out. Excellent, though.
And look at the route being hit. He's going to move the spawns for the
gotta communicate that we're pinching now. Teammates gotta know they gotta turn and spawning out.
So it's just down to can Paris stay alive.
I got the kills quick enough. They're fine.
And it's an immediate another 2 dead.
Those are like the little things with someone like Saud. I don't know how comfortable he is like communicating that right away. You know what I'm saying?
Point to any of these 4 and give some highlight shout outs to because everyone's playing so damn well.
Yeah, this is like
the Falcons be shooting, bro.
Man, you're in firm control of every
Yeah,
single.
but they've also just controlled the map.
Executed
consistently.
I like this a lot actually.
And now another opportunity here to win the rotation.
That was far.
Oh, good nade. Good tag.
Nade is going to be good enough for the
with the tack
kill.
usage.
All
Love
he's
it.
doing is stalling time for the team is now system.
And that's
great work from Zod, huh? Great work.
You know exactly what you need to do if you're one of the remaining defenders.
Oh, they lost the fight.
Oh, they can't let that happen.
Find the kills that they need. So now
Oh, no.
That shield just did some crazy.
Oh, he almost, dude, that could almost salvage it. Holy shit.
I think damage might have already been done by Falcons.
Yeah, it might be the best moment here for Paris Gentlemen to get a good chunk of time here. They also find the 2
They
initial kills.
clean hold here. This ain't over yet.
So that first push is already shut down. This is going to be all this time going their way. So Falcons probably just going to cut their losses, start to set up a round new. But this is the opening for the Paris Gentlemen to start the comeback because SU is on 5 in a row.
Well, it's going to end this second set of hills right around the 130 to 178 mark, as the Falcons will already have the setup that they prefer moving over towards P1. It's going to force
a bit of a weird setup here, though.
Who has had a bit of a slow start in this one, 15 and 21, but you find a couple of kills around the map.
Great pickup.
Good. Yeah, they
great pickup at accident.
Easy hold.
Oh, repinch.
But the kills from the front start to manifest something here for the Genomates as they're finding good wins around the map.
Okay.
Good work from Estro.
Winning gunfights
Ain't
here.
over yet.
This should not be. And now that forces
Falcons fucking held it. Challenge.
From Couches, Ghosty hitting some great shots with only 38 HP in the dream, just trying to value his life.
What did MC just do right there?
I think he got naded. I think he got naded.
You need to get these wins.
Who gives a fuck if you got naded? Just challenge with Bulldog. You just killed the last guy.
So a natural pinch.
You always say that, but I think that play is much harder than we think.
Oh, present cheeks.
There's a weak
Yeah, they don't know he's here. They don't know anything.
It's a big 2 here on the map. Big 1v1.
Oh my God, Trav.
And now it's just down to do you get the read on to Kismet, who's the last one surviving for the
He's got to stay alive for as long as possible here.
He's dead. Holy hell, this ain't over yet.
Paris will win this rotation to 2,
and
they're starting to get a read on this next break attempts coming from the front.
And so far trading out effectively to at least minimize the pressure from the front side.
Gotta wait, they're not working to be able to pick up fucking with Couches.
Give up Couches. Oh my God, they still got the kills. They still are watching Couches.
I think MC heard the noise yesterday.
Some whole Couches.
Come through for the Falcons living Astro. It's the last one standing. He will get a couple of players to spawn nearby, so he thinks he's got an opportunity.
Don't get PD'd.
bro.
Just went so big, bro.
Gets 3, shuts down the trophy.
20-point game.
Seconds of scrap time that's going to go to Paris, most likely.
Dude, he is fucking cooking. That's just
Ghosty got 3 now. If Ghosty didn't shoot any pinch, that was just so high level.
It's a late wake up, but it's a stiff one here.
Not his fault, all fuck.
Oh, splits are crazy here.
How do you read? Yeah, how do you read is if you're mates.
Closer for yesterday's series versus Carolina.
Oh, you read 2 as well.
I don't know if Kid's gonna read.
I don't know where Justice is though. That feels
what a weird situation on the map right now.
Yeah, super weird. Yeah. But Kid's just playing for kills.
Oh my God, this is just this is a hilarious mini map. that was absurd. I don't even know what you're supposed to do there, bro. I mean,
this might be it.
Might be it.
Really good setup from the Falcons. Oh, number 2.
That point just
X is
stayed
gonna
down,
pick up his
bro.
back here. He gets 1. That's a big one.
He had a stun and a nade. He just
Oh
shouted.
boy.
Yeah, he had a stun and a nade. And he's getting flicked.
Oh boy. That's a flip.
And Paris will control the rotation to new and still have 20 seconds to fight for at all.
Perfect sequence right there. The Slayers coming out beating 4 headshots in a row there for Sim.
I like Nate hitting this. I like X-Net hitting that. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. That's a good 8 too. Now they got numbers. Oh yeah, that should be it.
Yeah, X-Net might be their best player right now, bro.
He is. Bro.
I mean, he chill.
Everything for these guys.
I mean, they all had their moments. Had his moments too. PredAG had his moments early. Like,
I would say, yesterday, X-Net was going insane. And he's going insane right now.
That's huge. I guess well. Oh, good throw.
Tough team kill though.
Fuck, team made on your side door too.
How did that happen?
But it's from the front, Riyadh spawning close.
I said, we need Dan to like, you know what I'm saying?
Right now. Fine, X is on the route, bro.
X should
Keep
get
you out.
2 here.
I went out this.
And then first player in line's mid, and Sim falls off the map.
Wow. Not what you needed on your final break attempt here.
That's the big there, bro.
There's kids going. Why are we pitching window?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God, they lose this.
But it's read perfectly, and Paris are going to find the overwhelming
No
kills
way.
all the time.
Now look at the spawn. Look at the spawn. Oh my God, they killed the grab broken.
Oh
my God.
No
There's
fucking
no
way.
way.
There's no way. Literally
Falcons
just
does
fucking saved these guys.
There's no way, bro.
No, I think Accent's about to go top window and just absolutely ruin all this.
Yeah, he's gonna get at least get off time.
To see if you can find the player inside the hard point. That will kill the clock. 2:39 to 2:44. Advantage still the
Yeah, that's a
Okay.
I mean, that should have been way
my
cleaner
God,
though.
bro.
That should have been way cleaner. They should have won this by 100, bro.
Holy shit.
Dude, they made that.
They made it so sketchy.
A huge double from Exton to close out map number 1 for the Falcons.
Wait, why did
That was
his
fucking
window
insane.
again? He had numbers on old. Like, where are we going?
Bro, Zawood is literally insane.
I think what teams try to do, Ray, is they try to kill the guy in like computer's window so that they can just like set the ultimate crossfire if they slide out or like they just try to play that like last guy because he's just not guns up.
He went. So they had numbers on old time and they could win off old. And Kiz went top window, top blue, or whatever, to jump out mid and to then pinch. Like
I think he's trying to stay alive because he was weak. Are you talking about like after he got the kill and like he was trying to stay alive?
But that map should have been over 10 fucking minutes
I know they
ago.
scammed, Tom. They fucking scammed it.
Holy shit! We gave Dan Ghosty 25 minutes to get there. You know what I mean? I mean, it felt
Cody,
like it was
appreciate the
never
Twitch
gonna
Prime.
end.
Microphone activated.
What's up, Shady? What's up? Shady, I just got fucking scumatched, and so did Smacks you. And so did BENJ.
It's fucked, man.
Nah, the only reason why that was close because Estro made the play on like 3 hills. On some real shit.
Well, MC had 34 kills in 2 minutes in hell, so pretty good response after yesterday's lagging out.
Holy moly. That's on Ben. He needs better picks. I agree, Joey D.
Bro, it could have ended in 3 seconds. The Falcons just scammed, bro. They could have won it by 100.
Now, let me show you how it's done, BENJ. Let me show you how
We
it's
could have been
done.
250, 150, bro. And by Joe Deeb, are you talking about Joe Deceives, bro? A different Joe
What's the
Deeb.
map? What's the map? Quick, what's the map?
Sake.
Sake?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that. Has anyone played yet?
Yeah, Falcons played yesterday in Game 5 against Heretics.
How's it look?
Come on.
I don't know.
Right, that's
Better
green.
than Plaza.
That's green, Chelly.
Better than
That's green
Plaza.
for
I'll say
sure.
that.
Kelly, that is green for sure, brother.
What did Shelly say?
I went MC more, Sib less right here in this map too. This is green.
Well,
every
MC's
day of the week.
definitely at a 5-5, so doable.
He's looking nice today too. He's looking real gritty. Sib less is faded on S&D. Yeah, we'll see, buddy. Yeah, we'll see. Look at we got a Hacienda Hardpoint in the Optic series if it goes 4, in the Optic Miami series, and it ends in a Hacienda Search if we go 5. That's far.
I don't think we're
Got a
getting
Scar
there.
Hardpoint, Raid Search, Exposure Overload, Hasi Hardpoint, Hasi Search. Good
Wait,
map
Tom,
set.
we had a
Thank
bit
you,
of
Thank you,
a
brother.
Cotton 4K incident, so I was putting my picks today, on the Easy Max sheet. You know how
What?
I was putting my picks in today on the Easy Max sheet, because I wasn't on a show yesterday.
Yep.
And you know how Pat picked Heretics on the show last night in this matchup?
Yeah.
I go to the sheet, and Pat on Friday picked the Optic to win both series this weekend, including that series.
Oh, he changed his answers in the breaking point predictions?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to have to bring that up tonight. We're going to have to see what's going on there.
I agree. He's a little performative, Tom. A little performative.
Pushing Optic all the way to a game 5. Some rounds go different. They'll be sitting at
Microphone
I think there's definitely a hot 3-0 chance. Falcons look pretty good on this, but let's see. I mean, Gentleman's S&D is gotta be the area of improvement, even with Estriel. I mean, they went through a game 5, round 11 yesterday with Carolina. I want to see if they can,
Like, there's no doubt in my mind that team can compete with the best of them. 100%. And I think for both teams,
get a little bit more improvement in this mode,
the thing that really needs to get tuned up as we look towards the major itself. But for Riyadh, you're absolutely right. They come out and they look insane on the Sake, but also the round 11 against Miami had everyone talking and buzzing.
Microphone activated.
Slayer secretly loves Optic. That'd be an insane fucking plot. Fucking.
Microphone activated.
No way. Wow. Go, baby.
Well, I mean, yeah, you see it, just the reaction across the community had everyone looking at this Riyadh team, and I still feel like they're being slept on in a certain way. Maybe, you think that maybe it's just a flash in the pan from Exted, but I would say so far, he has been as consistent as you would like from stage to stage, looking at the last stage to this one.
Oh, yeah, he's been a difference maker in Search and Destroy, man. He's not getting first blooded. He's finding a lot of first bloods.
Microphone muted.
Chad, I think I'm gonna go watch the Optic series in the fucking pool today. I think I'm gonna go.
My Mercules is Joey
cancel
D, Rambo,
pool
right?
sesh.
My Mercules is
Pool
Joey D.
sesh.
Microphone
Yo, what?
activated.
Joey D. Joey DeLuca. That's my That's my Mercules.
Yeah,
Your Mercules is crazy.
That's my Mercules. That's the OG Mercules right there.
That's my golf duo right there. Bro, Joe and Clint.
It's the original.
Joe and Clint have the golf ball bad, Ray. It's real bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4v3s defensively.
Watch this. Dante's about to get shit on this map. And I'm going to look hella smart.
Well, Dante fucking stretch a bomb again now.
Bro, was that a what was the consensus on that?
I don't know. They got to hit the group, the GA chat for that.
Was it a red flag or not based on what you guys saw?
I mean, I think it was. But I don't know.
I mean, he didn't like slide to it, but he wide strafed the fuck out of that stretch. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, if he didn't slide, then it's just a stretch.
Yeah, but he like it was a deep stretch.
I saw the replay. It's hard to tell, but it looked like he slid. But it's hard to tell if he picked it up while he slid.
I mean, he ended up pretty deep. I'm just gonna say that. Like,
all right.
Fuck.
That's the first 35 seconds, but bomb is getting played.
That's yes, you're under killing, you're over. That's tough.
Tell Tom to
last alive, just getting fucking useless fucking kills,
bro.
Right?
Live AG. Oh.
Oh yeah, well, you're good.
Someone said, tell Tom to read super chats. He missed 2 of mine from Velocirabbit.
Who?
Velocirabbit said that you missed 2 of his super chats.
Oh yeah, one of them he's calling me an asshole. Fuck.
Oh shit.
Stop letting BENJ host anymore. His intros are bad and he doesn't read map outcomes or stats as good as you for Spotify. You're the best, absolutely. Thank you for the super chat, Velocirabbit.
The fuck? Hold on, he came in my chat. Hold on, he came in my chat to tell you to read a super chat, mate. Okay. I might. Okay.
It's fucking insane. That's good work.
That might be a yellow card, bro. That might be a fucking yellow card. I'm not gonna lie.
That's good fucking work, bro.
Got him.
Yeah, fucking yellow card.
Look at where fucking the Bulldogs
Oh, he
at.
took him hostage.
He grabbed him.
He grabbed him.
Not yet, Nevin. Oh, and he gets one trying to save his teammate.
And capture that comes out. So once more, Paris is not able to get things going in the first.
Holy shit.
Red's in cheeks here.
Yeah, he is. I have no idea either.
He is, but they have no eyes on A.
They have bomb. Yeah, no here. There's a lot of good angles, like good routes you can take on this map.
He just gotta not get split on shit on here though. Oh, he's pulling the shots. Yeah, I love it.
Good smoke.
Don't get away.
Oh, that's a good play by AG. Oh, wait.
Sib, a couple of pistol shots will tap.
We're solo chilling top mid while we do that though.
See, get involved.
Scope off, and that will put things into the world of urgency needed.
Oh,
that was the slowest ADS ever.
Get involved, huh?
Just at the window has, yeah, dude, I'm telling you, Riyadh are just all over this map.
Oh, co-stream? Oh, I'm not co-streaming today.
I'd be laughing too.
He's just having a blast.
I'm behind enemy lines in the first 10 seconds, and the first guy I see is giving me his backside. I take him and also find an extra kill. Yeah, Falcon's definitely more prepared so far here on Sake S&D.
Are we only seeing this map once so far?
The new map added into the S&D map.
We've seen it once.
Did the sniper have any kind of play on it?
Players like Kismet to put in the time.
I mean, not really, because everybody just goes middle. So like, I don't think people are confident yet.
Yeah, it's insane.
I feel like you could avoid, even if someone takes sniper, you kind of avoid the routes that makes a sniper useful.
Gonna do something a little bit more simple to play.
I got mates are trying to just beat on back alley. Just go to A fast.
If you need the defense to move,
such a good play.
No first bloods tallied. We're 4v4 with a minute 10 on the clock.
Mates are playing to that reaction.
Paris show face early on.
Oh, they're gonna slow go back. Oh, that's actually sick.
You killed the noise, caused some doubt, and now you're gonna read.
I'm not gonna read.
This is not read this, bro. Oh, he had an arrow this time. Okay, I thought he was
sniped. You got some assistance 4v2 immediately.
There you go, go.
From cell.
Connect on Astro, but it doesn't. Yes, I was clutching this shit. I don't give a fuck.
Life, and then he's just completely crossed.
Oh my god, I thought he was gonna 180 one guy and 180 another guy.
More simple approach right there for
you're hopeful, Tom.
Because it's Dawood.
Take over one side of the map, and then you know for a fact that
Astro's got the nice stash.
Clear every single corner.
He
so
does.
Take your patience and
nice stash. Stash game high.
It's a good stash right there.
That is.
Yeah, they gathered that information very early on, pushed them back.
That should be like a requirement in the contract when you sign up for Gel Mates as a French team. You need
good stashes.
Hold strong on your setup.
Yeah.
Everything was being watched.
That'd be lit, actually.
Speaking of French teams, Ray, what happened to your fucking hockey team, man?
Yeah, we got smoked, bro. We met our match.
Genemates have to figure it out, man. Yesterday on their
it's hard. I think the only thing that I wasn't too happy about is that we didn't really make adjustments in the last 3 games. It just looked like more of the same. Like no lineup changes, nothing. It was just kind of weird.
Got bowled over.
Yeah, learning game, bro. Young team. Good experience.
The approach
Only
is
make it stronger.
purely onto A. Defensive stun comes over the top and reveals that this play is likely underway.
Oh, nice shots.
Follow an exit right there.
So much crap for the sniper, bro.
Yeah, he is.
He doesn't miss, bro.
Over towards
He does not.
It's actually him.
It's not an option anymore.
Yeah,
he's challenging that, sure.
The information,
Getting
knocked down to
info.
5
It's
HP,
good plays, man.
pushing them back from this A site. The time is starting
Tough thing now is that they go up window. It's
not
going to be
waste
just tough to
any more.
watch his
Gonna get this bomb
crossfire.
down over towards B, and this is
Well,
what Falcons
mates are
did
super
yesterday.
spread.
Oh, JC Neptune's gone?
Together, so it should be easy for
And it's just look at
Falcons.
this. I mean, if you're Paris, it's just you have no.
Hold on, number
option.
2
You
might.
don't know if
Literally
the
everywhere.
retake is
Everyone's
gonna
trying to
come
make a
from the
play.
front. You don't know if it's coming around the back because you got pushed out of
Yeah,
A.
you're just screwed now.
And now
Yeah,
everyone's just
you
stuck with
just
no
can't.
guns out.
You
And
cannot
that's
win
just
around
another
bomb playing
byproduct of
3v4
what
like that.
Sucky
It's just not
looks
gonna
like.
work.
I mean, I think you
That's why I love the way
almost,
that Riyadh played
if you're
yesterday,
Neptune there, like the
kind of,
turtle
you know,
setup
if
is
you
you
were
can
to
kind
consider
of,
this
you
to
might
be
be
a
able to double
three-lane map,
bar.
which it is, but the
Well,
lanes are just
he tried to
so
run
wide.
backwards
Yeah.
to try and
Give
bait
up
map
one
out.
lane,
Like it's
keep
not
your
the
focus
worst
at
idea.
worst
If
at a
like if he
2-2
knew if he
split
was
through
gonna
the
do
other
that, he'd
two,
do
and
that
then
way
know for a
sooner.
fact
But
where your problem issue is, where your
I think to me it's
vulnerability
more
is,
like
and
if you're
then
gonna play
compensate for
3v4,
that
you
by
need to
either
like
pushing
just
through
give
and
up
doing that last
space and
round
just
or
hard play
tracking
for
back
one area on the
together.
map and try and
It's
get a
just
pick, even out the
brilliant
numbers
heads-up
and pick
play
from
from
there.
Riyadh.
Yeah, I think there's so
When you
many
play for
different
everything
angles,
and when you
like
don't have
even
numbers,
on
just,
a
oh, that was a nice angle.
technical
The hell?
That was a great
map.
shot right there.
A lot of
Oh,
jump
yeah.
up spots, like the elevator shaft. That just allows
Why did Ben
SMGs
say
to
you're
get
firing
lost.
Pat? I don't know,
This is
DLC. I don't know why you
I
said
never
that.
said the words were firing Pat. We're just inventing shit that didn't happen,
We've
bro.
seen it
What
on
did
display
Pat
so
do?
far for the Falcons.
What did Pat do more than he
Oh,
usually
he was
does?
super late yesterday.
So 3-1
Oh,
going into
was he?
round number
damn.
5. And it will be Riyadh on the attack.
He was
Just
late to
simple
VOD, and I
shoulders
don't
for
think he even
now.
watched the VOD, to be
Little
honest.
triple stack down over towards Kegs for the Falcons, keeping their focus towards the bottom side at B. Paris taking maybe a bit of a cue out of Riyadh's playbook here. They're going to leave A wide open, instead focus their numbers through mid and over towards rocks.
Yeah, they just want to control bottom pit.
Ooh, nice jump spot. What the hell?
God, and he got shot.
The shots finds the first blood. So now
But he got info on mid. That was kind of sick.
Gets one and gets out while
They got
Exit
the
on the
kills.
site. So numbers back in favor of
That's good
Falcons,
trade.
and it's still in favor of Falcons.
Good trades for the
And that's just
Falcons. Good trades for the
information
Falcons.
gathering
How
turned
did they
into a
do
good effect. Selling
Oh my God,
against
he
the
might clutch
Raiders,
us.
Ghostie's
two
got
players
this.
at
Ghostie's
pit,
got
and
this.
of course,
Oh, damn.
killed from problem is
He got the
Ghosty.
plan though, and he has
almost
no
able to
idea
stop the
where
bomb.
Ixon went.
But now
Oh
there's
no,
a
he knows.
mystery of where is
Oh.
Exit. He's got a scope out. You got to be careful here if you're Ghosty. Exit changing the angle. He's
Ah,
tagged
he
him.
baited the bomb well
Ghosty
there.
will find him just before
Good
the
plays.
regen can come
Good
through.
plays.
Huge
Good
1v2
plays from
clutch
Dan
for
Ghosty, I
Ghosty,
can't
getting
lie.
Paris back to within 1.
Yeah, perfect timing there out of Ghosty on that rewrap. Pops activates the mute field. Dead silent, working on that repinch, but early on, he gets the information, spots Exit, and thinks that that's
Great
the bomb
plays.
carrier.
Great plays.
But once you eliminate the bomb carrier and then exit the last guy with
Another
the sniper,
clutch from
you back him down
Delametes
from
in
window. He
search.
can't go to low door. Over
Oh
on the
my
warehouse
God, he's
side.
got
He
the
has to go
rehab
through
monster
mid-alley,
out
and he
yet
just doesn't
again.
have an angle on that bomb. So
You
still
know that's
waiting,
when he's
tries to
getting
commit.
busy, chat. You know that.
Goes with a great shot over the
Guys,
top.
we have a long map. All right, everybody
Secures
chill
one
out
on
with the yellow
defense there
picks. We have a
for
long
Paris.
map.
That's big, especially considering that he was just a fraction
What's
late from stopping
what's the under
play,
on
which
Sid
could
though?
have given him a natural
7.
win condition, but a little bit more hard fought. Work
All right.
comes
MC's gonna
together.
turn up here.
Exit once again
Exit with another
connecting. That's
pick with
over
the
middle of
boomstick.
through B. Sib is now looking to try to counter. He did get a little bit of info onto
Where did
selling, throwing
where
shoulders
did
through
Matt
rocks,
die?
but if he doesn't have a chance to connect, someone else is gonna have to make the play to get this back.
Nep has really
Yeah,
been
you
struggling
know,
in S&D,
see,
bro.
taking that again.
He's got to
Make your
find his
shot,
game
and we
because
got the
last
first
stage he had like a
blood. No need to
0.7
give you a
S&D
chance.
KD.
Another
wasn't last
4v3
year.
advantage for Falcons. And Paris wasting a lot of time just trying to gather some kind of information, but Falcons aren't giving up anything. So with 45 seconds left, it's looking like they're going to have
He's
to
gonna go
commit over
window and
towards
just
X.
kind of spot this. Yeah.
It's a tough call, especially with Kismet just throwing shoulders top P2 window. We've also got Pred making sure nobody pushes through that double staircase. And they're still
Can you give
trusting that
Dante
Sid
anything
can
in
find
middle? Oh, they're
someone on
faking it out.
rotation. But like you called here, Jay, but Riyadh is just so happy to sit where they are now.
And now the rotation over towards this
They're going for another
3v4 plant. Yeah.
There's going to be pressure from so many different
One's making a good play though. Ghostie's got a pinch going.
Kill, 3v2.
And they're just getting picked apart still. Yeah.
Opening shot lands for X.
They didn't give Ghostie time to make the play. Like,
right behind for the trade. That'll work out.
like as soon as they plant there, like you just hold your side of the map and you let Ghostie make a play back alley, and then you just hope that works out. Like you're 3v4, but you're not expecting to win that round. But they're playing for kills everywhere.
So long to make a play. It literally took them fucking 8 years to make a play.
I mean,
Like, they waited so long to the point where like they had to plan. They had no choice.
Yeah, no, 100%. And it's not. That's. I mean, obviously it could be better there, but I'm not too mad about that because Falcons were just giving up. They were giving them a map. Like
search and destroy, but Xnet is finding first bloods 9 seconds into these rounds. Yeah,
Oh,
that just forces you to slow down because you get the first blood. You gather the information that Sib is sniping on one angle. There's no way they're going to be able to get this bomb planted.
Bro, Savage is so passionate.
Dude, I
bro.
loved it. I love his.
You see what he did yesterday? You see what he did yesterday?
No, I didn't get
Bro,
to watch it all.
he had a good clutch on this map. And he pointed at the camera and pointed like they did big brain that, like pointing to his skull, like full on aura fucking.
Play very safely around the middle of the map, just looking through the window is Neptune, and Astral's just making sure nobody pushes up the steps. So this is all contact defense right now for Paris.
So he's got to be like an absolute legend in this country right now.
I would say puts a lot of pressure.
With how well he's playing recently.
On the timing of these peaks, because you just don't want to get too much of an angle to exit, and now you're going to play aggression through
should be around for the backside
of the map.
Yeah, but no one's
watching not even paying attention at all.
Be the opening they were looking for, and I think Exit gathers the info. Now Celium trying to assist them, but they get the first blood, and it's effective on the trade. 2v2.
Oh my god.
Ribs.
Able to just pick up an FCC and make good use of it, but Celium responds onto Ghosty, so we get a 1v1.
This is for it. This is for it.
Basically.
Bowman in that moment. It's a top window, little peek and poke from Sib to find the kill and get Paris back to within one against the
Kelly, go.
Got very active.
Kelly, you told me that was green, Kelly. You're Mr. Pigs, Kelly.
To allow Falcons all of that space. Because every single round they have been playing the slow and steady ways the race give them no problem. But the fact that you consistently done that, and that hasn't worked
Kelly's fault. Kelly's fault. Kelly's fault.
You gotta trust your gut, Tom. You can't go with chill.
I did trust my gut on that one. I did. Dante just like, I don't know. This guy's just like getting mad kills right now.
A massive one-on-one gunfight.
I will give it to
him. Now you go into the swing round.
It's a big round here.
Yes, it is.
Can they get it back to back? Look at this quick aggression. Pressure established by
and you got fucking hit marker Dante last
He got through the wall though. He got through the wall.
So the Falcons' aggression does get forward through barrels, but it gets pushed
back. Look how much space the Falcons have here now.
Bro, the late pinch is so bro.
The play from Xnid. Try to take
oh my god, he got through.
Oh my god, the timing.
I have no idea. Oh, he turned around.
That's bomb too. I don't know if he's reading that.
Oh, he sees that too.
Oh, yeah, well done.
Xnid get away though was the question. NPC
dude, if he would have waited like a half second more, Kids was there.
We'll go 3v3.
Oh my god.
Kismet has all the info now. There's pressure over towards rocks. We can potentially isolate these guys on the left.
The hell was that?
Dude, what are they generating doing?
At the perfect time. So now Ghosty left at a 1v3, already going to be spotted, and the Falcons are chasing him down.
I don't know about that, mate.
That second layer.
A weird one.
Paris continues.
He's got fucking absolutely trapped, bro.
They trapped themselves, though. That's
fully reset that 3v3.
They just didn't understand what the fucking strat was there.
I mean, they could have taken bombs and just got out. Like, that's, I mean, Astro died where he died kind of blew.
I think the strat is they got pushed back and they were trying to freelance and they were so worried about the pinch and.
There's a double stack over towards
now the bomb's an absolute fucking run. We're trying to break a fucking P3, a P4 in this map.
Shout out to Exit again, man. Even with a sniper pistol, the guy is willing to push your spawn through a flank. He gets phenomenal timing.
W picks, by the way, Raymond.
I don't think Dan knows what the fuck is going on this map.
Oh, is Sid's line 7 on the nose?
It is 7 on the nose.
I thought it was 6.5.
No, it's 7 on the nose, Raymond.
And what's up? What's up?
How much? I think MC's through.
Two different walls.
Is MC through?
And now that puts Falcons at game point. And Paris have
still. Actually, MC might won.
Yeah.
No, MC's through. MC's through. We just need nothing to die right here.
Oh my god.
We need nothing to fucking whip this fucking shot.
I thought my bad.
Paris.
I'll take my L pick back.
Moment. Stuns landing though through that smoke. This is gonna signal some aggression.
Oh my god, this is an insane round.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh my god, that's an insane round.
Pred trying for the trade but can't find the kill through the smoke.
Okay, Sid's not even close to the fight. That's good for you. But it looks like we're getting another round though. So
defense very well may order us another round.
Yeah, we're getting another round.
No need to do anything extra if you want a Genemate's job already done.
Wow.
Put yourself in a 4v2 advantage.
Oh,
I got the kill.
Across the map
got the kill, Raven.
A very clean defensive round.
Yeah, sniper down.
Now, Raven. I shouldn't have said nothing, Raven. You shouldn't have said nothing.
No, we're gonna be the aggressors.
Spoken into
the bomb site.
Spoke too soon.
Works out for the Genemates to force round 10.
Oh, good Tom.
Fuck, Kelly.
Go again,
Kelly
bro.
was looking good.
Fucking Kelly's L picks, bro.
Could potentially play some games, but first
you heard I got it worked.
Hey, Jelly didn't even put those pigs in. I put those pigs in. I'm just blaming Jelly.
You're scapegoating Jelly for no reason.
Oh, fucking Jelly.
Paris is just again once they get into those low number situations, that next mid round call just is not giving them a chance.
Do we get a round 11?
So can they find something here?
Oh my God!
Over the
Now you hit the shot.
First blood, but Estrel, I
They're getting a
this.
planning.
Commit for the plan. Don't
Plans
allow
3, 4 again. Can give up enough map here. Like, okay, here we go. This is better for me. Unless I'm no, I feel.
Already takes a lot of space up through the street. Now it's Neptune and Ghosty left to try to
it's GG.
all left up to Ghosty.
And generational before.
Balls on the tables out with another pick. Yep, GG.
I'm a fan of the map. I just don't really like where the bombs are.
Yeah.
Microphone.
No, I don't think it's delayed. I think it's good. I think it's off to slow. Bro, and listen,
Sound
the problem
muted.
Gavzino is in America when they say shit starts at 3:30. It really starts at 3:38. Like, we don't do this European thing where at 3 it starts. We do this fucking bullshit. College football playoff, college sports in general, are the biggest fucking offenders of this shit. It's actually so dumb. Now the NFL is pretty good about it, other than the Super Bowl.
Sound resumed. Microphone
Was it
activated.
Lions 2-5? Lightman in the pigs?
Yeah, no, he had a rough one yesterday.
Oh, Lineman?
He went 0 for 4
What am
yesterday.
I right now?
Yeah, it helps when
Sorry?
you're getting the first
What am
blood in
I?
the first 10
5 and
seconds,
2.
man.
Well, everyone on our team except Enable, Attach, and Octane are 6-1. Everyone else is 5 and 2.
Paris is looking like
We have a 6 prediction lead right now. This is good.
Yeah, I might be trolling today though, because if Genomates lose, then I'm wrong on that one, and I also picked Cloud9, so we need Cloud9. We need a match.
Cloud9's gonna win. Tom, you're good. We're good there. We're good.
I don't know about T9.
No, I think they are too. I think
We're losing 2 picks.
Well, that might have been delays. 30 minutes is a delay.
Dude, they got 5. Yeah, they got 5 Falconies, and we only have 3, so they're gonna get 2 back in this one.
Genomates has taken 500k for me today. Oh, Smacks, dude, there's no way you're dropping 500k, Smacks, you.
There's another way.
500k?
What?
I don't know. Smacks is a billionaire, so. Smacks is literally him, so I don't know what his pockets are looking like. And a point. Oh, he's talking about channel points.
Okay, that makes more sense.
How do you price Punctuality is crazy,
Because
bro.
he was following me up in picks.
Microphone activated.
And I was like, yo, no bullshit. Yo,
Can we get him to back the
too.
Stallion style? Like, he's putting that kind of cash on the game.
Bro, that's what I was like, Raymond. I was like, this guy's a billionaire.
Black Ops 7 returns
this guy don't give a fuck. I'm COD?
this summer. Scan the QR
Bro, how
code
insanely unpredictable these games are. Like,
bro,
oh my
COD
God.
is, bro, it is actually so, this year especially.
Yeah, it's been nuts
This year especially, you just never know what the fuck's gonna happen, bro. Like even right there, bro, his Doctor's whole team got shit on. The fact that he had 8. Like he was the one guy that went through.
America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
How did Stallions Bush do yesterday? They did well. I think they won their games. I think they play again today, right, Chad?
You whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza.
Yeah, nobody qualified yesterday.
Summerlin paintball.
Nobody qualified?
Yeah, everybody just played 2 games yesterday, I think.
Driving the best escape routes at Escapeology. Experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show. And seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Microphone
They have the
muted.
USA game up on the screen too.
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better.
Let's go
Microphone
to
activated.
Hey,
Microphone
appreciate
muted.
it, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate the kind words.
Oh my god, you hit that as Jeej.
Microphone activated. Microphone
Bro,
muted.
Potch wearing the full jumpsuit is so funny, bro.
No way he chased.
One enemy left. Handle it.
Preston just fucking hitting some absolute snipes, bro.
You're the best. I told you don't.
To get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Simp, the master at work. Two-man stack now on A. He is completely locked in. This is it.
Wow,
This
Weston
is
almost
your
had a fucking
tournament.
tap in.
Thieves, the last chance
Oh my
now
god,
in the
Pulisic
fight.
almost just like had an insane assist.
And it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad. FaZe. They've done it. Destiny manifest.
Welcome back. Yeah, we've got a lot of COD still to play this year, friends. We're hype up. We've got what seems to be a full house
Senegal
to
just
come in
really
Paris.
just sitting back, bro.
Vegas for
Not
champs.
impressive.
Last time we were there, well, let's be honest, we weren't there for long. That championship Sunday was a little quick one, but we've got a lot of COD still to come with EWC, of course, still around the corner. This series, though, Jay, we were expecting kind of a banger, and to be fair, the scores in the first two maps have been tight, but Riyadh really hasn't lost control of either of the two maps that we've had to this point.
Yeah, they're taking advantage of a new team, man. Like, it looks like there's a lot of...
This might have
armors
90%
being
possession
cracked
right
on the
now.
side of
It's actually
Paris,
very
a lot
funny.
of openings that they don't realistically want to have,
that was a good
especially
early
going
ball.
into their major. But this is what happens when you have a roster change. You lose a majority of
Someone
your
just took
pieces in
a
match one,
straight
you lose
fucking
110.
ball to face.
Get
Is
over to
FaZe
the
isn't
search
getting
and
worried
destroy,
now?
Which, even though you won one yesterday in round 11,
FaZe gotta lock
you
in and
can't
play
find
better.
any
Oh.
success on a map that you have yet to play. But on
I'd
the
be worried they
attacking
don't figure
side,
out
so
before the end of the
teamwork is still
stage.
not
But
fully
online
there.
is good
And if you want
opportunity
to
to do it.
generate, you find yourself down 0-2, going into a map that you did find success on yesterday with Scar, but it's just like you're playing against the Falcons, who are the #1 slaying team in this mode. It's going to be tough if you can't keep up in that aspect.
Yeah, man, it's one of those situations that, again, we see this all the time, no matter how talented the initial roster was versus what you're trying to create, but end of the year changes either spark, well, let's use the easy example, a Mercules moment that just takes you from literally not winning a map to world championship status.
Yeah.
Or you look at like a Carolina.
Who's going
from last
further?
year,
I think Mexico's got a way better draw than the other two
player who's
teams.
supposed to upgrade
Mexico
you
got
from
the
a
best
top
draw of the
4
three, I
team to a
think.
top at least 2 team,
As
and
far
it
as like
ends
getting
up
it
doing
deeper.
the opposite. A little early to tell, but what's going to happen here with
tournament.
Paris, I think you look at just the overall standings and you say you do need a little bit of a
My
spark to
personal
get over
opinion about how it played
not
out.
even really just the top 3 teams above you in the standings, but even some of the squads that are around you. I mean, we're looking at some consistency from Toronto with good back-to-back major finishes. Riyadh in their last major.
My
looking
personal
like they're a
opinion.
major force. And even though
Falcons
Miami
is a really good
fumbling
stage to
little
try and
bit,
get
they
out of
can
the
pop off
first
every
round
weekend,
blender.
any day
If
of the
you're
week. So,
Falcons
Without a doubt.
and you can
Any
find a way to
team
get up to
sitting
that
in the
6th
top
spot,
eight can have a day. But I
like
think if you're on a
avoiding
tournament,
like
you're already chilling.
obviously
You're sitting
4-5
at
is where the
90,
ideal spot is, but I don't know.
and, you know,
They
you're
can get that
basically
far up in the
guaranteed
standings. We'll
champs.
see.
All you want to do now is put yourself in that final form. So every single one of these matches is just a learning process. The best practices you can find when you make a late roster change, like you said.
Absolutely.
That's what you're quickly trying to find because you're obviously going to end the season
What
with
size
this
bra
team,
do you wear?
but
Yo,
want it
can
to
we
be
get a
the best
timeout or
version
something?
of
I mean, we're gonna let
yourself.
this
By the time
slide?
you get to not only your event, but when we get the champs,
Microphone
You think
muted.
Mexico sucks? I think Mexico's been playing better lately.
a full cohesive.
I think they've been playing better
It's
lately.
gonna take time, man. Hopefully you're able to show something here versus Riyadh because you don't want to get 3-0.
No, you do not. Here's a look back at some of the overload success that Riyadh has been able to put together, and I'm telling you, they again continue to show that their growth is not just supplemented in one mode or another. They were flawless until they played.
Peniac, I think maybe 5 years ago
Was a
he would have been good.
1-point score as you
Microphone
see it right
activated.
there. So it's been really solid. I mean, Scar has been the one place that I feel like throughout Major 3 qualifiers, they really worked on quite a bit, and it came to play at the Major.
US already up 1-0, Tom.
Not only this Paris team, but
Who's
also
scored?
Optic
Yes. Pulisic assist.
Things are definitely
Horrific
trending.
defense from Senegal.
See if
Horrific
Paris can
defense.
find a way to spark some opportunistic times to get this thing to at least to map 4.
Man, it all starts with the slaying, but you're already allowing players to stay
What the
alive in
Bulldogs got
positions
for
that
us.
will
Oh.
cause you issues. X-Nay was able to work his way through Delhi, find 1 kill to stop the EMP carrier, and has already turned into the lead blocker, but Astro takes care of him. Since you don't have any min
I have no idea, Nick. I have no idea.
Yep. So far,
Microphone
so good.
activated.
Little battle back. Kismet in some trouble. Tries a mount over towards green. Not going to work out. Fred holding at mid. I'm sure he feels a little antsy with an M15 in this position. Yeah, he will back away. Has Exned there for support. And there may be enough of a window here for Exned to slide out, find a kill, and grab, but not the case. Sib Ghosty responded. Paris have the numbers start pushing back up.
Yeah, Falcons just going to stabilize, slow the game down. and try to stop this first push from coming in because Paris have already relocated the EMP.
Microphone muted.
Oh, nice shot.
3 kills in sync. Last line of defense
maybe.
is going to be Kismet.
What's the consensus on Gridlock overload so far?
Everybody I've asked has given me mixed signals. Donnie said he liked it. Formal said he hated it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I'm not sure about it yet. I feel like I gotta watch it more.
I'm not a fan.
You're
not a fan, Ray?
Like mid-battle generator. Like
double hit over towards mid. Will also find another. So 3 dead. Ghosty
no creativity.
Yeah, I can see that.
Opportunity for Riyadh to push forward, but Sib's able to find 2 with the nade, and that should slow things down. Although Celium is still moving with some aggression here, seeing if he can just beat the defense to position, but not the case.
Yeah, he's just gonna pick the EMP on that side of the map. Allow you some free space off for the respawn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get a half. I mean, I think they're just rotating all the midfielders, and they're just gonna play 45 minutes each.
You're pissing me off. You had to find solo. You got picks on him, don't you?
Aggression over towards plane side, but Ghosty gets caught, and now Neptune has got his hands full because he has to clutch on up.
Well,
nice kill.
Neptune, that's a huge one. Follow up, that's even bigger. 4 in a row now for Neptune. Still holding on towards the Riyadh side of the map. Kismet trying to work his way out of spawn. Again, Neptune just continues.
Oh my God, Neptune's frying.
Okay, and Fry, 6 in a row for Travis. Sid right behind him should present an opportunity to score a second time, but nade damage is coming through. Ghosty is held for a moment. And hold on
Probably didn't go for that.
Fred, Kismet, Exit, all moving forward.
Right, I feel like you could force that, no?
100% you can force that, but
score behind Neptune's play. All of a sudden has Riyadh still hanging around in a 1-point game.
Well, they are.
It was always awkward though when you went backwards though. Waits are gonna spawn so close on the map. It's hard to get out of.
Good nade though.
At that point, you just hope that they miss their nade. Then you just go for it.
Much pressure around you. Falcons realistically are managing this very well because this is a bad side for Scar. You're only down 1 and it's still 2 minutes left.
And you're starting to get some exit potential here from your spawn with room to work on. Pinch opportunity for Neptune shut down. Play over towards P2 works out for Pred. So once more, Riyadh can hold this part of the map. A couple of kills will lead to the reinforcements starting to really get some control over top red, but Sib, that first blood will have Riyadh grabbing the EMP and trying to find another route.
Yeah, I love the way that they're controlling this game, man. They know that they are on the bad side. Only being down 1 is the perfect scenario going into the second half, but Paris are not willing to give it up for free. That's going to be 3 deads right through mid-Delhi, so Kismet with the AR.
Yeah, I like the back 3. The only problem with the back 3, though, is like I feel like we against more athletic presses, like I'm not a fan of how our center backs are having the ability to pass, but we'll see. I mean, if Reem can distribute well, like have to step up in those situations out of the build up out the back, like we'll see.
Shuts down the play top green, has to be over towards the side at red. And a couple of kills will come through. Estrel's in trouble in the corner. Knows he has to value his life. He's got Sib watching over him, and that elimination right there will allow at least enough time for him to come back into play. Estrel for 2. Not done yet. He's got 1 more in front of him, but Pred finds the kill. And this offense is still potentially cooking.
Wow, that was a big play.
Green. There's a chance to just run this thing forward. Neptune is focused on the
great place from through there.
That was good from side. A big wave right here, though.
Reset over towards Motel, and Falcons are still pushing you back in towards your spawn on the backside of green if you want a Gentle Maze, but thankfully you got him a cloud.
A great side from the Falcons so far.
Presses over towards Motel side. 20 seconds left.
Just gave a mid cut though. Oh, just picked it up.
Big win there. Problem is, you lose your player behind the play, so all of a sudden Neptune, your forward blocker, has to consider going back for the EMP, but he's already committed.
Need the ball,
he's
though.
5 in a row, 20 and 10, but can any of his teammates even get to the EMP in time? And
what are they doing?
It's gonna be the first one there. He backs up, but it's Neptune to finish things off.
That was like the deepest route, when no one behind him can really grab it.
Even the guy behind him was like.
It is if they take advantage of it in the World Cup. I agree. That's going to be the story, man. Their midfield's excellent.
What did he do?
But you know, I'm skeptical about Portugal, bro.
All of his timings, hitting all the
microphone
wall
activated.
Insane with the movement. Yeah, that's that MVP Neptune that we saw at stage 1. But without a doubt, if you are Falcons going into this half with all the pressure that was in your spawn, so many different goal line stops, tied at 1, you are happy as hell.
100%. And really, I think for me, it just comes down to maybe 1 missed opportunity where Neptune goes on that initial spree on the top side at A. And you just can't quite get Ghosty through because he's low on health thanks to all the great nades from Riyadh off spawn. So tied at 1. break off will allow Riyadh to actually grab the EMP
Where's
pretty
Sam today?
freely, thanks to this double stack over through red.
Did he in a streak?
Yeah, it sure sounds
Sam's
like
gone for the weekend. I forget where he is, but he's gone.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sure is. And he's gonna find one of each team.
Wait, Ben, do we have stats on the sides? Like which side is better and by how much for each like side on overload?
And that's already 2 deck going in.
I probably can, yeah.
If you are exited, perfect.
I'd have to compile the data, but it can be done.
2 HP, that's gonna be a quick clean.
Remind me tomorrow.
You got
Gotcha.
exited the spawn,
Oh,
and then it comes
I'll learn
Fred
too.
getting that score in. Falcons are causing mayhem.
And on only 3, but with the score,
This is looking like a 3-0, gentlemen.
Actually, 1 kill, maybe a kill and assist away from another Hellstorm. So he can just get lost back here and just rip apart.
That was a good play, Turner, yeah. Coming out for that one.
Over to Kismet.
In the major, I was talking about like 4 or 5 kills right under losing.
Bro, how is the Bulldog alive, bro? He is finessing.
Microphone activated.
Oh my god.
Is able to combine, and the SMGs are ripping things apart. Pred now, the forward
You just gotta find one here.
Oh my god.
Oh, he just got a good shit in two.
It's a second score quickly in this.
Well, Falcons have so much aggression.
Yeah, it's just too much pressure, man. If you are the gentlemen, we need to start finding some kills, because when we allow SMGs to get lost, that has been our issue.
We call out the number 1 got through. I don't think they saw him.
Why is Suddy saying he find kills? He's fucking slings even, bro.
That's 2 kills going their way. Estriel responds with 2, but now you gotta worry about Exit playing for spawners.
Yep. Just moving the spawns around.
What the fuck?
That is maybe more important and maybe more influential than finding kills in
This
the
is great plays.
because you just get free
This is great
control.
plays.
Towards the EMP side of the map. Exnid will be shut down though. Over towards the battle for the EMP. Kismet is going to be joined by Celium for a small moment, but all of a sudden you've got a little bit of a full wrap coming through. Ghosty's got so much space backside ET, but Exit finds the kill quickly.
Oh, fuck.
Follow-up will lead to an even exchange.
Kind of got shit on.
Love to get a little bit closer toward the point. Wait, that kill may allow him to, but has he overcooked that a touch? Finds the counter kill, but he doesn't have the EMP, so
that was a cap if he grabbed that.
Oh, it's one of those moments that you just see Sib, and he's, you know how he is. He gets bloodthirsty, and maybe if you wait for Estriel, there's a chance to score, but instead it's Riyadh who hold the 2-held edge.
Yeah, I think if Estriel just picked up the EMP and went for that score.
I think the Falcones are playing some good ball right now, bro.
He's trying to continue to be the lead blocker.
Microphone activated.
Exit back in blue. He loves it.
15 seconds to work with. Gentlemen, open up with the double
Gotta get
kill,
this
but we
next
still
cap
don't know
if
what
you're
left to
fucking
play
Falcons and put this shit away, bro.
Kismet just making sure this EMP stays on the ground. Wins the first battle versus Sim. Jumping off the high ground is Ghosty. Follow from Stella. Right there to assist, and it's just so
keep pushing up and just keep stalling this out.
But they just play slow around the ball because they know fucking mates have to grab it. Guaranteed to kill.
Paris have to find a way to get this EMP and score.
If you're MC and get those kills, why not just keep going? Just
They didn't stay alive. They didn't stay alive because Kid's about to get 2 kills. They chill.
You know what I'm saying?
GG.
Is winning everything. Ghosty finally gets the shutdown,
How much
but
you, Tom?
Paris have lost all of their offensive
Put
pressure.
your slide cancels, bro. Get in there.
Influencing the spawns a certain way, but he's playing a little bit too deep. Allows Neptune to pop a double to slow down his
And you spawn them both if you push it out.
Because all you're doing is
Oh my god.
the attention
Dude, Kids
for the
timed
rest
that
of
so
Paris
well.
enemies on this side of the map and not giving them a close spawn to instantly just grab that EMP,
so
go
annoying
through
right now.
hotel. You still don't know where Kismet is, and he's still potentially going to break you down, but Ghosty with a great read gives Paris the kill advantage.
I was just buying so much time.
But every time Kismet's there, he dies, then Exit's there, then he dies, and Pred's there. And when he dies, fucking.
Just keep spawning him deep every single time, bro. Like, fucking their house.
Oh,
wait, hold up.
I mean, he's still
there's nobody
ball.
here, bro.
Yeah, there's nobody there.
They're just keeping it here.
Quickly, returning back over to mid, where now the Paris gentlemen are finding some success to get some
You're good, bro. I think that was kind of OD, though. It's all good, bro.
As soon as you start to think that Paris has something going
Microphone activated.
I mean, Gentlemen have had literally 0 control this entire side.
You can already see if you are the Falcons and start to work on some of
Gotta get
these
this last
routes
wave
to
Falcons, this shit's over.
kills. Ghosty's able to find 2, Sib finds a 3rd, so you could potentially run this EMP.
Play as crazy as possible, AJ. One's big.
It's gonna be Pred. All he needs is 1 kid to slow down and play.
Dude, try out, boy. Why was he first?
Paris gotta go.
Gotta find a way to score. Sib trying to show
Go
up
fast.
fake out.
Can't wait.
Maybe not.
Actually, no, you have time. You have time. You got like 5 more seconds.
Well, I think it's pretty chalk now.
Can you get it there?
Alright, nice 3-0 from the Falcones, bro. Falcone Maronis, bro.
Tough series for Tom. Tough series for Tom. L picks and L predictions.
Yeah, I can't lie, bro. Gentlemen just got ran.
Yeah, dude.
Falcons, I'm telling you, they're way better than their finish at Major 3 might suggest.
Bro, that was a flawless second half. Flawless. The constant aggression from the Falcons was phenomenal to watch. Like, they're playing good COD right now. Like, this is not just like the Generate slacking. Like, I also do think the Falcons are just playing good fucking COD right now. Like, they're looking good. I still need MC to hit a little bit more. Just give me a little bit more.
He didn't really, bro. He didn't his feet kicked back that fucking map though.
Yeah, but like I'm just saying, like the one time P2, like at the end of the game when he popped 2, or like they had like 2 dead, and he was just sitting there just holding an iron. Like, bro, just go. Like, just go. Like, just go. Like, you slide out, check your fucking left truck, fucking keep going, jump through the window, slide out, gun the guy, right? Now you're pushed up, right? Like, just go. Like, just fucking challenge.
The major was probably the most impressive series.
I said, I mean, it's obviously even, but Gentleman's outplayed Falcons by 1 on that overload loss. 3-1.
All right, bros. I'm gonna go run to the gym and in the pool, and I'll be back for the 3rd series.
Guy's pathetic.
What? Because I'm taking care of myself. I'm pathetic. Okay, fuck you, Tom. Bye. Bitch. All right. I'll be back on Monday, chat. No stream on Tuesday. Be back on Monday. Probably put a bit of Madden on Monday, doing a little bit of a data eval as well. Appreciate y'all tuning in for coffee and COD this weekend. Be back.